Hey guys, I'm gonna open up the room. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright for playing this song, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna risk it. So I'm gonna play the Tether song of the Somali love letter. I hate this guy, but I guess this is a good song. You tell me. You guys know who this is.
Somaliland buried again. صاحبك وسو أكينا سلام بان أبو بحينا كروحنا جيسكاي صورة Somaliland buried again. صاحبك وسو أكينا سلام بان أبو بحينا كروحنا جيسكاي صورة حقيس دسيرات بدن لما سيمو ملنا جيجيغا سبدا مقدشو وجه قاري سما سلوغي كارو ننكي سحدالو مي اسمع يا نصو صعدا سينا اوغا مرمي كارو سومالي دادكان كوعا هاقادان عيركا سريف سومالي توسو سحالكو هاينا قابحي طب يلا داسوليا Somaliland buried again. صاحبك وسو أكينا سلام بان أبو بحينا كروحنا جيسكاي صورة ديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا كالي لديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا حان صفر بوكو جيرو أو سناجيو قارو جبوتيو علي سبيل إنان صديقتان ربا قمدها الصومالية متقاريان سهان سدي دالو يسارو كل يجي حبتاني دو هاقادان عيركا سري صومالية توسو سحالكو هاينا قابحي طب يلا داسوليا Somaliland buried again. صاحبك وسو أكينا سلام بان أبو بحينا كروحنا جيسكاي صورة ديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا كالي لديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا إيجا قروح دودا إيجا مقديشو جيجيغا Garissa, Djibouti, Hargeisa, Somali, Wenega, Kurahe, Songesta, Africa, Somalia, Garmanta, Kurahe, Songesta, Africa, Somalian buried again. صاحبك وسو أكينا سلام بان أبو بحينا كروحنا جيسكاي صورة ديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا كالي لديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا Somaliland buried again. صاحبك وسو أكينا سلام بان أبو بحينا كروحنا جيسكاي صورة ديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا كالي لديلا ديلا ديسمي لديلا ديلا Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, hey guys. The topic today is, let's just talk about, I guess, Somalia and Somaliland, because I didn't even know that there was a difference between Somalia and Somaliland. Like, when people were like, I'm not from Somalia, I'm from Somaliland, like, hey, I thought that was a province. I literally had no idea anything about Somalia until I did some research recently. So we're going to talk about that, and then Sad Barre, um, Somalia's African dictator. Was he a good guy? Was he not? And then
Somalia's African dictator.
one second.
Was he a good guy?
And then after that, we're gonna open the panel for anyone who wants to like give their intake on this. So Somalia had a couple of empires. They had the Adal, who was up north in northern Somalia, and then they had the Ajuran Empire. And you know, Somalia is just an interesting place. Let me grab a map. Let me just share my screen a little bit. Right. So this is basically where we're talking about. So it borders Kenya, Ethiopia, and Djibouti, and not really Eritrea, but you could just say that it borders Kenya and Ethiopia, and it has a pretty big coastline. It's the biggest coastline of mainland Africa. And historically, what people would do in Somalia is how they used to get money back in the days. This was like pre-colonial times. They would get money by doing seafaring. So they would trade lots of luxury goods. And the Ajuran Empire ruled until the 1600s, until it got taken over by other sultanates who ruled for a much shorter time, just to say. So Somalia was always Islamic, or well, as some people would say, they did have a religion that they followed before Islam, but not for too long, because around the, I think it was 600s BC, um, a lot of people uh, who were escaping persecution in Arabia would run to Somalia. So Somalia still has some historical mosques, some of the oldest mosques in the world. So, and even you had a couple of princes and even Herodotus, he spoke about Somalia, but specifically the princes would talk with the Somali leaders and have these type of things going on, like these type of deals. There's a really important leader as well, Arabic leader. His name was, what was it? His name was Ishaq bin Ahmed, and he's deemed as the father of the Asak and Darude. I don't really know about the Darude, but it makes sense that he is the father of one of the clans, the Asak clans, because he came back and he married a whole bunch of people. Like he married into the tribes of Somalia. So that's a saying. I actually do believe that because I mean Isaacs and Darudes or Darude, whatever, seem to be different from other Somalis. I'm not saying that they're better. I'm just saying they seem to be different from other Somalis. So that kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, northern Somaliland has about 4 or less inches of rain annually. So Somalia is a very, um, I'll say, dry terrain. Um, so historically, they were more on the nomadic lifestyle thing. Now they're not, but historically, they were more on the nomadic thing because of that reason. They didn't really plant as much because it just seems like the terrain doesn't doesn't welcome that. Now, I'm not sure about the sea. I'm not sure about the sea. It does say they were seafaring people, but I'm not sure. I guess since most Somalis or yeah, Somalis live inland, they weren't really close to the water like the coastal Somalis. I guess it makes sense for them to, have the benefits of being right beside the coast or beside the water. But as for the inland Somalis, the coastline's actually pretty far from where they live. So it makes sense if you take a look at a lot of these famous Somali dishes, you'll notice that it's mostly meat and other things, not fish. So they said that historically they would eat meat throughout different areas of the country. Anyways, so they were traders, they traded luxury goods. Another thing about Somalis is that they're really homogenous. Um, some of them claim that they're not, but they look pretty similar, and that's not a diss. I'm just saying, like, outside of Somalia or Somaliland, none of us could tell where you're from. Like, we know you're from Somalia, but we just don't know what part. Like, you look the same. That's not a diss, by the way. Anyways, so they used to trade spices and luxury goods, natural materials, whatever, all of that. Oh yeah, longest coastline in mainland Africa. Cool. There's about 17 million Somalis estimated. That does not take into account the Somali diaspora, but there's 17 million Somalis in mainland or Somalia. So this does not take into account the Somalis that are in, let's say, Djibouti, Ethiopia, and Kenya. So yeah, there's actually a lot for one tribe. Okay. So I would like somebody to clear this up because they were talking about Land of Punt. I assuming Land of Punt doesn't just mean Somalia, so I don't actually know where that is. But they were saying the Land of Punt was really significant to Somali history. I'm sorry, I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so and they were also saying that um the Somalis they came from the Nile Valley, so they actually moved. So they were originally north, and they moved downwards to present day Somalia. And they were also talking about Las Gel or Las Gel, whatever. I listen, forget the pronunciations, but they were talking about Las Gel, which was the cave that appeared in 5000 BC, which showed pictures of hunter gatherers and nomads in the caves. So it kind of like shows, Somali history and like remnants of how Somalis lived back in the day. Okay, yeah. So we already talked about how Islam got there, um, basically through. I mean, it was basically through interaction of other people and also people who married into Somalia or present day Somalis, people who left Arabia. Not all of them left because of persecution. That's kind of a rumor that everyone left because Saudi Arabia was so bad. Some of them just were travelers and they just left to other places. And then later on, that's the religion that was adapted. Okay, in the classical era, I actually had no idea about this, which I found really interesting because in classical history, I didn't really pay attention to classical history much because it bored me. But I had no idea that Macrobians were actually proto Somalis. Like, Macrobians actually have a tie to Somalians. I had no idea about that. Like, I know I sound so stupid, but I really had no idea. Cause like, let me see, Macrobian. Cause when I researched pictures of Macrobians, I mean, this is what they look like. And I was like, what? Who are these people? So, anyways, Somalis Somalis also have a tie to macrobians. Um, I didn't get the like I read a little bit about that, but I really didn't get the tie between that. Were are macrobians mixed with somebody, or did they come from Egypt? Like what where did they come from? You know, if anyone knows, that would be great because I literally do not know. But in any case, in 525 BC, in the conquest of Egypt, the Persian emperor, asked the Macrobians to like bow down to him or something. And the Macrobians were like, we're not going to do this. We don't care. Like, we don't care about getting Egypt. I mean, if we wanted to get Egypt, we would be able to do that. But we're not really worried about that. And the Macrobians were known as being very beautiful and very tall. So the Persians were even they were even amazed and awed at, oh, this is what these people look like and this is how these people are. So that's an interesting thing. And that was not a Somali who wrote that, so it must have been true. It must have been historically correct that they were amazed by Macrobian and the way that they were running their society or whatever. So that's cool. That's cool. Shout out to the Macrobians. Herodotus had accounts of Macrobians in his works or in his books. But in any case, I don't want to get into that because I don't fully understand it either. But they were a regional power and they were advanced in agriculture and gold wealth. Now, where did the gold come from? I don't know. Like, I literally have no idea, but gold was somehow there. And back at that time, that's when they started to use the camels because the camels were transporting goods. So when we're talking about luxury goods, the gold was something that they were transporting at the time. Let me check what you guys are saying. You have to Walala. What's up? Hey, what's up? Check out Sangandalo. Okay, I'll check that out. I'm gonna have to write that down. Landa Punt was a harbor like the Swahili. Oh, okay, thanks. Where would you build still houses? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna continue. Have to like look into that when someone actually calls in. So, let's talk about independence, right? I know we're moving forward, but there was a British Somali and there was an Italian Somali. So the British Somali, let me show a picture. So the British Somali was basically North Somali today. And then there was an Italian Somali. Oh my goodness. Seriously, why are you gonna do this to me? Okay. So okay, great. So British Somaliland is up here, basically where Hargeisa is, and then southern Somali is basically where Mogadishu and close to the coastline, or basically all of the coastline, and then British Somali's up there. So they were basically divided under those fashions. Um, I I'm assuming that this was decided by the clans of the Somali because they're saying the northern clans were different from the southern clans. So the northern clans were mostly the Isak, and I'm not sure if they're Darud were there either. But the southern part of Somalia, or yeah, let me just say Somalia, where the Italian Somaliland used to be, that's where there's more tribes. So the north is even more homogenous apparently than the South. In any case, British Somaliland was a protectorate until the 1960s, and surprisingly, the Italian Somaliland was more prosperous than the British Somaliland. The Italians actually had more educational, more Western political governmental violence, governments, govern governance or guidance. So the British Somaliland apparently had more autonomy to do what they want, but the Italian Somaliland, they had a trusteeship with the UN that they would like more try to develop and help Italian Somaliland. And there was actually a venture that they wanted to do banana business in the Italian Somaliland, or let's just say Somalia. But that didn't really work out for that long. But that was one of the plans. So I guess in this case, who ruled better or who was more prosperous at the time? It was Italian Somaliland by a stretch. But anyways, so there was international pressure during the Second World War to let go of Somalilands. When the British said, let's bounce, Ethiopia was like, oh, cool, yeah, go away. Ogaden is ours. Like, some of this land actually belongs to us. So, um, yeah, when the colonizers basically left, that got the Ethiopians to basically they said that there was a treaty that they signed in 1867 that some of the land actually belonged to them. Some of the land in the east of Somalia belonged to them, so they wanted some of that land. Nothing really happened though. I mean, there was an Ogaden war in which Somalia did take some of the Ogaden or Ethiopian land, not for long though. And then comes in Siad Barre. He, after taking some of the land over, uh, the Soviets were really upset with him about that. So then they actually sent 20,000 troops to come to Somalia and basically kick them out. And then that reliance or that kind of rift between the Ethiopian and Somali government caused the Somali government to depend more so on the US for alliances and things like that. But actually, that actually kind of backfired. It makes sense. Um, Whenever the US says, "Oh, there's you need help with something, sure, let me help you." They don't actually help you. So the US had their own intentions of why they wanted to do that. Um, yeah. So anyways, oh yeah. So Menelik had a treaty with the agreement for the land. And then basically how Somalia was divided at the time, there was pre-independence, there was or pre I should say during colonization, because that wasn't always Somalia. There was the Djibouti who decided to stay with the France. There was Northern Somali who was with the British, and then there was the Italian Somali who was with the French. So then there was a constitution in 1960 to make Somali like a greater Somali. A lot of people voted against it. And actually the first president, he got shot by one of his bodyguards. I'm not sure why. I guess the first president wasn't that significant because I don't hear people speak on him. But I don't think he did anything that bad. But anyways, so there was a bloodless takeover and there was a coup by Siad Barre. Now, this Siad Barre thing is really controversial because some people say that he was a good leader, some people say that he wasn't. I notice the people who usually say he's a good leader come from certain tribes, and then the people who say he was a bad leader also come from certain tribes. So I guess it depends on what Siad Barre did to your people, but basically Siad Barre did a lot of bad things specifically to the people in the north, which makes sense, which is why they decided to break away in 1991. But Siad Barre, he wasn't just horrible. He did some good things. One of the good things that he did is he joined the then unified Somalia in the Arab League. He tried to undo or decolonize the state. So he upped the education. He did all of that. He made sure that Somali was a national language, especially in schools. He made he made new programs or new curriculum that were not aided by foreign languages and much foreign influences at the time. So, I mean, for a cup, I'll say maybe 20 years, he was doing okay. One thing that he tried to do, or I don't think he actually did it, but this is one thing that he said he tried to do, is he tried to unify is he tried to unify Somalia. You know, now I heard that the modern day clan system was implemented after his rule, so it wasn't implemented during his rule. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. But yeah, he wanted to unify Somalia. He wanted to, make Somalia one. Let me see if I can find a video in Somalia in the 1970s. But this is kind of like the same story that happened in every African country. They all started good.
Dopo un primo scalo a Khartoum, raggiungiamo è in funzione il centro di lavaggio, disinfezione e inscatolamento dei caschi che verranno poi imbarcati sulle bananiere dove arriveranno in Italia 20 giorni dopo. Noi siamo al lavoro per identificare le qualità del terreno somalo per la coltivazione sperimentale di piantine per appartamento, scopo della nostra missione in Somalia. Attorno a noi la natura rigogliosissima sembra confortarci dell'ottima scelta della terra dove il sole splende perennemente con temperature attorno ai 34-35 gradi e l'umidità pare raggiunga valori ottimali. Questa la Casa Rossa, una delle abitazioni dell'azienda. I grandi alberi sono popolati da migliaia di uccelli, in un continuo concerto di suoni diversi dalle 6 del mattino fino al tramonto. Notare che questi grandi alberi hanno appena 30 anni. I somali all'interno sono essenzialmente un popolo nomade. I villaggi della boscaglia sono agglomerati di capanne disposte attorno a una superficie rettangolare, luogo di attività comunitaria. Sono costruiti in legno e fango e sterco di cammello. In questa serra ci sono le piantine che abbiamo portato dall'Italia per iniziare in Africa la nostra coltivazione di piante per appartamento. La nostra missione in Somalia ha appunto lo scopo di sfruttare le ottime qualità del suolo e il clima ideale per una coltivazione intensiva. Queste sono le piante inviate l'anno scorso e rapidamente sviluppatesi. Sono 10 mbacchie, ora l'altipiano etiopico.
How did Somalia get its name? Ancient Egyptians called it the land of Punt. Punt also mentioned in the Bible, and ancient Romans called it Capea Romitica. They valued its trees, which produced the aromatic gum, resins, frankincense, and myrrh. Somali is an ethnic group, so it is called. Oh, so it believes Somalia means land of the Somali. The most homogeneous country in all of Africa, with Somali making up 85% of the population. So 85% of the population would be ethnic Somalis. Bantu and other non Somali make up the balance. The official name is the Federal Republic of Somalia, and their people call it Somalia. Okay, so I guess historically then they also traded spices like frankincense and myrrh and things like that with other people as well. Somalia is easternmost country of Africa, located on the strategic Horn of Africa. It is bordered by Ethiopia. Okay. It occupies a strategic geopolitical position between the countries of Arabia and southwestern Asia. Its capital is Mogadishu, located just north of the equator of the Indian Ocean. Okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So, anyways, what happened in 1991? Somaliland, or Northern Somali, broke away from present day Somalia. There were just weren't some agreements, and to be honest, they weren't really unified politically for a while, so they just didn't agree on things. Especially when the civil war broke out, they just decided that they just don't need to be a part of Somalia anymore. So when you just hear people talk about, and it's really interesting how some people talk about Somalia when they are ethnic Somalis, but they'll be like, "Oh, Somalia has nothing to do with me. I'm Somalilander." And I've always wondered, don't these people have family in Somalia? So how could they say that Somalia means nothing to them? Like, I get it. Somaliland is performing way better. Heard that the GDP is 3 times more. It's definitely safer. I'm not sure about the imports or the food because apparently Somalia imports about 22 times of what it produces only because of its terrain. So it makes sense that they import a lot. But I'm assuming that if the north is more drier than the south, not by much, but I mean the south at least has some rivers and the overflow from Ethiopia. But if the north and the south are not that much different terrain wise, then I'm assuming that they also spend a lot of money on imports. But in any case, when I used to see this flag, I never really understood it. I never really got it. I never really understood like what is this? I thought that was like an Adal flag or something like that, but it legitimately is the flag of a different country that is, I'll say, trying to break away only because it's not really recognized internationally by the international community, and I'm not sure why it isn't. I mean, if it broke out in the 90s, why is it still not its own country? Like, I get it, it has its own passport. I get that Somaliland has its own president. I get all of that, but I'm just not sure why it hasn't, like, why it's not recognized as its own state. Um, I don't know if there's been a present day war, but if there hasn't, then that's probably one of the reasons why it hasn't been recognized because I mean, people don't really care if you feel like being your own country. You have to actually die for it. But anyways, yeah, Siad Barre, important character. He tried to do the whole socialism thing, and the Soviets were with it until he tried to attack Ethiopia, and the Derg regime at the time was heavily Soviet. So the Soviets had a closer relationship with the Derg, to be honest, and they thought what he was doing was not important, like it wasn't that great. So that's how that relationship ended. Oh, and he got more paranoid around the 80s and 90s when he saw that his plan for unity, or the plan that he told the West for unity, wasn't really working. So, obviously, as any dictator in any country, he ordered for the massacre of so many people, so many families. I It's hard for me to speak on him because many dictators were like that. That's just the honest truth. Like Idi Amin, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, they all did similar things. So I'm not really sure how to feel about that because I give Paul Kagame props as well, but he is a war criminal. So I'm not sure how to feel about that. But in any case, the person who said that Siad Barre is a good guy, he is a southerner, right? And he said Siad Barre is a good guy because when he was the president or dictator of Somalia, um, there weren't really any wars. There was more stability. There was more unity. There were a lot more companies and things that were being built. Al Shabaab wasn't a big deal at the time. So he was basically advocating for either Sad Barre to come back. I don't Is he still alive? I don't know. So he was advocating for Sad Barre to come back, or he was advocating for another dictator just like Sad Barre. Now, that's subjective, but to be fair, the current president of Somalia, they're so insignificant that I've never heard of anything they've done at all, like at all. So maybe they have a point, but maybe they have a point. I don't know. Maybe they have a point. All I'll just say is all other presidents after Barre have been pretty insignificant in the greater scheme of things. So another thing about the whole clans, uh, the major clans. Let me see. Okay, so the major clans would be the Hawe, the Dur, Daru, and Isaac. That would be the major clans, and I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think the clans that have been in government in Somalia ever since have been the Darude and Isaac. And so I would say this is one of the reasons why there's, I don't know, instability or kind of underhanded jealousy, because he was saying other clans should also be the leader. Um, all I'll say in regards to that is I think Siad Barre, he was president for how many years? I don't remember, but like I think it was a period of 25 years. So if he was president, actually, wasn't it nine? Yeah, let's just say 25 years. So if he was president for that long and power hasn't been transferred for that long ever since, then I mean, I think it's kind of premature to say that. I think you should wait a bit longer before you come to conclusions that, oh, it's only two clans, it should be everyone else. That's kind of the same situation in other countries as well. And also into some of the clan systems or some of the clan beef. Back in the days, there would have to be tributes paid to other clans, like smaller clans or other clans would have to pay tribute to other subclans. And these subclans would pay a tribute that's basically translated its blood wealth. So, blood wealth is basically if someone gets rid of my son, somebody would be getting killed back. So, there's just beefs that have been going on with some clans involving getting rid of some people for years. So, until that's like forgiven or moved out, there's always gonna be issues with the subclans until people see them more as equal or more as important, like equally as important. There's going to be issues because historically there have been beefs between some subclans. And one of the issues that one of the Somali presidents was saying that he was having with trying to be a leader of the country like Somalia was that it was really hard trying to centralize the system or trying to federalize the power within Somalia. There would be somebody that would be president, but that person wouldn't really have a full authority of everything. Everything would be divided between the president and his ministers. So the only time that basically Somalia was centralized was from the period of independence when there was a greater Somaliland, kind of. But then after that, it was really, really hard to just get everything to be together. And I guess the question again is like, what's going to happen with Somaliland? Because again, the plateau is still dry. So there's scarce resources. And that's what's one of the reasons, aside from everything else or like historical beefs, that's one of the reasons why people are beefing and fighting because there's just scarce resources. And someone was saying the best bet is for Somalia or the Somali president to become authoritarian, more authoritarian. But one of the difficulties in this is they just came from a period where they were extremely authoritarian. That didn't seem to be what people wanted. So, how are you going to invite that back? And lastly, there was someone talking about how Somalia found $100 billion of oil. And it's not that that's not a good thing, but it's like there are other countries right now that also have oil, and that hasn't resulted in anything. My guess is that if Somalia decides to, you know, export their oil, is that they're going to get less than 5% revenue from it. So is that really something to be dependent on? Like, I personally don't think so. It's great that you have oil, but just seeing how a lot of countries have oil and don't run it properly, they don't have refineries. It's like, what's really the point? I don't really believe in the natural resource curse, but I kind of do. I kind of do believe that when you have resources, other people eye you for really nefarious reasons. So, no offense to that person that was talking, but I haven't seen any good things from countries that have discovered oil in the past 30 years. So I don't know if oil would be a way to solve the problems that are going on over there. But you know, I'm actually really, when I hear the diaspora speak about their country, that gets me really excited. And when I hear young people who did not experience the Civil War talk about their country, I also get really, really excited because they don't have some of the, I guess, past traumas that maybe their parents would. So they think of Somalia or Somaliland. Let's just say Somalia. Somaliland. I don't want to talk about why I don't regard Somaliland as much. But when I hear them speak about Somalia and the plans that they have for Somalia, it's really good. I think that it's so cliche, but I really think that they're gonna be the future and that they're gonna turn things around. And yeah, so that's all I have to say about. Whew, I've been here for 52 minutes. Oh, no one in Somaliland has family in Somalia. Okay, I did not know that. Oh, it is? I did not know that. Somalis in the diaspora need to come together and organize themselves with the help. Uh, nope. I disagree. I think Somali diasporas do need to come together, but I don't like it when people bring the international powers into this. I don't feel like they care. No, I just don't feel like they care. I feel like the international powers would try to take a bit more from Somalia than they need to. Okay. Well, see, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that the clan system started in 2000 or in the 2000s, and it came from not Somali or a Somali. It came from someone who's not Somali. No, it came from outside of Somalia. The clan system came from outside of Somalia. So I'm kind of confused in how people be like, "Oh, this is clan system has always been here," but then other sources say that it wasn't always there. Does someone want to explain that? Oh, and yeah, I'm legitimately asking, does anyone in the comment section know where the clan system came from? Okay, I guess no one knows where it came from. All right, so that's all I have to say about Somalia or Somaliland. Um, it was really interesting though, talking about the clan system, how there are four major clans and point 0.5 everyone else. It was also really interesting talking about Sadbari, and it was also really interesting breaking down. Okay, so the clan system has always existed. The political power sharing the 4.5 started Oh, okay, okay, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Okay, that makes more sense. But whose idea was it to share it politically? And was there actually a reason for that? Was it so that everyone would be happy and that there wouldn't be jealousy between certain clans? Because I'm not trying to say this to offend anybody. I'm really not trying to say this to offend nobody, but most Somalis that I see, or most Somalis that are loud, are the Ishaks and the Darud and their subclans. I don't know the subclans, obviously. Okay, don't blame me. I don't know. But I'm just saying most Somalis that I see speaking and like talking about Somalia just happen to be either Isaks or Daruds. So I'm just saying like that's all I'm saying. Like I'm not anyway. So there is no country called there is no country called Somaliland. Got it, got it. So Ethiopia TPLF started the clan system. Yeah, I heard something similar. I heard that the clan system wasn't started by a Somali, it was started by someone else, but the government of Somalia adopted that clan system, I guess, because they thought it would be beneficial to share the political power. But then that same government said that they were coming to unite Somalis. I don't listen. I don't understand. What did you? Oh yeah, it's great you didn't hear that. Dude, where's H Block, man? Okay, I'm gonna add Horn Bandit. Hello.
Yeah. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just listening to your thing, and you got some points right, some points wrong.
Okay.
The
Thank you.
clans,
Thank you. Thank you.
yeah, the clan system was started by the Ethiopian TPLF that you just ousted. So
Okay.
they didn't always have a clan system. They had clan alliances and clan relatives. So certain clans would be closer to certain clans due to kinship and marriage and stuff like that. But the clan the ousted TPLF in Ethiopia. Even the federal system in Somalia was started by them. So yeah, but like I said, I'm from Somaliland, and there's no such thing as Somalia right now. It's literally a fucking. It's not even a country really. It's just a failed state. So Somaliland and Somalia are two different countries. I don't even know how you can bring that up.
What do you mean?
Like Somalia and Somaliland is two different countries. Like where you said they're the same ethnic group. Yes, they're the same ethnic group, but so are the Arabs, right? So are Qatar, UAE, and Saudi Arabia. They speak the same language. They have the same culture. They are the same people, but they just got their own countries, and that's perfectly fine.
Right.
Yeah, they tried to come together in the 60s. They tried to come together, make one big country. It didn't work out. So now everyone's trying to do their own thing, and Somaliland should not be held against its will, since it was initially the one that started the greater project. So right now, you know the blue flag, the blue Somali flag.
Yeah.
Do you know that it was Somaliland's flag, and we gave it to Somalia?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. It was our flag. That was our flag. We gave that flag to Somalia to create a greater Somalia. The independence that Somalia has is Somaliland's independence. The UN seat that Somalia has is Somaliland seat. Like everything, if Somalia lets go of Somaliland, it's finished. It turns back into an Italian colony.
Right. Interesting.
So essentially, it cannot let go of Somaliland because all its history, it's in Somaliland. All its ancient history, all its current history. So if they let go of Somaliland, they let go of a lot of stuff. So it's hard for them to let go of Somaliland. But Somaliland will become its own country. It will never join Somalia again. So in order for it to be peace, I think there needs to be war.
I was actually thinking that too. Not that, not that anyone wants that to happen, but that
Of
just
course, no
seems
one
to
wants that to
be what
happen. But
happens.
yeah, in order for there to be peace, there needs to be one nice war where the ultimate victor just decides what happens. So it can't continue like this for long,
No,
because it's
but
already been
okay.
30 years.
So let me ask you this though, because I mean, usually Somalis are more optimistic. Why are Somalilanders like you're not with it? Like you guys don't care.
Because we're doing our own thing, right? So you made it like, if you like, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, right? You're not gonna go and do the same thing again, especially if the place is burning. You can see fire burning on the horizon. Are you gonna go there and let your house burn as well? No one's gonna do that, right? So Somaliland understands that it does not have the same ideology, that these people are basically fascists, and it cannot join them, right? They don't understand what equal measure is, or what sharing is, what, like, it's hard to join them, right? So you're better off just doing your own thing and having your own country and successfully being part of this world, instead of constantly being at chaos.
Okay, so that's what seems to be the problem.
Excuse me?
So that's what seems to be the problem.
What seems to be the problem is Somalia segregated Somaliland, right? Where 90% of the government funds comes from Somalia in the previous government, right? 80 to 90% of all government funds came from the north, but it was all spent in the south, right? You couldn't get your driving license in Hargeisa. You had to go 1,000 miles just to get a driving license, just to get a passport. You weren't allowed to build over 2 floors in Hargeisa or Somaliland, but you can build 10 floors in Mogadishu. You were forced to invest in Mogadishu before you were allowed to invest in your own city. You were forced to do so many, like, if I continue to tell you what happened, right, you would literally never ever expect Somaliland to join. Right? They literally treated Somaliland like it was a foreign entity, like we were the Bantus. Like we were not, because they always knew that, they're always afraid, because we always had the wealth. We had the main ports, the main wealth, the main livestock, the fisheries, everything was in our section, right? The gold, the minerals, everything is with us. So for them to give us more control, they would lose out a lot of their funding.
Right.
But if you go through all the history and all the things that happened, you would never expect Somaliland to rejoin Somalia if you just look at what they done.
Interesting. Okay, that's a different take.
Excuse me?
Oh, I was just saying that's a different take.
Yeah,
Kifar.
because like Somalia, they deny what they done. Like a lot of the people love to deny it, but it's clear cut. Because what they done was they recorded their own atrocities to show to Siad Barre. So the generals, the officers, they showed they recorded themselves killing thousands and thousands of people, burning houses, bombing places, poisoning wells, leaving thousands of landmines. And they recorded this to show Siad Barre, but the militants intercepted the video. So that's how they've got a lot of evidence against the Somali government.
Yeah, Hunt
Hmm.
Bandit. I think the whole Somalia would be greater if you won. I don't think like Africans we should be dividing into
No. We
little
should not be divided,
different
right? Kufari, you're
different
right. We should not be
countries.
divided, right? But the whole experiment of bringing Somalis together started from Somaliland, right? Somaliland gave up its independence. It said, take the presidency, take the capital, take everything. Let's just become one country. But they schemed back and they committed fraud through
Okay,
elections. They,
let me just ask you this question. I get your point.
yeah,
So Somaliland, the north is French, right? You were colonized by British or French. Which one?
the British, yeah.
Yeah, the other side is Italy. God. So before that, how did you live?
Okay, okay. Let me just correct you. Somaliland was not colonized; it was a protectorate. So there was no British administration, and the British did not interfere in the tribal system.
Okay, yeah. So before the British and the French came or the whoever, how did that all that land called Somalia? How did you live? How did you
Okay, we were
operate?
different king. We were different sultanates and kingdoms, right? We were never one. We were never united under one roof.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was an experiment they tried it out in 1960. It was an experiment to bring all Somalis under one banner.
So was like the United Somalia or Greater Somalia, as some of us like to troll, was that only like for 30 years or something?
Yeah, that was literally for 30 years out of history.
Oh.
So presently, this present situation, is everyone happy with where they are, or there's some people who wants to merge?
Everybody is happy with their situation except Somalia, except Mogadishu, right? The Kenyans are saying we do not want to join you. The
No, no,
Ethiopian
no, no,
Somalis are
no.
saying,
I'm not talking about Kenya. I'm talking about the two Somalis. So the north and the south. Are they
okay,
happy? Do they want
yes,
to
the
stay
North is
separated?
happy. The North is happy. The South is not happy. The South wants to Somaliland to join. Somaliland is not ever gonna join.
Yeah, Kafaro, like no shade where no shade, but North Somalia seems to be doing better. Actually, not it is doing better than Somalia. So Somaliland is more prosperous than Somalia. You get it?
Yeah, because this is a thing. You know, when this Ambazonia thing started, we we met so many people from Somaliland because we were thinking we're in the same kind of what do they call them? The countries wanting independent. There's one organization like that you all become there. I think Somaliland has been there for a long time. But this is a thing. What I understood, it'll be hard to give people independent if you're not culturally and religiously different from the people you're trying to break from. That is the problem. You understand? That's the biggest problem that like Somaliland is facing for their independence because they just consider all of you the same people, and there's no like
Yeah.
really valid point for the international community to say, okay, these people are different. Let them go. That's the same thing with Ambazonia because despite some people speak French in English, it's just the language. But there are still tribes that are in the French side and the English side that are just the same. They speak the same language. It's just that one not speaking French and the other one is speaking English. So that's it makes it like really, really difficult. But if you were like completely distinct people, you see like the South Sudan and North Sudan, it was easy because these people were like distinctly different. You know, like you could see that South Sudanese are not North Sudanese. So things like that is easier for people to gain independence. That's what people don't understand. But if you're not like different, it's like really complex, how the international
What's
community works.
what's the capital of Somaliland? Is that Hargeisa?
That's Hargeisa.
Okay, because I keep hearing about Hargeisa. Interesting, interesting.
So, but is there any political tension between the two? No.
Yeah, of course there is. There's huge political tension.
Mhm. So, do you trade among each other?
Yeah. There's trade. Of course, there's trade. There's flights. You can come, no problem. It's not really the people, right? The people can come, but it's the government. If any Somali government official tries to come to Somaliland, he's getting locked up and arrested straight away and thrown away.
What?
If you carry the blue flag in Somaliland, you're getting arrested immediately.
Are you no? But are you actually serious about that?
No, seriously. No, it's not a joke. You can ask Mo, you can ask anyone. You can ask Lima. If you carry the blue flag, if you wear the Somali tracksuit, the football shirt, whatever, anything to do with Somalia, you will get arrested.
Oh my gosh.
That is strange. You know. I think that's due to the clan
Brother,
system.
do you know what happened? Do you know that over 200,000 people were killed? That cities were bombed to the oblivion. Nothing was left behind.
Yeah, is that the guy that used chemical? What's it called? He used some
Siad
chemical
Barre.
weapons. Said Barrett.
Yeah.
I read something
He done
about him.
anything and everything to exterminate a whole tribe.
Yeah, so that stay in people's mind. You know, I think that's what people carrying all day.
Right.
So what's the population of Somaliland?
It's around 7-8 million.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
but
it's
it's a,
oh
but it's
wow,
a big,
it's a lot of people.
but it's a big chunk of land. It's not as small.
It's not small. It's the size of how can I say it? Like the UK and Wales, like not the UK, England and Wales.
It's almost like 4,000 kilometers square.
Yeah, it's not small. You can put all the Arab countries in there except Saudi Arabia. You know, you can put UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, all of that, and you still have space.
Oh, okay. So Kafara, you know, like Somalis are a lot of people. Like they're not just in Somalia or Somaliland. They're actually also outside of Somali.
Yeah, but outside of Somalia, it's not over a million. You know.
What do you mean?
I don't. Are you sure? Because
Yeah, I
like
think the highest
Ethiopia.
countries that have got Somali is America.
No, but like Ethiopia is right there. So how do you know that a lot of them didn't go there? And I heard that there's a significant amount of them in Kenya as well.
Okay.
And Djibouti are
Okay.
Somalis too. Not all of them, but
Okay.
Did they identify as Somalis or Kenyans? That's the
No, they identify as Somalis. These people are Somalis. There's around 5 million in Kenya and around 10 million in Ethiopia. And this is ethnic Somaliland. This is not Somalis that migrated. This is their land, and the British cut it up like this.
But they still consider themselves Somalis.
Of course, these are the Somalis. They speak Somalis, but they're under the Ethiopian country or under the Kenyan country. So they have the Kenyan passport or the Ethiopian passport.
Yeah, so they are counted. So they count them as Ethiopians.
Yes, they count them as Ethiopian, but they're ethnic Somalis. They speak Somali. They're part of the Somali tribe. Some of them are Isaac, some of them are Darod, some of them are Hawiye, but they're still Somalis. But they're from their respective
I was
countries.
talking about like politically, people who consider themselves politically as Somalis. That's why I said there were not so many. But if you're talking about ethnic Somalis, okay, there may be more.
But even in Ethiopia, it's called the Ethiopian Somali region.
Yeah, man. You know, I think like Africans should just like come together and.
Oh my gosh!
No, go away, man. Well,
because
Somaliland will be independent, and if
look
not,
how big.
listen, we don't really listen. Independence is we are independent. What we need is recognition, right? We just need other people to recognize our independence. But we're already independent.
It's going to be really difficult.
Yes, it's going to be really difficult, but the only way they can do it is through finance, if they get rich enough.
Wow.
Okay, so why don't you sacrifice? I know, you know, when you talk you talk to Somali people, oh, we don't want Chinese, we don't want America. But maybe if you can sacrifice, you understand?
They already have sacrificed.
They can sacrifice you bring like America or China, whatever, and they come do something.
They already done that.
So hold them to give you independence. You know, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
because if America approves it,
they brought the Americans, the Arabs, everyone's investing.
No, Kafar, you can't ask them to give you independence. You have
There's
to
no such thing as asking them for independence.
You have to have a war before they give you independence. You can't just say, I want independence.
No. Not ask them. At least they should like
Okay, Kifari, I'll explain to you, right?
Fight for you,
The
like
Western
put the
countries,
documents in
listen,
the
listen,
right places.
the Western countries, they pushed it on the AU. The AU came to Somaliland 2 times. Both times, the AU said Somaliland's a special case, and we need to discuss this. The AU pushed it to the side, right? The Western countries are saying it has to be a regional led situation. So you have to speak to Uganda, Kenya, Ethiopia, Djibouti, Eritrea, right? These are the countries you need to speak to. The Western countries do not want to. They don't want like to start off initiating and say, hey, they're splitting up African countries after they draw them up,
Yeah.
That's
right?
crazy.
So, and the other African countries, they're definitely not going to do it. So there's only 2 ways you can do it, right? You need to get strong enough, right, militarily, so no one can fuck with you, or you need to become financially strong enough so no one can fuck with you.
Yeah, but that militarily it's not gonna happen.
It is, bro. We have 100,000. Our army is 100,000 people, bro. No one can invade us, bro.
Well, you mean your neighbors can invade you?
Neighbors cannot invade us, bro.
No, I'm not a fan of military thing. You know, to have to invade yourself, to protect yourself, you need air support, air missile defense system.
That's the
If you
problem.
don't,
That's what we don't have. We
yeah,
are sanctioned
if
for heavy military
good,
weapons.
yeah, it's like most African countries are just like stupid. What they do, they have they have like given their sovereignty to European nations in case they've been attacked, they come and help them.
Okay.
That's what people don't understand. So they'll tell you because
Thanks to Balasti and Mohammed. You want to say something?
yeah, there's some people being
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, it's Chrissy, it's me. Um, yeah. So yeah, what's up, everyone? Yeah, basically, I'm not gonna stay too because I'm a bit tired and from work, but I just looked at the title and
Oops.
I just wanted to talk about was it, yeah, the Somalia versus Somaliland thing, innit? You know the Somaliland thing. It's always confused me as to why those in the northern part of Somalia refer to themselves as Somaliland. Now they've tried to get recognition a couple of times, many times, but they've not been recognized by the UN. And in fact, they actually operate as a almost like a shadow government. So they operate as a government on its own, away from the southern Somalis. And I thought to myself, one thing I've noticed about Somalia is that the those in the south, I think, are more Bantu, or they've got more Bantus there. So I don't know why. Wait. I don't know
Okay, yes,
why.
sir.
Yeah, I don't know why the Somaliland want to split off from Somalia. And I think since they're both Somalians will tell you they're all one ethnic group, and they're the only country in Africa that everyone's like of the same ethnic group or tribe or whatever. It's confusing as to why they want to split up, and I think it's actually a lot more deeper than that. For me, and that particular region is very unstable, but I don't know why. I wish Somalis would call in to explain why they want to split up from
Cool.
why
I'll explain it to you, broski.
yeah,
Yeah.
why do Somaliland wants to separate
Cool.
from Somalia?
In basically, first of all, there was 2 different colonial powers, right? 3 different colonial powers: the French, the British, and the Italian, right? Somaliland had a protectorate. It wasn't a colony; it was a protectorate by the British. So the British did not administrate nothing. So the Somalis were doing their own thing. We still had a tribal situation, and the elders were still in charge. In Italia, Somalia, it wasn't like that. It was a proper colony. All right, it was a proper colony, and the Italians set up the administration for them. And so after 1960, when the 2 countries came together, they couldn't understand each other. They couldn't understand the system, so they wanted to split back up. That didn't happen. Somaliland got suppressed. A lot of stuff happened. You can look into that. But there was a mad war from 88 to 91 where over 200,000 got killed in the north in Somaliland, and it got bombed. It was actually the only place on earth where planes left the city and bombed the same city, right? They like 3 cities got leveled to the ground. A lot of stuff happened, and they wanted to split up, so they made their own country. They got rid of the Somali government, and then after that, due to the fact that the British did not administrate nothing, they still had their tribal situation, and the elders were able to quickly stop the situation between the tribes and get all the tribes to come together and sit down and actually sort the situation out. That's why it's peaceful.
So okay, so one question: did you fight to separate yourself, or it was just a peaceful transition?
We fought all the way,
For how long?
3-4 years. It was like a
Mm.
Ethiopia situation.
Wow.
They were
Oh,
bombing us from every situation, bro. They
question.
killed over 200,000 people. There's so many mass graves.
Okay, I have a question for you. Thanks to Belasti. That was really random for the $2, but thanks. But question for you, Sadbari, because I think I need to do more research on Sadbari because he's just an interesting character. What clan did he come from?
He was Darod.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. But so did he like so ugh, so did he do anything to other people who are not Darods?
A little bit, but not like what he tried to do to us. He tried to literally exterminate us
Ah, okay. I see.
because he was afraid of us because we had all the wealth, right? And the
Yeah.
only reason Somaliland's able to become a country is because a lot of its people are wealthy. They had all the traders, they had the ports, they had all the livestock, they have all the gold, everything. So it even had 80% of Siad Barre's government came from the north of the funds. So as soon as they were able to reclaim those lands, the Somali government couldn't sustain itself because 80% of its funds were cut off.
Yeah, I'm reading the comment here. The guy says, Kifaru, stop this nonsense. I think people just want to come and write and chat shit. This is clanism and this is not tribalism. So when people say they don't understand, they have a
This is
valid
not
point.
tribalism, Kaifaro.
No,
This
no,
is
no, no, no.
ideology.
I'm just responding to this guy. He's saying
Yeah,
like most
but
African countries,
Somaliland,
most
Somalia's problem
African
is
country
ideology, bro.
is
It's
tribes
ideology.
and
It's a
not
way to
not not
administer the
clans.
country.
So he does not know what he's talking about. You're the stupid one that making that stupid
Oh
comment
my
over there.
gosh. Okay. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. It's just really interesting when you speak to a northerner versus a southerner. There's a
Yeah.
completely different like outlook on this whole thing.
Like the reason there's no tribal wars in the north, like there's no tribal wars, is because they took all the guns from every single tribe. So no one has guns. Only the army and the police have guns.
Yeah.
So even if you want to rise up, you can't rise up,
That's good.
right? And they done a deal. They done a what's it called? Like they had a few meetings. They had a meeting in '91, in '93, in '95, where all the tribes came together, and they agreed to de-arm. They agreed to mark tribal territory. They agreed not to interfere with each other, not to fight each other, and just to stabilize the people and create a country. And 30 years later, they're doing their own thing. So, while Somalia still can't agree to just have peace.
So when you talk about Somalis, yes, like Somalia, I don't know. They always talk about Mogadishu. Why is it only Mogadishu? Why is it not? Why does the other part of the country not so important? Why is it just Mogadishu?
Okay, Somalia, you'll be really surprised. The reason people like Somaliland is because it done it with zero aid, right? Zero international funding. It doesn't get aid. It does everything itself. And while Mogadishu gets all the news talk, all the aid, everything, because that's what the problem is.
Okay.
Isn't this interesting? Like I swear the Somali interest history or just
Because
Somalia.
Somalia was 7 kingdoms. It was never one country, right? It was 7 different territories. But Somalis inhabited all of those territories. They understood each other. They traded with each other, but they weren't one united kingdom or one united country.
This is so interesting.
Yeah,
We're gonna let Yeah, go ahead.
I think it is another thing that's interesting about that particular region is I think that Djibouti is seen as part of Somalia to some extent, and obviously the border regions of Kenya. You've seen the song, but I think the interesting thing, I was watching a documentary a few years ago on I know I'm going off topic, but it is in regards to Somalia, so I'm still on topic. And it was about Amazon in the south, fighting in the south against the militant groups. And I think it was mainly Ugandan soldiers. You can get the documentary on YouTube. And you know, when they seem to be the when they were interviewing the Amazon soldiers from Uganda and other African countries who were obviously fighting in Somalia, if you looked at the heat map, most of their battles was in the south. There was no battles in the north. There was nothing. It's just in the southern part of Somalia where they seem to have been facing like more battles. So obviously, I think those in the north will begin to see themselves as stable, or at least they're in control of things. And I think, like northern Somalia, a lot of countries are going to be splitting up in the future. We saw that with South Sudan in 2000, I think 13 or something when they got independence. I think the northern part of Somalia can push for it, but it would be hard. They can do it, but they would not be recognized by the UN. They're already running themselves as a government, but to be recognized by the UN, they would have to be in the same plight as those in South. So they'll have to be like in an eternal conflict. They'll have to be constantly fighting a war that's going to convince the UN that, you know what, let's split the country up. Until then, this is not really going to happen. I don't see them being allowed to break
Yeah,
away.
personally, I'm from Somaliland, and I don't see any independence coming soon without war, right? Without
War with
constant
who?
war
War
and
with who?
tragedy and famine and people dying and
War with war with who? With who?
with other Somalis.
Yeah, with
Within
the
your country?
brothers.
No, with Somalia, Somaliland.
Ah, okay, I get what you mean.
Yeah. So, or it has to become financially very, 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 um, what's it called? Profitable for the West, right?
Also, wait, yeah, okay. So Mick could go ahead, and then there's Lima.
Okay. What was I going to say about Ethiopia? Already established a full ambassador, right? Kenya is in the process of doing so. So you can already see that the countries are looking towards Somaliland now. If Somalia continues, but if Somalia stops doing what it's doing, gets its act together, and then independence will be impossible for Somaliland. So the
There's
next the
there's
next
less
two.
information on Somaliland. So like what would be the well, yeah, what would be the deals like the deals, like the things that Somaliland is doing with the West.
A lot of it is to do with oil and location, right? The
Yeah.
location of the Red Sea, Bab el Mandeb, is very, very, very strategic. China is taking the piss out of Kenya, Djibouti, and Eritrea. They open space in Djibouti, so the West is already stressed out right now. They have got no allies in the Horn of Africa, right? TPLF is out of Ethiopia. That was America's puppet government in Ethiopia. They're gone. So now it doesn't really have allies. So it's looking towards Somaliland.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think
That's
also a lot of
interesting.
people don't realize you need. I know you talk that he's saying that Somaliland has got money; they're not relying on aid. It takes money to run your own country. You know, you have to have money and the gold to back up your new currency. There's
Yeah.
so many things that have to be in place before you form your own country. So obviously, if they want to do it and eventually push for it, you have to have all those things in place before actually declare independence. If you don't have certain things in place, you don't have gold in your reserve bank, you don't have the dollar currency, so you don't have all of that. You don't sort out the financial side of it. The country could implode. You may from your country, but you'd be extremely
It's
impoverished.
actually you saying that it's actually crazy how they've actually managed to get to this point. They're considered a very sanctioned country, right? Because no one wants to deal with them. You get it? So it's literally having a country in North Korea, having North Korea and East Africa because no one wants to deal with it. It's like Eritrea basically, but they do collect their own taxes. Like last year, what was it? They had 2 billion income tax. So they're making money, but they just need to be able to deal with other governments. And Somalia, like anyone they deal with, Somalia will immediately complain to the UN. So when they had a deal with Dubai Port to build Berbera Port and to build the highway to Ethiopia to service Ethiopia for the ports, they went crazy. They went all around the UN. They went all around the world. So it's hard for them to do business when a legitimate,
I think
recognized country is always on your neck.
yeah, the thing is that they're in a strategic area, which is like they're on a coast, I believe, and they also got access to the what's the canal there between Africa
The
and
Suez.
the Suez Canal. So they a lot of ships can pass through their waters and dock there, and you know fill up their whatever food or whatever there. And so they're in a good location to make money because they're so near the Suez Canal. So they're not a landlocked like land where they've been in trouble if they were fighting for independence. But again, I don't see them getting the independence unless they have okay, I'm not even they have to have like something to hold on to in order to go to the UN and say we want our independence. They have to have
Look, if you like, you say like, look, the Suez Canal, that passage, through North Somalia and Djibouti, that was going to be a different Suez Canal. But these European people are so smart. That's why they came and put your militaries over there. So that because of that, they don't give Somaliland and Djibouti to build another Suez Canal. Because if not, they're going to pay Djibouti and they're going to pay Egypt.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Double fare. So they're just doing that to just destabilize anything that people might think we're going to create some canal again over that area. So they're just there for that. That's what they'll just bomb you out.
Look can you see the map on the screen?
Yes.
Can you see how Somaliland Ethiopia's border is demarcated, but Somalia and Ethiopia's border is not?
Yeah.
Because Somalia and Ethiopia signed a deal to demarcate the border, but Somalia and Ethiopia haven't yet.
There's some dash lines over there.
Yeah, so basically Somaliland and Ethiopia signed a border deal, innit? So that's your land, this is our land, we will never dispute. But Somalia and Ethiopia haven't signed that deal yet.
So it's just like one big okay.
No, they still haven't signed the deal saying this is your land, this is my land.
So they don't even know where the border is.
No, it's still undemarcated.
That's interesting. That's why they put some dashes.
Because it's still there. If you look at Kashmir in India, it's like that. It's dashes. It's undemarcated.
Interesting.
Because they both countries claim the other side.
But is there any like cultural or ethnic differences between those things?
No, they're all Somalis.
So there's no.
Hold the question. There's also Lima on here.
What up, AM? What's happening? I'm finally on your show.
Finally, take a Somali topic.
No dust. We're on a no dust show, thank God.
Are you still in Turkey?
Yeah, I'm leaving on Sunday.
Okay.
What up?
Yeah, I was trying to get the perspective from our southerner, but you brought the northern. So.
I don't know why the southerners don't come up, man. They should come up.
They can't argue us, bro.
It's there, but
it's undebatable.
The Northerners are winning this panel.
The eye is at work. She can't call. That's what
AM, I just wanted to add. America just passed the act of the Somaliland Partnership Act. It's going through Congress now, and if they pass it, they're gonna put Somaliland on the map on Google and stuff. So that's even gonna make it harder for Somalia to do anything about it.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
And America's only doing that because China's got a base in Djibouti. That's the only reason they're helping us.
Yeah, you need to make some sacrifices.
No, but what I will say is, like, if you were a foreign investor, I mean, I'm just saying you'd rather want to invest in Somaliland.
The British just invested 1.2 billion.
They are. I saw a big Coca-Cola factory when Wadamaya went.
The British invested 1.2 billion into the trade corridor.
Somaliland?
Yeah.
We went to Somaliland.
Trade corridor. They're creating a free trade zone and making thousands of factories.
No, we just opened up the biggest tuna factory in East Africa as well.
Yeah,
So
the biggest cement factory, the biggest opening the biggest copper factory, the biggest salt
Yeah,
mines.
you
But
see,
don't
There's a
yeah.
lot of investment coming in now.
don't you think that I know Kafara asked this before, but don't you think that there's a possibility of like Somalia, but Somaliland is just a state? Like, don't you think that that's a possibility? Because it just sounds so sad, man. It just sounds so sad.
You know that is
do you know what
stability.
the wait? Do you know what the main problem is? It's like nobody, the Somalian Southern Somalian government, they never apologize for anything that happened. They just think like nothing happened at all. So we would have moved on if they actually just apologized. That's another main problem.
They're
Oh,
denying anything happening, bro.
Yeah, they deny
And there's
anything that
still war
happened.
criminals in the government. There's still, bro, so many violations, bro. It will never, ever, ever,
Basically,
ever
wait,
be
basically,
normal.
AM. The main problem is, yeah, this is the main problem. What the other people see as a hero, the other people they see as a like the person that destroyed them, and they just walk around. So it's a mad situation, man. I can't even explain it
And
to you.
Somalia blames us for destroying their country. They're saying we had the
But
best country in Africa
Sad
until
Barre
you guys
is
destroyed
dead.
it.
Long time ago. He's dead. The geezer
Yeah.
is dead.
But no, listen, when you have a generation of adults telling their children we had the best country in Africa until the Isaacs destroyed it, until the Somalilanders destroyed our country. So people are growing up thinking that we destroyed their country.
shoot.
Yeah, you see, when stability, maybe when North Somalia becomes so developed, and the South is going to say, do you know what? We need to get stability as well so that we can get this development.
But guys,
Just-
Bandit, do you think we are set stable because we're not independent? Do you think we have problems when once we become independent and all the money starts flowing in? Because that's what usually happens.
No, I don't think so. I think the reason we are stable is because of the previous situation with the colonial powers. We were a protectorate. They did not mess with the Odayal system, the elder system, right?
Oh yeah, and that's another thing.
Yeah, we still had our
I don't
system
like
in
them
place.
old
So
I
when
don't
the
like them old
elders,
people that run everything though. Them
yeah,
old people run everything. That's
yeah. So
backwards,
when the
bro.
elders say stand up, we stand up. When they say sit down, we sit down. We don't fight without their permission. Where in South Somalia, it's random. People running around shooting each other. No one listening to no one. Where in Somaliland, it's structured tribal situation where the head of the tribe is the man. No one talks to him.
there was something that caught the attention of many people in Somaliland. You had these people, these money exchangers, keeping money, they go to pray and come back. Can you do that in South Somalia as well?
Of course not, bro, because it's lawless, isn't it? Like people will
Really?
shoot you in the court. People will kill you on the street in Somalia, man.
No, I
So you
heard. Yeah,
can't just keep money like that in South Somalia. I think it was a Somalia thing. So that is a northern Somalia thing, not a southern Somalia thing.
No, bro. South
No, and
Somalia is a lot more lawless. It's a lot more crazy, bro. People growing up in war for 30 years. You think they ain't got
no,
PTSD?
you know what it is as well. In the northern part, there's not as many clans. There's like
Yeah.
there's like 100 different clans in the south. We've only got like 2 or 3 different clans. I think that's another thing that helps.
Yeah. That's the thing.
And there's no majority in the south, but in the north there's a big majority.
That's
That's
your
what it is.
4.5, that 4.5 thing.
No, we don't do that. We don't do 4.5
No,
in
I
the
mean in
north.
the south, yeah, south is
Yeah,
4.5. So
yeah. In the north, see, everyone's equal, bro. If you're educated enough, if you're good enough of a politician, you can get involved.
that's good.
Wait, okay, so question. Not take it back, but was there ever, let's say, a subjugation by one clan of another in
Of
specific?
course, that's what the main problem is.
Oh,
That's what started it all. Basically, back in the days, if you was a northerner, you couldn't build a university up north. You couldn't you couldn't build skyscrapers. Like you couldn't build tall buildings. All the tall buildings had to be in the south. You took the
With your
piss,
own
man.
money, you couldn't do that, bro. They used to, bro, that you couldn't get a passport in the north. You had to come 1,000 miles
You
out to
have
the
to come
south. You
down
couldn't get
south,
a
yeah, to
driving
get your
license.
passport.
You couldn't get a business permit, even though majority of the businessmen were from the north. They had to come to the south to get business permits, pay tax, pay what's it called,
It
bribe. They
was
had
a
to bribe officers. Like,
centralized
bro, they
government.
just try to segregate the north because they had the wealth.
Mm.
and they were
I
more
don't know why they did
educated.
that.
That's the problem.
That sounds like a centralized government. It's like a form of control. Sometimes it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I don't know, but
It's not a bad thing that you can't build a university in your own land.
no,
I
no,
think
no,
that's
no,
bad.
no. University, no. But when like having official documents, sometimes people want to centralize it in the capital. So
No,
that
basically, it was
We
to.
got our first university after we went independent. Imagine that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but you know what it was? They closed everything down. They killed all the intellectuals. They purposely killed all the intellectuals. You get me? They killed all the businessmen. They wanted to
shit.
wipe everything out, man. But it didn't work out for them, and now they're pissed.
Shoot. This is
It's actually sad. We should just get. It would be nice if we could actually get along, but unfortunately we can't.
Well, it would be
That's what.
beautiful if we can get along. I would love to get along, but it's not gonna happen, broski. Because you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna try to turn it on you immediately.
Nah,
So
man.
the people,
I don't think they would.
They would,
the
but
people
100%.
from the people from North Somalia, from Somaliland, go to Somalia,
Yes, of
like
course.
to I don't know school. I don't know what did they go there to do? I don't know.
What
A
now
lot
or
of,
before?
well, right now.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, right
No,
now, a
there's
lot
no
of people
problem.
from
You can go. You
Somaliland
can
go
go
there.
there. There's no problem.
No, no, not like problem. But what did they go to do? Recreation, business,
Yeah,
work.
they work because a lot of people in Somaliland are a bit better educated than people from Somalia, so they have a lot of jobs down in Somalia.
So there's no problem. So you can go and work. So
Yeah,
no
yeah,
one
yeah.
is.
No,
You
there's
can
no
live whatever
problem.
you want, man.
That's good then. I thought you said they were going to put you in jail.
No, that's if you have the blue flag. If you're just walking down the street and you're not carrying the Somali flag, you can just live. No one will even tell you where you're from until you talk.
Okay.
Guys, wait. That's another sad thing. Imagine you can walk around with the flag of Israel in Somaliland. But as soon as you bring out the Somali flag, you get a 10-year sentence. That's actually
Yeah, I
mad.
know. But that's
Yeah,
not sad, bro. That's the people
that's
that
crazy.
genocided them, and they're still denying them a government, denying them a right, denying them to play football, denying them to do anything. And you're telling
And the
them
sub
you can
one
walk around
thing.
with your flag.
Wait. Another thing is I don't understand why this. You know when your clothes get dirty, you change your clothes, right?
Yeah.
These Southern Somalians, they should just like rebuild, change this flag, then it will be better. But you know, like they keep, oh look at this flag, we love it. But that's the flag that
Bro,
oppressed your
who gave
people.
them
You're
that
not gonna
flag,
love
you
it.
know? Where was
So
that
what
flag? Not in
happens?
Hargeisa. Did we not give them that flag?
So what
Yeah, of
happens
course.
if? So
We
what
gave them
happens
that
if
flag
you
and we made a
take?
new flag. How embarrassing is that, bro?
So what happens if you take a Northern Somalia flag to Somalia? Will they do the
We
same
No, there's
thing
no
to you?
problem. There's no
Kifaru.
problem.
Oh, you see? So you guys are the ones that are oppressing them now.
Yeah, in a way, yeah, you're kind of right, Kafaru.
So what Arabic words is on the flag on the right? What words is that?
Is the testament of faith in it in Islam.
For the Shahada.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But what's it
We're
called?
protected by God.
You see the blue flag? You see the blue flag? It was our flag originally. We gave it to them. And now we got our own flag. And we can give this one to them as well.
And our national anthem as well. They sing our national anthem.
Well, everything's stolen from us, broski. The fuck?
I think you
I
guys
don't.
should try to make like
So wait,
Somaliland and Somalia
wait. The
games. You know.
Somalis in the Western countries like America, Britain, and the European countries. What are they mainly from Somaliland or Somalia? Like,
It
Yeah.
depends where you go. If you go to England, as you can see, where they're mainly from northern Somalia. That's why all the English ones that come on this show are usually from northern Somalia. If you go to America, they're usually from the south.
Yeah, if you go to Sweden, they're usually from Ethiopia.
Yeah, it's like everybody follows where their clan lives. It's so mad.
If you go to like Canada, they're mainly from Somaliland. If you go to Australia, if you go to English-speaking countries apart from America, they're mainly Somaliland.
Okay, that makes sense because I've come across maybe people I didn't know, but thinking back, they're probably Somalilanders.
Yeah, so if you go to English-speaking countries, but if you go to like European countries, they're mainly from
You can
Somaliland.
tell when they're from Somaliland. They've got a bit of a higher IQ.
Facts. They'll take the piss, though.
Oh no.
They'll take the piss, bro.
I'm joking, man.
Oh shoot. Okay. Q, did you have a question? And then we're gonna move on to Mike.
no, pass on to Mike.
Okay.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Hey, so I got a question. Was because I'm listening to you guys, and also, what the boundary, was it drawn like in Berlin, same way these other African countries were drawn? Was it drawn by the Berlin Conference thing, or
Yep,
was it something that was already there in
yep.
place? So it was the Berlin
No,
Conference
they
kind
drew
of.
it.
So, this is what Africa needs to do, man. We have to just face reality check and start. We need to begin to look beyond our nose, because this thing is going on in the continent. It's like I see a long term disaster, because you have these countries that are created, right, and it seems like majority of these countries, the nations, it's like nations within nations, the ethnic groups, a lot of them don't really agree with the status quo, with the structure. Like they never agree with the countries being one. So people can call them tribalists and all these kind of names and just tell them get along, just accept it. Yeah, they've meant a lot of them are just forcing themselves to accept it. And why am I saying this? For Africa to say you want to rise at one point, this issue can be used as a tool against you. When you get to a point where, let's say, the continent begin to want to, begin to want to rise above like the other continents, it's an easy tool that people can use to just create disaster and chaos. And they've always used it. Almost, I mean, we can see, for example, the civil wars we've been having when Western countries want to sponsor like division within the country. They just got to look into the already issue that's there. They're already discontent. They already tribes are already not happy with the status quo. They just all they have to do is just pump them and use them to cause destabilization. So this UAU and all these organizations, they just need to face the reality check. Like, listen, man, we need to take a step back, go back to where we were before the drawing of these boundaries and these
I
nations we
always say
created.
that. I always
No,
say
no,
that
They,
no,
every
no.
they just
time,
have
Mike.
to face a reality check rather than, because when anybody that bring it up, because whenever I see people say, "Oh, you've been tribalists," and just accept what, just move on, forget tribe, forget. No, we're not tribe, we're nations. It's dead. The reality is dead, dude. It's been like that the since the '60s up to today.
Yep. I
People
Yeah,
will say,
Mike,
Mike.
"Oh,
Mike.
it's
I
about
think
Nigeria, for example, in the '60s. Give us 20 years, we're gonna move on from it. The next generation." No, people, the ethnic identity, as long as it exists, and it's not going nowhere. You can't force people. Those ethnic nations are not going nowhere, dude.
yo, Mike,
Their
Mike,
language is gonna
Mike.
be there. The customs is gonna be there. The identity is there. They're not going nowhere. Forget trying to say, "Oh, we're gonna after people are gonna adapt." No, 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 no. Just face a reality check. These ethnic nations exist. Let's go on a drawing table, take a step back, and agree on how to move forward.
No, Mike, you have to understand, yeah. The Europeans drew the borders the way they did it for a reason. They also keep divided people in one nation so they can obviously exploit your resources. If the people are united, it'd be hard to just go in and exploit. But if you divide them up and you put control in one tribe or ethnic group's hands, it's easy to, divide and conquer and exploit your resources. But I think we should keep the borders. The reason why I'm saying is because if we then want to redraw the borders,
I think you're
how are you going to
mistaken.
draw
You're
it? It's going to
mistaken.
create more conflicts. You understand me? It's going to create more conflicts because certain parts of Africa, certain lands are more fertile than others. Certain lands has more oil or resources than others. So if you're taking land away from a particular country and giving it to another person because an ethnic group is similar to that group, then the other ethnic group is going to feel like, raw, no, we don't want them to break away because they have oil on their land. So they'll fight to keep them in it. It's going to create more wars. What do you think?
Well, part of my point are you against? Like exactly, like which part of my point are you disagreeing
You
with?
said they should sit down, the African countries should sit down and redraw the borders, right?
No, renegotiate, not just withdraw. You can't just we have. I'm not saying necessarily withdraw. If you have to withdraw, that's what it has to be. But what I'm saying is,
Obviously, if you negotiate, it would obviously mean at some point you want to change some of the borders, isn't it?
yeah,
That's going to create more wars.
it's not creating no wall. You're not. I don't think. I think you're missing the points. You're missing the points. What I'm saying is, this border that were created were being done in absence of the people they exist within these borders, right? It wasn't something that they were on the table and people were drawing this border. They're like, oh yeah, we agree with this structure, with this, but that's not what it is. That's not what it was. That wasn't the case. What I'm saying is, you have to take a step back bring all the people, all the parties, all these ethnic nations within this on the continent, and agree on way forward. That's what I'm telling you. We have to agree. We have to agree on way forward, because what you have is not something you created for yourself. It's almost like most people feel like, okay, I'm part of this shit. How did I become part of this? I don't even, you know, understand it. And some people don't even agree with other people's customs, and they share a country with them. You have a country where one part is practicing Sharia, another part is just
Okay.
completely.
What about they do what Pakistan and India did? You move all the Muslims to Pakistan and you move all the Hindus to India. That would be much better than actually redrawing the borders. So you'd be like, okay, if you're Akan from Ivory Coast, you move to Ghana. If you're Ewe in Ghana, you move to Togo and something like that, rather than redrawing the borders. So
I
you
think
don't
you're
have
just missing the point,
You know
man. You
what?
keep
All the
missing. You keep
Europeans
saying
done that. You know that, innit?
withdrawing border. As if I ever say withdraw border. You keep missing the points. The point. I'm not saying somebody have to just sit down and withdraw borders. That's not what I'm telling you. And that's why I'm having this conversation with many Africans. Like they're okay with the status quo because you just like it like that. So screw everybody else that doesn't agree with it. That's the problem I'm having with Africans. Especially a lot of, what I'm telling you is, I'm not saying some people should just sit and start withdrawing borders and think, oh, this might work, that might work. That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is you have to get with the kingdoms, the people themselves, bring them on the table and have conversation about the way forward. Like, okay, this is what we're having, and how do we get here? How was this created? And do we want to hold on to it? Why should we not? Let's debate. How can we hold on to it? If we're gonna hold on to it, how can we live together? What will be the new structure? What will be the constitution? What will be the laws? What will be the rules? How can we get along? How can we live together? You have to have this conversation, because what you have on this continent is countries drawn, right, by some European people, and system that you're practicing, it's not indigenous. It's the system of the same people, which is just artificially being practiced, because most Africans don't really practice. They will call they have a British system, a French system. But when you go back to your village, your tribe, you're not freaking speaking of French or English or believing their custom. You go back to your own traditional custom. But then when you get with other tribes people, other country people, then you start speaking French and English and practicing this stupid custom. We're just faking. We're faking. And most people is like, oh yeah, but you're faking. Listen, you can keep living on, but when you get to that crossroad where you're about to rise as a continent, or a country in a continent is about to become a superpower or something, all the other superpower, because they're not gonna like it. Just like how China is rising, America doesn't like it. Somebody's not gonna want you to rise because they don't want your country to rise. Because meaning if you're rising, meaning you're gonna be challenging them. All they have to do is come in and pull a string and know already discontact ethnic group, then just harm them, use them to shoot up your country. That's it. And people are not looking at that. We're not looking beyond our nose. The reality is you have to bring all these nations, ethnic nations together, and have conversation about the way forward.
Okay, someone just wrote, "Do not come to America with all this tribalism, especially being black. That tribalism's gonna come, and I don't know what this even has to do with being black, like at all. Just saying, like, I don't. Where did that even come into the conversation? Did anybody want to reply to that? My
Can I?
point about uh breaking tribes into nations, I don't agree with that as well. It's just, or I'm just saying I don't agree with that because nobody has time to break up all these countries. Like, do you want 100 bad performing countries or 55? Like, what?
See. You getting confused, right? You just believe that what the Europeans came and did, the 54 countries or the 55 countries, is what you think is better. If the Europeans came and gave Africa 150 countries, you would still have been satisfied with that. If they came and gave us 500, you wouldn't have complained, right? And this is the thing, we just feel like 54 is okay for Africa. Look, I have no problem Somalia and Somaliland want to separate, because I hear people come here and say, oh, why should Africa wants to do this and that, or why are countries separated? Look, people separate for based on various reasons. When it comes to history, most African countries, especially Somalia, they have a different history with the other part of Somaliland. You go to Cameroon, you also have countries with two different history. You go to other countries, they might be separating because of religion. You go to another country, they might be separating because of culture. In another countries, like countries separate for various reasons. If you go to United Kingdom right now, the Scotland still want to, they are still asking for another referendum.
Very true.
Huh?
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and if you look on both sides, the English look the same like the Scottish.
Even in Spain, they try to
Yeah, that's what
separate
I'm
in
saying.
Spain.
These people look the same.
Remember
If you
Yugoslavia?
right,
Yugoslavia.
so
Yep.
see, and that's my point. These people, if a Scottish person and an English person stand in front of you, you wouldn't know who's who. They look the same people. They are all white to me, but they are fighting for separation. So why should African problem be different? Like, what do you guys think? Like, black,
That's a
they
very
just
good
look the
point,
same.
Judah.
So,
No,
right. I
but
mean, when people come here and just trying to make point and be this and then we have to stay together because the Europeans ask us to. No, it doesn't make sense. You
yeah,
have
I
countries
can.
that way. You have
Can I ask
tribes
a
that way.
question?
You have tribes that way jam box together and put together and form a country. This doesn't make that we have to keep them. So I, from Cameroon, I've lived through marginalization. I know what it is. So when people come here and say, "Oh, they have to separate," I have no problem with it because if you go to
He's African
Senegal,
American of Cameroon.
if you go to Senegal, there's a part of Senegal that is fighting for separation. You go to Ghana, one point in time, West Togoland in Ghana, we're fighting for separation. You go to Nigeria, it's the same thing. You go to Cameroon, it's the same thing. You go to
In
Somalia, it's the same
Congo,
thing. So Congo. So I mean, it's all about look. When people want to come here and sugarcoat stuff, man, Africa can never be united. We have to go back based on decolonization. What was before pre-colonial history? What was Africa before what we have today? The system that we have today is not working. It's not, and
Yeah,
that's just my point.
but you see, I think sometimes we have to be careful when we say Africa is a big place, isn't it? So maybe in some countries the system they have now is working for them, and in other countries it's not working for them. Saying that we should go back to pre-colonial
Tell
times
me
where
what country that is working in Africa, and let me give you a problem.
come again.
Tell me what country you feel like is working in Africa, and let me give you a problem.
In terms of, I mean, working in terms of peaceful, how peaceful is not economic. Okay,
I mean, it might be
okay.
peaceful or not, but the system just doesn't work for you guys
No,
because
no
there's still a
countries
lot
are
of
advancing.
tribalism.
That's what
If
he's
you
saying.
can, right?
Yeah, so there's a lot of countries in Africa that are peaceful and they don't really have like wars, at least.
We're not talking about peace. We're talking about
They are not talking
advancing.
about.
They're
Look,
not moving,
let me tell you
moving
something, right?
somewhere. They're not
Cameroon
moving
used to
anywhere.
Cameroon used to be one of the most peaceful country in Africa. Guess what? Even though we're peaceful, we never had no coup d'etat or every war, but we used to have a leader that was a dictator. Everything that was happening, he was crumbling them. He was fighting against people. And I'm telling you, so you know that you might have countries that you feel from the outside they don't have no things going on, no peace. But inside, most people are suffering. Most people are being marginalized. Most people can talk, and that's
Yeah, but
just what it is.
wait, but you're saying, yeah, that we should what was you saying? We should go to what it was like before pre-colonial times. But pre-colonial times, Africa wasn't even doing that great either.
What
It
do you mean
was
they were
not.
not doing great? Like, give me an example what they were not doing great.
There were still famines in a lot of parts of Africa. There was wars, which was even more brutal than the wars we're having now. There was still that same division. One tribe came trying to conquer another tribe's kin.
tell me a war that was happening before decolonization, please. I'm interested in that.
A war that was happening in Africa before like let's say before, oh, so many
Yeah.
wars.
Tell
There
me
was
one,
so
just one. Tell me one.
there were wars all over West Africa.
Tell me one. You're saying there's so many, you can't even tell me one.
I can wait. Let me. I can. I can tell you so many wars. Look at the
Tell me
wars between.
one. Tell me
Huh?
one.
You can't even
Tell
name
me
one.
one.
Your voice is breaking. I don't know. Is it me that hears the sound?
No, my voice is breaking because you can't answer the question. Tell me one.
Well, okay, I can tell you in Ghana there were wars all over the place.
Where?
I can tell you in Ghana. I can't be too sure about other parts of Africa, but I can tell you in Ghana there were
African
wars
millennial,
all
is
over
this
the
true?
place.
AM, is this true?
You're asking me.
No,
I'm asking
Listen,
African millennial.
no comment.
Af-
No comment.
Of course, there were wars in Africa. Look,
you said
listen,
Ghana. You
listen.
said there was.
If you're talking about a conflict between a country versus another country over maybe boundary, land, or something, maybe whose territory, or maybe like kind of like you have with China and India, sometime trying to battle over, like Chinese soldier and Indian soldier clash over who's crossing whose boundary, kind of stuff like that. That has nothing to do with your internal development. You understand? That's not something internal. That's always going to happen. Human beings always, people are always going to be like, hey, you're taking something that belongs to my territory or something. That has not to do with that doesn't interfere with your internal development. You understand? But what we're talking about today is in turn, like people becoming one that are different. You understand? And they don't understand each other. They don't agree on the same way forward, the same direction, and they're using system that doesn't belong to them. They don't even understand very well. Not too many Africans even understand the British Constitution. Can even read and write in English or French. They don't even know what the system is. They just living along. That's why when you go to African countries, everything's so disorganized because the people there, they're not in the system, that the country, the national system is not something that's indigenous, that the indigenous understand.
I,
So
th- I
that's what we are talking here. So you have to go back on the table. I'm not saying necessarily you have to even dump whatever you have. You have to go back on the table and understand that this system you have is something you have to create for yourself, that you understand. Even your leaders in Africa don't understand the system. I'm telling you, most of them just want to. Everybody want to get in the government just to ride, just to enjoy the ride, to go become rich. That's it. Everybody want to get in those seats to become rich. They don't understand the system. They don't know it because they didn't design it. That's why nothing is working, man. You have to accept it.
Yeah. I'm gonna accept when you talk about the system. The system is not working. That's true. We need to redesign. But when you say people should separate, that's not gonna solve
But I
anything.
never said
Like,
people should separate, Kefaru. Come on,
no,
man.
no, is the other guy. I tell you, like, if people separate within their tribe, they're gonna start having the same problem. Is the problem is a system that was brought on towards that. Maybe it's true, we don't understand it, but as Kwesi was saying, there's some countries that are doing better just because they're together. What kind of development was Africa having during the time up before colonization? These were like real tribal people. There were, of course, there were conflicts between villages, one village, another village, and even slave trade. That was what was happening. People capture one person from another tribe and sell them. There were always conflicts in Africa during
Kefaru, I
that
that's
time. There
that's
were
the
disagree
no,
with
point.
you.
See, that's
there,
the
I
there were
point.
no
disagree with you.
conflicts.
Let me tell you why I
You can't.
disagree with you. Let me tell you why I disagree with you. That's what people do. This is what people do, right? People always look at present day European, present day Western world, and think this is where they were. This is how advanced they were back then. Industrialization began in the late 1800 when the British people discovered steam engine, right? Started with steam engine. They found out engine system and all that. Now, before
When they
that,
found gunpowder, when they found
yeah,
guns, that's when they
beside
started.
weapons, beside knowing guns and technology, gun technology, anything, it wasn't like European countries that just advanced and things. This one advanced place that they were all looking like the way they look today, and Africa was just people that no, the whole world wasn't, and there were areas where Africans themselves, some kingdoms were advancing. So you can't say we were just these people that were stagnant, the way we are stagnant today. No, we were evolving. Trust me, Africans were evolving too. The whole world was evolving. You understand? If we would have been left
Maybe,
alone,
but we
no,
were not
listen, you
evolving
can't.
at a space to
You cannot say
compete
we're not
with
developing.
people. No,
No,
listen, no, we were developing, but we're not developing at the stage to compete with any other person. That's the
what
problem.
do you mean?
You might if we were developing that much, these people would never take advantage of us. It's because our development was really, really stagnant. That is the
No,
problem.
no, no.
Why would you say
We
no?
were-
What's the evidence you have to say no for that? If we were as developed as you were thinking we're developing, we'll be at the same level with these people, but we are still not.
What do you mean we'll be at the same level? Listen, Kifaru, every kingdoms, in fact, people were evolving, kingdoms were evolving. Nobody was. Maybe some place people were not evolving. And in fact, and this mistake you guys make. You guys always look at all these Bushmen or some tribes that are very bush tribes, dusty in Africa, and just assume that's the kind of like the way the whole Africans are, or that's how you define African stuff.
Say, okay, no,
But but
Mike.
but
Let's
let me
take the
land. Let me
most
land. Let me land. Listen,
prosperous African kingdom at that time. What did they do?
they were
Let's talk
organized. They
about the
were
first
evolving.
responders.
What do you even my kingdom? We were
To
evolving.
where? To where? To where?
What do you mean?
Let's take the most prosperous one. The prosperous one I want to think about.
Okay, let me tell you. Do you know? Like, for example, let me say Benin Kingdom in Nigeria and the
Good. I
or
know
your
about Benin Kingdom.
listen,
What did they
listen.
do apart from
Do you
doing
know? Okay.
mad?
Do you know we were? Okay, let me tell you. Before, do you know we were actually technologically more advanced as individual, as a kingdom? Like,
What
actually, I'm
did you
not
do
talking.
with your technology where you advance?
Wait.
What did you do?
We in fact, we are doing iron technology for Europeans. You know that, right? We're
Yeah, that's
casting
iron
iron.
cement. Yeah, but that's it. But
But
what did
wait.
you do with
But
your iron?
listen. We listen. We on our own, right? Governing ourselves. We knew we would look at things direction like, okay, we want to head this direction, and we figure a way among ourselves to say, okay, let's go that direction. Let's do it within our own. So if I just go study our structure, our military structure, our Asian military structure, our
I'm not saying people were not developing, but they were not developing at the rate to compete with higher civilization. That's
what do
my
you mean?
point,
What was the higher civilization? These people were not more civilized than us until
bro.
after industrialization began. No, they
Mike,
were not.
Mike.
Europeans were no more. Okay,
Come on,
I'm not talking about you.
Mike.
Let me give you an example. Philosophically, right? If go and read it, even the British will tell you philosophically, the some kingdoms in West Africa, for example, the Yorubas were philosophically way more advanced than the Europeans in the by the even up to the late 1800s. The British usually come to us to learn philosophy, to learn from us. We're advanced in terms of just philosophy. You understand? They literally were coming to learn. And you guys don't even know that Europeans were also coming to learn a lot from the Africans. What you guys see is this is where you guys measure
Mike,
intellectual. Wait. What you
let me
guys
show you
do
this
is
thing. Look this book. This do you see this book? The Gifts of Africa. It will tell you all the African civilization and the advancement you're talking about. So I know what I'm talking about when I say we're not
uh,
advancing at a rate to come.
Kifaru.
This book it talks about the Yoruba people. Have you seen that, Max?
Who's that? What's his name?
That is
Jeff who?
Yoruba. That is Yoruba Max. This guy. This
Okay,
is the
then
Yoruba Max you're
it's,
talking about.
it's
Yoruba were like Iron Simeda, that's for sure. But we're not doing it to compete. You understand? We had our own civilization to govern
Kifaru.
our own people.
I'll try to be careful. Don't let someone be telling you my story because I've read some of these books and some of
No.
them want to make me cry.
I'm just reading. It's like it's history. History is
No, it's
you
not
can
history.
verify
Sorry, it's
it.
not history. That's his opinion. I've read some of these books and I want to cry. They just describe
Okay.
like kind of rubbish they talk about my like I'm a someone as a master. I'm talking about
No, it's not
someone
only about
a
Yoruba.
master of my ethnic history,
It's
my
just about
knowledge and everything. And when I read some of these idiots that write books about my people, I want to really catch them and shoot them in the head because they just write rubbish. I'm sorry.
all
Now,
right.
if you want to know my people, just go visit my kingdom, which break the things down to you. If I begin to give you philosophy of my people, I'm talking about just how I'm talking about like you'll be like, damn, what the heck?
Okay,
You
see,
know?
Mike,
So
it's true.
so
Like
so
everyone was developing. I
but
would
what
not.
I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Do you know when Nigeria, when the British were there, right? The kingdoms were independent, like were kind of like independently run. You understand? So we're being dealt with independently. So when they were living, they allowed we got together and we say, okay, we're gonna do confederation, kind of like you have the England, Scotland, Ireland. They rule themselves independently, and that's what we agreed on in 1960. The countries, the regions in Nigeria. Go and look what was going on in the Yoruba kingdom in the 60s when we were just independently governing ourselves. Go ask any Nigerian. I'm not here boasting. Go ask any Nigerian and go do
When
your
was that?
research.
1960.
From 1960,
But
we
1960,
were
Europe was already so much
no, I'm telling you, no, I'm
bigger.
telling you that no, listen to me, you're not getting what I'm saying. When we started governing ourselves independently, the first thing our leaders in our ethnic group did was start writing general curriculum in our language. That's the first thing. We started designing science academies. We were doing exact same way. Our philosophy, everything was our curriculum. Ask now any Nigerian what was happening in Nigeria in the 60s. In fact, we were starting to design on even on what do you call it? In fact, Kwame Nkrumah was even doing the same thing in Ghana. He was trying
Mike,
to design
Mike,
a nuclear
Mike,
Wait,
power
Mike,
plant.
Mike, Mike,
We
Mike. Do you want
were when we
Mike,
were.
Mike?
Well, let me
Mike,
land. Let me land.
Do you want Nigeria to break up into separate states?
I'm
That's
not saying we
basically what
should
you're
break
saying.
up. That's not what I'm telling you. That's not what I'm telling you.
This is what
That's
you're
not what I'm
arguing
telling you.
for.
What I'm saying is what we got going on is we holding each other back, man. We just stagnant, dude. We in the 60s, we abandoned the old British thing. We abandoned it. We're abandoning it. And we're progressing. Now, what did the British do? They didn't like it. They're like, oh wow. In fact, at that point, the British were referring to us as the Jews of Africa. What did they do? Oh, we can't let these Africans do with the pace they're moving. No, 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 no. We can't allow it.
wait,
They sponsor a military coup, right? And this fucking stupid idiot guy went to do his military coup, assassinated all the leadership in the government, and then create a unitary system and
okay.
restore back the
w-
British bullshit.
Yeah,
You know?
1 second. I'm just gonna ask the chat section if they want to get back to the topic or if they want to drift into something else. I kind of need to know because if they want to get back to topic, then we need to get back to topic.
Yeah, there are no Somalis here. They're all gone. Just Lima. So, okay, they're back.
Lima is the only one you need. I'm the most truthful one. Trust me.
Yeah, you chase all the South Somalis. You bullying them. Now you're the oppressors, bro. You stop oppressing the South Somalis. Man.
No, I don't oppress nobody. I love all Somalians. What are you talking about, bro?
So,
I'm not like that.
Lima and Q are from Somalia,
They're from Somaliland.
both of them.
No, Q is not from Somalia.
Oh, so you want to also be talking about Somalia when there's only one Somalian?
When you're
Why
Wow.
talking
not?
about them,
I'm the one
yes.
with all the information.
Well, if I got to talk, I mean, I'm speaking on the topic, but I have to speak it in the broader sense. Like, I mean, continental. Why? Because I don't know full details of exact thing that's going on in Somalia. But what I understand is just that it's kind of like something similar to what's going on in other nations in Africa, where this, you know, ethnic nations just, I mean, they need to get together and sit down and just have a reality check and just have a real conversation about what the heck, why we going
Because
to this
like
country.
I understand, because now like some countries it will be just be a mess up because now maybe the country might be taking its resource from one region, to develop that country. So
Yep.
separating that country is going means you're gonna cut up. It's just gonna be a mess. So I think it's too late. I think that the system we need, as you say, we need to come on and make the system work for us. That's the best thing we
Kifaru.
can.
I believe Somalia is a blueprint for many, many, many African countries in the future. Trust me on this, guys. I promise you this. This is gonna happen. This is a
Okay,
blueprint.
Byron, that's what you need to understand, right? You see, when these countries, and it's normally, sometimes it's not really like the ethnic nation group that really stand up to say they want to split or something like that. It's always one guy from that group. Like maybe he sees his own personal political interest. Maybe he's not getting what he wants. He's always going to refer to his people like, listen, oh, we never agreed to be part of this country. Oh, we're being marginalized. Oh, let's split. You know
You know,
why he's always? Do you know why
we
there's
can't
always?
do sin to end
But
everyone. Then
Kifaru, listen. Do you know what? Do you know why there's always going to be a legitimate argument? Because there's never a document where all these ethnic groups sign that yes, I want to be part of this nation.
Exactly.
Where anybody
They
can
got
put up a
forced. They
document and
all
say,
got forced
listen,
into this. They all got forced into this.
exactly.
Look, see,
When nobody can
someone
pull. Listen,
dies.
Kifaru.
Someone dies.
When they want ethnic nations say, I want to live, I want to split. The government cannot pull out a document and say, listen, you sign this document and say we are one. The African ethnic nations never signed any document to agree that they part of their countries. So they
Okay.
always use that clause
Okay.
to,
This is the
to
thing.
justify why they want to get away
The,
from the country.
I'll give you exact example of what is going on with Ambazonia. We had elected officials that represent us. What these people decide is what your people have decided. That's how it works. You can't ask any individual person to
Die,
sign.
die,
Like
die.
with
Wait, who did I insult? Die, die is a bit emotional, man. Did I
yeah,
insult
so okay, like
guy?
for example, okay, you don't Lima would die.
No, she said I insulted Southerners. When did I insult them? Guy, did you hear me insult them?
No, no. Like the referendum, Mike, for Southern Cameroon to join Nigeria and join the French Cameroon. We had politicians and parliamentarians who were representing each people, and they had to vote, and they voted in favor to join French Cameroon. So this these Ambazonian people, they can't be saying, "Whoa, we didn't ask these people to vote to join French Cameroon." That makes no sense. You understand? Because those people were representing your people. So they voted in favor to join that country. And that's what happened. We need to come together,
But
work
what did
on the
I say? Can
constitution.
you please remind me?
They call in.
These people are very emotional, man. It's like once you start talking about Somalia, they're like, "Why did you do this? Why?" They don't ever want to talk about the truth. It's like they run away from the truth. I don't understand this, man. So weird.
But I have to say though, man, I have to be fair. I think I don't know what's going on in East Africa, but it seems like you guys like to gang on Somalians, man.
Huh?
No, they are in Somalia herself.
Hmm? People gang on Somalia a lot. I'm like, damn, like Kenyans, Ethiopians, Thailand, everybody always ganging on
So they're
Somalians.
trying
I'm
to
like,
put Somalis down and they can't, they can't. That's just what Somalis is really hard to put them down. And
the only non-East African that always attack Somalians is what's his name? Afro uh, I don't know what it is with Afro
I
man.
think I think I think Somalia is a complex situation where only Somalis can really understand what's going on, because just because it's a clan issue, but
What the hell? When
some
did I
other
insult? When did
countries,
I, guys?
it's
Did you
tribes
hear me
issue.
insult these Southerners? Did I say anything insulting to them? These people are fucking sick. Fucking hell. Stop
No,
insulting Southerners. What the hell did I
no,
say that was
is
insulting?
that is just Zola. He's just trying to pull your leg. It's
You're
not
fucking
Somali.
nuts, bruv.
Yeah, what was I even saying? So I think the thing with Somalia, it's you can't. It's hard for different people to comprehend because it's just the same people. That's what we see, but they're trying to tell you they're not the same, but we see them as the same people, same language, same religion. But other African countries, you could easily tell Yoruba or that they're different tribes. So it's a little bit, yeah, you can see. But the Somalia is like, how do you do this? So it's like a complex situation for most Africans if they really
So
want to
basically,
understand.
Somalians will never, ever, ever get along. This is what the truth is, man. They just like they live in a fairy tale of the good old days, but the good old days are gone, and they don't know how to move on. This is the problem with most of these Southerners, and they're very emotional. They're telling me I insulted them when I just basically told the truth of how history and how they got here and what made them like this. It's a They've got mad issues, man. And I've noticed this when I come on these panels. They never defend Somalia. It's always us Northerners defending Somalia, and they're the ones that cause everything. Basically, anything that you insult Somalians with is always from the southern Somalia. Al Shabaab, famine, corruption, and we're defending them. But they're basically saying that we're insulting them. How does this work? How come you're defending these dumb Somalians all the time? True or not true, guys? I'm not even from there.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not even
yeah.
fucking from there.
I did not know you were from North Somalia, you and Hot Bandit. I just knew
And
you
now
were
they're telling
Somali.
me, and now they're telling me I'm insulting them. What the fuck is these retards talking about, man?
Yeah, you always come to Somali. You didn't come to defend North Somalia.
Exactly. How am I insulting them? I fucking defend you, fucking backward rats, man. Now you're fucking pissing me off. Swear to God, man.
But Lima, it's normal. You can a Somalian woman can get married to a North Somalian dance like that, vice versa, right? No,
Yes, they can, but now I'm fucking gonna make a notion to stop all this shit because they're getting on my nerves.
because of YouTube comment. Come on, man.
Nah, man. Basically, they're
Yeah,
lying about me, saying I insulted them. What the fuck did I
no,
insult these
that's
fuck? The fuck, man?
just YouTube. Man, the bigger things out of YouTube. The real things are happening out of YouTube, man. The decision makings and things like that. That's where we should be if you want to change stuff. YouTube is for entertainment for the most part for me.
Nah, I don't like people telling lies about me, bro, man. I try to speak like very fair when I speak on sensitive issues, but I'm being accused of being a fucking insulting them. I didn't even say one fucking word.
Some countries in Africa, the way they are drawn, sometimes I always wonder why do they draw those countries like that? You know,
Yeah,
like
it's
you see
just,
the way they
of
draw
course
like
these people
Somalia. And see
just
what's that country that got the Tuareg? Is it Mali? It's almost like two countries. Like sometimes I don't even know. Like is it Mali? Yeah, that one country that almost split, and then they got another like the northern part. I'm like, dude, why they draw this? And then Gambia, it's like they just draw me inside of Senegal. You know,
exactly. Gambia is just like Senegal. To me, Gambia is like Somali and South Somali, but where Gambia is really small. To me, Gambia and Senegal should just just be one country. There's no point for Gambia to exist because it's just the same people, and they don't even have like a border, actual border dividing them. I don't even know why they exist as a country, to be honest, because Gambia is just completely inside Senegal, all around.
Come up,
So
guy. Come up. Come up. Come up and embarrass me, please.
mhm.
Somaliland's always at war, man. God damn. Since I was born, man, I always know Somalia to be at war. Somalia and Ethiopia used to be at war too. Then they stopped for a
Bro,
while. Back
we're
at it.
not at war. We're not at war. It's only a certain part that's at war. Let's get it correct.
Oh, the
Yes,
South.
but I don't. But yeah, Ethiopia has always been at war and famine. No, that's the image of Ethiopia. People from West Africa have war and famine.
The one family, yeah. In
Yeah,
America, yeah, like the
that's what
Americans, when they want to make fun of,
Ethiopia.
it used to like the white Americans. I remember when I used to hang around it, they'd be like, hey, they say if you want to kill 50 flies, just go slap an Ethiopian child, you know. I, man, they used to,
Hold up, but guys,
Oh
guys,
God.
guys, guys, guys. The biggest famine in African history actually happened in Nigeria. You do know that, right?
the biggest what?
During the Biafra war.
Yes, that was the biggest
No, it
famine in
was
African
not
history,
famine. It was food short.
bro. Well, that's what famine is, you know. What's wrong with this guy, bro?
No famine.
The
Yeah,
fuck?
No
That's what it
famine.
is. That's what famine is when you can't get food. That's what it's called. Uh,
Well, anyway,
I thought,
anyway,
I
yeah.
don't, I don't, I don't,
family,
I don't know
family,
about, I don't know about that. There was
No,
that
that's
got
what
me.
it
famine.
is, Kifaru. Kifaru, that's what a famine is. Are you trying to rewrite words now? Trying
I
to give
don't know.
words a different meaning?
I'm just searching it. But I know there was some starving during the Biafra war, but I don't know how big is the
It
famine.
was
I don't know if it
4 million people. 4 million people died. That's a big number.
The Igbo people to today, they still hold that grudge against everybody, man. Especially that generation that witnessed it, they hate everybody, man.
Guy, why are you talking about Kabils for? No one even said nothing about tribes. See, like this woman is a wow, man. Who's even talked about your tribe? No one even said anything about your tribe. But you keep mentioning your tribe every fucking other sentence. This is nuts.
you piss day up, day I.
Pissed off with what? I didn't even say anything, bro. I just said how Somalian history was and what happened and how we came together, but we obviously couldn't get along because they wanted to take all the power. They wanted to be the president and the vice president when it was supposed to be one from the north and one from the south. I'm not lying about this. This is facts. That's why we'll never get along. The question is why is it that why is it the people that actually brought Somalia together now want to leave Somalia? This is a question that none of them can answer. This is a very simple question.
Who brought Somalia together?
The northern Somalians brought Somalia together, but now they're the ones that want to leave. Why is that? So obviously something major must have happened that you pissed them the fuck off.
Was it British? Who was the colonial, so-called colonial master in Somalia? Was it the British?
Look,
British, Italian, and
basically,
French.
they was colonized by Italians. We was a British protectorate. Then we got independence from the British, and when we got independence, we said we want to join with our southern Somalian brothers. And then when we joined with them, that's when all the mad shit started happening.
Where's all the resources? Where's the wealth? The mineral wealth.
Pardon?
Where's the mineral wealth? Is it in the north or in the south?
It's a bit divided. They got oil and gas, but we've got oil, gas, copper, gold, diamonds, rubies. We've got more. They've just got oil and gas because their land is flat land and we live in mountains.
So what's holding you guys from dividing yourself? Yeah? I mean, is anyone disagreeing from this dividing? Yeah?
The world governments, the world union is holding us back. But once we get the oil out, it's bye bye.
That's when they're gonna start the war, bro.
Yeah, I'm scared of that. Basically, I think we're doing well because we're not independent. I believe that. I think once we get independent, I think we'll have a lot of problems. I honestly do believe that.
Yeah, I think Nigeria would have split if it wasn't the Biafran people, man. Those the so-called Biafran. That's what's keeping the country together, man.
I don't know nothing about southern Somalia. I've never ever been there in my life. I've never seen it in my whole life of living. I know more about I know more about Ethiopia
Come
than I
on,
know
you were
about
telling
Somalia.
me the other time you were in Mogadishu. Come on, man.
No, bro. That's you lot said that, bro. I never said that. I've never been there in my life.
You say you've been to Mogadishu.
No, I never.
Where
You
there's
lot said I've
there's
been
a
there.
church.
No. I've never ever been there. I've never ever said that,
Where
bro.
was the Christian church? You said there's a church and no one is going there.
That's where we live in Hargeisa.
Ah, okay.
What is wait? Are you guys? Do you have Christians in Somalia?
No, but
No,
there's no one Christian. We're talking about religion. They say there's a church, but no one is going there.
Oh,
it's a
because
memorial for all them.
Al-Shabaab
It's
is not going to
basically a
allow
memorial.
churches.
Yeah,
It's
it's risky. It's risky. That's just true.
Yeah, I don't think those Al-Shabaab guys will allow church to exist in around them. They will bomb. I have a question, man? Why do Muslims just have this tendency of violence towards other religion? I mean, what's up with them, man? Like, it's like you can be a Christian around them, you can be anything other than Muslim around them. Like, I mean, I don't say all Muslim, but usually those fanatic environment, those area where it's Islamic concentrated, you know.
No, we have Christians that live. We have Christians that live there, that work there. It's just they're not from there.
Okay, Lima, are you so versed with the politics in your country, right?
Of course I am.
So, what is the presidential term? How long?
What do you mean?
How long a president needs to be in office?
Where we live or where I live? I can only talk about where I live. 5 years.
Somaliland, yeah.
5, but basically right now, we've got this guy that's supposed to give up power on the 13th of November, but he doesn't want to give up power, so we could be having problems ourselves very soon.
So how, since your independence, since you break away, how many presidents have you had?
About 6 different presidents.
Okay, it's good. So, but from your own humble opinion, do you think it's worth changing him?
Pardon?
Do you want him to change? Why? He just needs to follow the constitution anyway.
Yes, the guy we have now doesn't want to follow the constitution. He wants to he wants to be a dictator.
Oh God!
So he can cause a lot of problems for us right now as we speak. So I'm worried about this. I'm not really worried about what's happening in South Somalia. I'm worried about what's happening where I live.
Don't let him, because if he does it the first time, he's gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, I know this, bro.
That's how dictators are born.
Yeah, he's like a mini dictator.
How old is he? Seems like a young man. Or...
No, he's old as hell. He's in his fucking late 70s, early maybe 80.
Oh no, come on, then he should go. It's
yes,
old.
But he's basically putting all these children in like government positions and shit that dictators do.
African nepotism. Oh
yes, he's doing dictatorship. You see, I'm speaking honest about everything, but they get emotional.
There's one country in Africa where dictatorship is almost impossible. I'm telling you, dude.
Which one? Nigeria?
Yeah, it's impossible.
But you
because
had some before, right?
say it again.
You had some dictators before.
They didn't last. Name one that lasted. They didn't last.
Uh,
It's not possible. You know why? Because that dictator has to come from one ethnic group. He can't come from everywhere. So the rest of them is not going to be looking. You understand? There's just too many powerful ethnic groups in the country. It's not going to just accept one guy from somewhere, from one group, to be ruling everybody. It's just not possible in Nigeria. So that's why it never worked out. Every guy that's trying to be a dictator that the West trying to impose on the people, they didn't last, man. Even the ones that were there, they like the only one that lasted 8 years was Babangida, and he ran away because he was so frustrated, dude. He was constantly being attacked. Like it's not possible in Nigeria for one guy from one tribe you just say want to rule over everybody. Like, Nigerians are crazy, man. Trust me.
Yes, yes, I said southern tribes, but did I mention any one tribe? These people are so emotional and weird. They've got some mental issues, man.
Somalis. Well, Kifari, when Paul Biya dies, who's gonna take over, man?
his son.
His son.
Yeah.
Why do you guys tolerate that kind of stuff, man? I don't get it. Like, what the heck?
Mike. See, people tell me that shit, but listen, the problem with me is to kick out France. You understand? All these other countries that claim they're changing your president, they still do what France asked them to do. You understand? It doesn't make any sense. You still pay your money to France. You still use France educational system. France still dictate to you. To me, just out if Frank Biya can come, just let him be. To me, it does not change anything. If you ask my own personal opinion, if you ask some other people, oh, they will say
I get
change
it,
him,
boy. It's a
change
big
him, change
insult,
him,
though, man. I mean, the
change.
insult part, at least. I mean, the insult. These a big insult for one guy to just be on top, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
it's not a good look. But at the end of the day, to is the France is the underlining factor. That's just my own personal opinion.
what
We've been
ethnic group is
fighting.
Biafran?
Eh?
Is it from Bamileke or?
No, he's Bulu. He's from the south. It's not even Bamileke.
Is
They
he
don't
is
want
he
them
is he
to
from a
rule.
minority tribe? Is he from a minority?
It's just all. It's just like equal. There's not like
Majority.
a majority.
Uh,
Bamilekes are just like the Igbo. They don't want them to rule for some reason because they think they're stingy, crafty, and like very tribalistic. They just work among themselves. They have money, but people don't really trust Bamileke. Like they just think they're just gonna make everyone Bamileke. People think like that. But
uh,
yeah, Paul Biya is doing the same thing. But the thing is, the Bulu people, okay, they're like the Awusas, okay. They don't have so much um uh, they don't want so much. You understand? They just want to work for the government. You,
mm,
you, you understand what I mean? They have a
yeah.
government job. They're happy.
Mm,
Yeah, but yeah, but they embezzle money. They don't want to hustle, but they want to embezzle money. That's just the problem. Yeah, they want to live a simple life, but they want to steal money.
yeah, they rely on the system to
They
feed
rely
them.
on the system so much. So when you put them there, they're gonna stay. But if you give a Bamileke man, he's gonna be doing his side business, but he was not gonna care. Do you understand? He's gonna
Hmm.
be a minister of something, but he's gonna have his own personal business that
But
is more
he's gonna
important
practice
to him.
every nepotism.
That's more important to him than that government position. That's what people don't understand. Yeah. But the bully guy, he's happy. You make him a director in one office, he's so happy. He's a director, he's dancing.
Yeah, man. I mean, Africa, man. People just need to
Yeah, because see,
face reality, man.
Central Africa, or what I call it Equatorial Africa, is just the heart of dictator. Look, Gabon. Gabon is even small country. There was Omar Bongo, now they have Ali Bongo. The one in Equatorial Guinea, Obangema, he's gonna give it to his son. So do you know what he has done now? He has made his son his opposition. That's just crazy. That's his son is
The country is
opposition
a family
party.
business.
Yes, the son is now his opposition. It's his rival, his political rival. It's just crazy. The one Kabila, he died. They gave his son Kabila. It's just
Is
crazy.
that guy his true son or?
where
I heard
people
his name.
say it's from Togo, whatever. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Even they say it's just politics. Even they say Ali Bongo is not Ali Bongo's legitimate son. It's just even the Frank Bia I'm talking. People say it's not Paul Bia's original son.
Do you
It's
know
not
what?
his
Do you know
son.
what? Question that
Say it's
Kabila.
the
Do you know what?
doctor's son.
Question Kabila. Kabila situation because Desiree Kabila, the father, right? He was assassinated in 2000 and around 2002, 2003, something around that time, right?
Yeah, yeah,
The guy has been like a pro-Soviet guy, and he's been like the Cuban,
yeah.
because he was
Okay.
the guy that was you know the famous speech by Che Guevara that said until the African man learn to put the interests of his stomach aside and focus on the interests of his people, or put the interests of the people above his stomach. He was talking about Desiree Kabila because Desiree Kabila was the one leading the rebels, like the Che Guevara was trying to work with on the
Mm.
Congo to overthrow the Mobutu, I guess, the West from the Congo. So Desiree Kabila was always anti-West. He was always like a pro-Soviet. And even when the rebel took over from Mobutu and Mobutu, they overthrew Mobutu. They finally took the country. Everybody thought, okay, Congo was going to go with the Russians and the Chinese and the Cubans. And he was actually acting like that because when I think it was Hillary Clinton or one of the American officials went to visit him, and he spoke to their face. He said, "Listen, I will never deal with the Americans. I'm gonna to go deal with the Soviets." And then short while later, he was assassinated. And then we were thinking like, okay, he's assassinated. The person they're gonna take over will be a pro-West, and in fact, who took over was very pro-West, and they said that's his son. So I'm wondering, like, what the heck? Why is this son opposite of his belief? I'm still confused. Though the guy looked like him, but
Yeah, even that's what people always say. The thing is, the problem we're having is French because the amount of investment the French people have done in West and Central Africa, they're not gonna let it go easily. So they want to make sure who's going to be in power must continue those deals or treaties they've signed. So if we cannot get rid of French, you can just keep anyone there. That to me, you understand. It doesn't matter if we cannot get rid of them completely. Then whoever wants to be president, I don't care because you're not deciding. France is still deciding. You're just like a public figure, just to show. You can't say anything, and that's my problem.
Kifaru, will anyone
Hmm?
in your country ever do an uprising to get rid of your 50-year dictatorship?
No, they tried. Okay, when he came to power, 1982, there was a coup. It failed.
No,
Some people went
I'm
and
talking about I'm talking about the people, the actual people, not people in the army.
no, it's only the people in an army can fight for people in West Africa. The people cannot,
I
bro.
don't think so. The
No, that's
Nigerian,
exactly. I don't think so either. That's weird.
Okay,
the,
give me an example of people in West Africa that the people have fought to take
I
out.
never said. I
The,
said, why you gotta mention it? Why you gotta say West Africa? I'm
but
talking
but
all of Africa.
okay, like all of Africa, all of Africa. Give me an
but
example.
There's
Kifar, the Nigerian people run the military they run the military out of power.
exactly. There you go.
Population.
There's one.
The Nigerian people were going
Okay,
crazy, dude. They ran the military out of power.
is it the people themselves or the military didn't
The
want them to
people,
go
the
to?
It
people,
was
the
the
Nigerian
people.
people. Do you know why they moved the capital from Lagos to Abuja? Because dude,
Okay,
the people
where
were,
was it? Was that an uprising? Was there a fight?
yes, there were constant uprising throughout. Like
Was there a riot that people were?
Hello?
When was
riot
that?
throughout the 90s, all the whole time the military guy was in power. Even Fela Kuti, even the musicians were singing like Nigerians didn't accept it, dude. We just didn't accept it. Like no,
Well, I
we
think okay, if you say like that, I think the people that in charge they saw it that they don't need it because if they don't want to leave, it's gonna be a problem. Maybe they saw it, they say, well, this is a good thing. Let's give this thing off. Let's let's give it away.
listen. You see how it's so clear to you that the French is directly controlling your president. The day Nigerians will see something clear that a outside hand is controlling the
Mhm.
president, that's the day he's going to leave office, dude. Like even like people constantly ask Buhari or anyone that's a Nigerian president, listen, are the British controlling you? And he constantly say, hell no. Like what? Because we want to know if the day we know that somebody is controlling you. That's the day you live in office.
Well, do you think Paul Biya is going to say the French is controlling him? He's never going to
Well,
say that.
but you guys are saying it, and you guys are. I mean, it's so clear, like
Yes,
so clear.
we say it, but they would say no. They will never accept. Like what is happening? Like what I know actually, France, Cameroon has got its sovereignty for military to France. So if any country is coming to attack Cameroon, France is going to intervene. That's
Hmm?
what I know. That's exactly what happened in Bakassi when Cameroon and Nigeria had issues with Bakassi. It's not that Nigeria was scared of Cameroon. France came with the big guns and the
Kifaru,
jet.
do you think the Cameroonian people are too weak and haven't got enough guts to get rid of him?
Bro, it's not. I don't know. I don't know if it's weak. I don't know if it's weak, but man, it's just all over the place. It's just all over the
Hey,
place.
Kifaru, let me tell you something, man. If, if you guys, whenever you guys are ready to get rid of Pobia,
Guys, let Terrell speak, man. What do you want to say, Terrell?
Oh, nothing. I just I want to understand why there's a separation between Somalia and Somaliland. Why there's a separation?
Because they can't get along.
They one country. They should be united, not divided.
because they're different nation, they are different nation of people, nation ethnic groups. So they are different ethnic
No, they're the
nation.
same ethnic group, but they have a different
Really?
history.
Oh, same ethnic group? Oh
Of
wow.
course, we're the same. They're all Somalis.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's why I
That
said
whole
makes
part of East Africa used to be back during the old days. Ethiopia used to conquer Somalia and Eritrea,
No, it
Sudan,
was
and
never
all.
Ethiopia. It was called Abyssinia. Wrong information.
I thought they did like back during the 1800s and all of that.
No. Whoa. I don't know where you're reading this stuff. American education again.
Yeah, American education sucks. They lie a lot in schools.
But I don't think America even teach anyone about Africa, man. Like I don't think the curriculum talk about Africa. What they if they
They
talk about
don't.
Africa, they was just well, the only thing they talk about Africa is they just show the jungles and talk about
Yeah,
disease and
but
poverty, and that's it.
do you know what? You know what? Unfortunately, I think the Europeans they're the ones who hold the secret of African history because they're the ones who destroyed it. And I'm sure before they destroy it, they wrote things down and they're keeping those stuff somewhere secretly. Because this new generation of Africans have got no clue. And that's a big problem.
Depends where you're from, Kifaru. It depends where you're from and who you are.
Well, I'm talking about my side of Africa.
Yeah, I mean, where I'm from, we have our history documented among us. I mean, we don't have our own.
I know, but it's very recent. You understand what I mean? I'm talking about like ancient.
Hmm.
There will never be peace in Africa, man. Just know this. As long as these colonial countries with foreign languages exist, that's all I know.
There'll be peace. What Mike said that we need to create a system that's going to work for us.
Yeah, that's what we have to do, man. I mean, I don't think the countries or the shape or anything is the problem. And people always
Yes,
mistake that. That's what I'm saying.
the
Like people
borders.
always
Yeah,
assume that I'm saying you have to go.
Guys.
The,
One
the,
thing
the,
I know
the,
is
the problem,
once you once you speak another man's language, you're always his lapdog. That's one thing I've learned from history.
not necessarily. I mean,
No,
everyone
it's a
can. You can
fact.
learn.
It's a fact.
No,
It is a fact.
yeah, to some extent, if you accept it as your
Okay,
supreme
let me
language.
ask. Can I ask you a question? Tell me one Asian country that speaks a foreign tongue in their country. I don't think there's many.
No, people learn. People, the whole world is learning English now. But I think where
No,
I agree with you is they don't make it their national language and their supreme
that's what I'm
language,
saying, Mike.
and
That's
that's where I
exactly my
agree with
point.
you. Yeah, but I
Yes,
thought you.
that's
okay,
my
yeah.
point.
To me, the issue with that is this: the thing that's true. If you learn, I think it's hard for us to understand someone's else language, to learn in someone's else language. We are struggling. That's what I think. I think to me that's the main reason when you say Africans are low IQ because we have to learn in someone's else language. It's
Mhm.
difficult. It's
and,
difficult to
and,
learn in someone else language.
and it's not
Like
your fourth language.
yeah,
Imagine.
it's not your first language, but they say English is not. English is your first language. It's not. If like for example, I think if you have to explain, let's say, physics or mathematics to me in my local language, I will understand
You
better
grasp it
than in
fast.
English, and that's why
Gu-
you have the
Hey,
Same thing in
ideas.
English.
guys, what do you call a car in your a car in your language? What do you let me ask you, Kifari, what do you call a motorcycle in your local language?
We don't have that. We just we call
But
it.
did
We don't have
they will
because
create
we
their own
didn't have
motorcycle and give it a
motorcycle.
name.
We didn't
Yeah,
have
but yeah,
motorcycle,
but
so
listen,
they brought
this is the
it.
difference. Wait, Kefaru.
Mhm.
Even when in Somalia, we never had motorcycles, but anything that the Englishman reproduced, we rename it for our own word. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's same thing where I'm
But
from
this is
too.
the
Yeah.
thing. I'm not the best one to ask me my local language because I'm not really good. Maybe they have a name, I'm not really good with my
Yeah, I think
local
every tribe
language,
has a name for
unfortunately.
everything, man. Yeah, we have name for car in my language too. We have name
Yeah.
for we name
What's
everything.
what do you call it in your language, Mike?
We
Hmm?
call okay.
Okon. Okon.
We call Kai in my language to wait. I think that's the one. Yeah, to
What do
yeah
you call
something
it?
like to
Tut.
like to. It's like to. I don't know. Not
I,
to
I, th-
like
I
it
think
like
I think you're
T.
making that Kifaru. I think you're making that one up, Kifaru.
No. I'm not really good.
Barry doesn't
See,
speak his language.
when I speak my language, they laugh at me, bro. As you know, it's like
Hey
it's like
guys, look, that's
it's like a
exactly my
foreigner
point. Look, they made
speaking my own
Kifaru.
language.
The Frenchman made Kifaru forget his own language. That's
No,
fucking
no, no, no.
embarrassing, man.
That's me. That's me.
Hey, let me
My
ask you guys:
mom,
did,
my
did they used
brother,
to
my family speak the language. It's
did they
that
used to
just
forbid you from speaking your language in school? Like back in your, I'm
in
not sure.
school you can't, but home you can speak. In
They will
school
call
you
it.
can.
They say you're speaking vernacular. They will slap you if you speak.
That's in the school, but you can't do that in home in your
That's a form
home.
of that's the biggest form of colonization
It
when they make you
is,
No,
forget your
man.
tongue.
exactly.
It
No,
is.
exactly. It was prohibited during the days of colonialism to speak your local language. That was a fact. It was prohibited. You could not speak in a language that your
In school
colonizer
or in the
cannot
environment.
understand.
Africa got some mad issues, man. They fucking got mad issues, man.
Yeah, we need. Yeah, they see
Now,
colonization has caused a lot of damage mentally in people's mind, and we need to accept and we see how we can start
yeah,
like
and that's why I keep
curing
saying you have to
people.
take a step back. You have to take a
Yeah,
step
yeah,
back,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. Yeah, even up to now, Africans still see most Africans still see the Muzungu as superior. Even the ones that are even the ones that are doing well, that are rich, they got money. When they come amongst the white people, you see they just
Kifaru, Kifaru,
behave like cats.
Kifaru, Kifaru. I got something. The better the African country is doing, the further they are up the arse of the white man. This is just a fact. You need to realize it's actually true. The ones the ones that don't do well are the ones that are rebelling. Don't you know this?
Of course, because if we rebel,
Look what happened to Robert Mugabe as soon as he fucking came out their arse. They put him to hell.
but look, see, Lima, that is Robert Mugabe. But the people of his country, I tell you, these people lick white people's ass. I'm gonna tell you that for a fact.
Yeah,
Maybe
I know that. I know that.
okay, okay, yes. Robert Mugabe, he was like really, he was a good one. But the Zimbabweans,
Robert
they say
Mugabe, the
I love
greatest
the
Bantu
white
that ever
man.
lived.
Yeah, he will tell you to your face,
do
this
do you
white
think
man.
Mugabe was more of a hero than Mandela?
Of course, there's no comparison.
But you know, sometimes the idea is not just to be against, is to actually build your people. Understand? Because if you spend all your time bashing the white man and doing nothing for your people, they're not gonna take you serious. I think that's
He was trying to do well for his people, but they never let him. They put so many sanctions on him, he couldn't even breathe.
I think first of all, your people need to like you first. If your
Yep.
people love you, they'll protect you. But if your people not love you, no matter what you're saying,
Kifaru, Robert Mugabe, what we discuss on these African panels all the time is what Robert Mugabe actually done. And we see how he
See,
ends up.
I think the problem is we have people like that, but the other countries that
Robert
surround
Mugabe.
no, but I remember there was one guy from Zimbabwe. He came and said people actually love Robert Mugabe in Zimbabwe. So the people who didn't love him are the ones who had money, so they had access to the media. So their propaganda was bigger. But he said actually, people in Zimbabwe do love him. Yeah, I can remember he said that.
But when they sanctioned Mugabe, they were using like South Africa, so all those countries that surround Zimbabwe to sanction Zimbabwe, and that's the thing. The thing is, Europeans can't really sanction an African country without using other African countries. Yeah. So
Guys. Why does Zimbabwe speak English when they actually have a major majority language? That's puzzling.
No, but they speak their language among themselves.
No, they among yourself. Listen. When you speak it among yourselves and when you speak it to public, it's very different. Robert Mugabe always used to speak English.
It's for communication so that
but,
everyone
but,
can hear.
but you have to do what's more efficient. You know, if you're saying you have to communicate with South Africans, you have to do deals with
No.
everybody,
Do you guys ever watch Zimbabwe news? Go and watch the Zimbabwe news. They
No,
talking in
I never
English.
watched it.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, because
most African countries, their news is in either English or French.
yeah, I think
Yes, and
Terrell's trying to say something. I was just trying to say it's not isolating. Man.
No, I was saying I never watched it. I be trying to watch more about African news, but mainly I be watching about Nigeria and Ethiopia.
What do you watch in
Ethiopia
Nigeria?
have their own language.
Which
That's
channel
good.
do you watch?
Al Jazeera, and I be watching some.
Al
Al
Jazeera.
Jazeera.
That's not a
What the hell?
Nigerian
America needs education reform ASAP.
Al Jazeera, is that Qatar or Saudi Arabia? What was that?
Qatar,
It's Qatar, yeah.
Dubai, yeah,
Qatar.
Qatar.
So you go to
Qatar.
Al Jazeera to go watch it, learn about Nigeria. Is that what you do?
You need to go to get Nigerian channel.
Al Jazeera hates
I thought I was
Africa.
gonna mention one of those Nigerian channels like TVC or
Yeah, TVC.
channels.
There is an app, I think
Well,
they call it TV Africa Plus. You can subscribe. It's not much. It's like $5 a month, and you
put in
have
the private
almost
chat.
all African countries channels, like national TV. You can know a lot from all African countries.
Thank you. I will need that. Can you put in the private chat? Because I am going to subscribe and watch it.
Oh, okay. No, this guy, he does it for me on the Amazon key. I don't know.
Because I don't know how to spell the channel.
I will do my research, but I have it on the Amazon key. You know, this guy, you give them the Amazon key, they put some code on it, and you have all those things for free. Do you know those things? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know about Cody? Have you heard about Cody?
Cody? No, never heard the name.
Yes, yeah, it's KODI. Yeah, that's it. KODI.
Hey, Terrell, what part of Texas are you from, man?
KOD.
KODI. Then it's an app. Then you have so many add-ons. You can get add-ons for African channels and KODI. Yeah. So
Cody.
that's the main. Yeah. So you can have add-ons for African news, everything. Yeah. So you just go around. But the people who just sell packages, if you know how to go on the internet, you're gonna find something.
Okay. Sounds
What
great.
part of Texas are you from, Terrell?
Close to the Gulf.
Galveston?
Somewhere around there, but I'm not going to dox my location. Somewhere around there, but I ain't going to dox my location.
Wasn't it? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah.
People be getting doxed on YouTube, and people be calling.
No, you could have just said north. You could have said north, west, all this kind of. Because I travel around a lot, and I get into those countries, man, those villages, and people. Oh my God, I won't understand what they're saying, man. Like they have all those country accents, man. And they're some of the nicest people, man. The only place you meet nice Americans is like in the countryside. Sometimes I want to move to the countryside just to get away from all those inner city Americans, man.
Your mic has feedback.
Yeah, we got some nice people here.
Your mic is getting attacked by Boko Haram, bro.
It's not me, man.
Yeah, I heard Boko Haram still operating in Nigeria. They still a problem.
Nah, Boko Haram never operate in Nigeria. What they do is they operate in the border of Nigeria. The border, or it's kind of like the border of Mexico and Texas.
Bro, your mic is messed up, man. Mike.
It's not mine, dude. It's not my mic.
Mike, your mic is wrong. It is you.
It's not mine, dude. Even when I mute myself, I was still hearing the sound. So it wasn't my mic. It's so, yeah, I think it's Tourette. Okay, fine, one of them. Yeah, no, it's not
Is
my
it
mic.
better now?
Hello?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah,
Okay.
you guys should stop thinking of Nigeria, and thinking of Boko Haram. I don't even think about like where I'm from. Nigeria, we don't even think
Well,
about Boko Haram.
Mike, welcome to the game. When they think of Somalia, they think of Al Shabaab. We're in the same boat now.
People always talking about Boko Haram. Like where the part of Nigeria where I'm from, we don't even think about Boko Haram because it's like something far. There's this far away.
That's the
Most people
power
don't
of the
understand.
media.
Like
That's the power of the media.
the media, yeah, they just describe Nigeria as Boko Haram. I'm like, where I'm from, we don't even know what the hell. We don't even relate to it. You know, like that's something that's far nuts. You know, like in the border of is in Maiduguri, border of
It's too
Nigeria,
late,
Chad and
Mike. It's
Nigeria.
too late, Mike. It's too late, man. It's too late, bro. Sorry.
Well, I'm not.
It's too
We're
late.
not Nigeria. We're not in the business of inviting. What's your phone? Like when a lot of Black Americans want to come to Nigeria, their number one destination is in their mind is Nigeria, but because of Boko Haram, they all go to Ghana and Gambia. So it's an advantage
I
that
think Black
the
Americans think Nigerians are so rude, so because of that.
Have you
now
ever talked to a Black American before besides me?
Of course,
where do you get that
everyone.
idea, Kifaru? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but Nigerians are rude. Come on, man.
Nigerians are rude.
Nigerians just think they're like better than everyone. No,
Well, from what I heard, people be saying Nigerians are mean to Black Americans, and they, when you try to talk to them, they be rude and uppity, and
no, that's not only to African Americans. It's like everyone. Nigerians just think they are the best of the best.
they even
When
call
it
them
comes.
Ray Rays of
In,
Africa.
Kifaru, what
Yeah,
sense do Nigerians think they're better? In what sense? Like, explain it.
It depends
that
what
they
Nigerian it is, because
that the
The Hausas and Fulanis are cool as hell, bro.
that the
I've
But
noticed
I'm
law.
that.
trying to understand how.
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
I'm trying to
Okay.
get it
Okay.
because
That
I'm getting hearing it, but
yes. Can you hear me?
mhm.
Yes. Nigerians believe they know better than like most Africans. You understand? They know how
Okay.
to get. They
How
know
do you?
how to navigate better than most Africans. They know how to sort out things better. They know they understand. They know what didn't happen.
Uh, so how do you know what they're thinking? How do you know what they know? Do they tell you that I know better than you? I mean, how do you know they know?
Yes, because they never take your own decision. You always want you to take their decision. What they
Yeah, well, if
decide.
your decision is not convincing, why would I take your
Okay,
decision?
good. Okay. You see, that's the thing.
No,
Yeah.
no, Kifaru, listen, man. Like, I don't see. The thing is this: if I sit down with you and I'm trying to get somewhere, right, and we're rubbing minds, if your decision is not convincing, if your decision is convincing, why would I be dumb enough to reject it? You understand?
See, the thing
But
is like Nigerians argue even things they don't know because they just feel you can't tell them what to do. I don't understand. I don't know how I can put it.
you can't tell them what to do.
Yeah, I'll
No,
give
no,
you an
no.
example.
You can tell the Nigerian what to do, but whatever you're telling him to do has to be something that's is going to take him where he wants to go.
Let me
Nigerians are
tell
misunderstood, man. They're actually
Thank
quite cool
you. That's
people.
what I think it
They're
is.
actually quite cool people, you know. I'm not gonna lie.
let me tell you this story. You know, during that 1972 referendum when Cameroon was supposed to
Oh
vote
my you people.
either to join the French or English, there was one part there was that NCNC, Southern Cameroon, National Congress of Cameroonians and Nigeria with Namdi Azikiwe, all those people, and NS1, what they call Ndeli on the other side. Do you know why they did not vote Nigerians? They said the Igbo people were rude in the market.
No Igbo
That was
people.
the
We all know
reason.
Igbo people. They're very
Good.
But
They
we
say the
talk about the
Igbo
whole.
people, were rude. They say if you come to the market, you don't buy their things. They start insulting
Maybe
you.
it's just the Ibu then. It's not all
Yeah,
Nigerians,
the
No,
is it?
yeah,
Igbo people are
no.
very
Listen,
Igbo, Igbos
Lima,
don't get along with other Nigerians either.
Lima. West Africa is all Igbo. People don't. Like Igbo travel within Africa. Yorubas is scarce. Yorubas mostly go to Europe. The Nigerians you see in Africa is mostly Igbos, especially
Yeah,
West
yeah.
Africa.
Igbos like to travel around Africa. That's true.
Yes,
You
yes.
Yoruba will travel more like US, Europe,
Exactly.
Asia,
So in
outside. Yeah.
Africa,
And the
people
houses
know.
don't even get out. The houses don't
No,
even leave. I've noticed that.
No, the
Hausa,
houses they northerners they go to more like Middle East. They go to Saudi
yeah.
Arabia. If you go to
So
Qatar,
and
Saudi Arabia, all those
yeah,
places, you find them there.
Igbo people are rude people. So that's what people know, and that's what they know as Nigeria. You
Yeah, yeah.
understand?
I agree with
So
you on that.
people
I
are
agree with you on
judging Igbo people for Nigeria. They don't know any other Nigeria, so you won't blame them. That's the
that. Yeah.
problem. So when people talk in Africa, when people say Nigeria, it's Igbo people that are talking about. That's
Yeah,
just the
that's what
fact.
I'm trying to get in your mind. That's why I was asking those questions. I was trying to base on your answer because there's several answers I get. Like I will get one answer about, oh, these people they're a little bit like rude, and I can tell you that, oh, okay, it's probably my Igbo brothers you're talking about. But then there's this general thing about Nigerian being thinking that no better and all those things. All Nigerians are like that. That hustler spirit. All Nigerians do that. But that is just a misunderstanding. Thinking if a Nigerian is trying to get somewhere, if we see having a conversation with you, if your conversation is not cohesive and not too logical, he's not gonna sit down with you and trying to be more, trying to convince you, trying to make you think you're smart. He's gonna let you know that come on, we can't get nowhere with this that you're talking about, man. You need to
Yeah.
step up your game,
But yes, one thing I know with Nigeria, if someone is your friend, he's your friend, you can trust him. That's what I know with Nigeria. If you have a Nigeria that is your friend, he he will do anything for you. Like he will try to see that you are doing good, grow up. Like it will not be like fake. They might be half fake, but most of my friends that are
We're
Nigerians that stay in
transparent in our
Nigeria,
friendship. We are very transparent. We're open minded. We'll tell you, and
yes, but
and we will
yes,
tell you if you're doing something wrong. A Nigerian will tell you, like, come, or if a Nigerian is your friend, and this is where the Black Americans have issue with Nigerians, right? If a Nigerian is your
Mike,
friend,
Mike, 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 Mike. They hate on Nigerians because they're successful. That's what I've noticed.
who?
All these other Africans and
Yeah,
all these other black people, all black people and Africans hate on Nigerians because Nigerians are quite successful. They're business-minded people and they're hardworking.
no, they don't.
I've
They
noticed
don't
that.
hate No, they don't hate
I don't think
Nigerians,
everyone
bro.
does. I mean, there may be some
We
people
don't.
that do. But yeah,
Lima, in my country, all market is controlled by Nigerians. No one hates
Exactly.
Nigerians.
That's why you hated on them. You just said
No,
out your mouth.
no. See, no one hates Nigerians. If we hate Nigerians are
uh,
living in my country
yeah,
normally.
yeah. I don't think it's hate. I think it's more
You
of
see,
disagreement and
Jealousy.
stuff
no,
like that.
Are
we're
they a
not
bit
like
jealous?
that.
Are they a
Like,
bit jealous then?
But it's not
no,
hate.
they're not.
Whatever it is, I don't know. But it's not hate. I don't think people hate Nigerians, man.
It's
People
not.
actually
It's
love
not.
Nigerians, to be honest.
It's not jealous. Nigerians don't have any problem in West Africa. It's when I hear South Africa, that's when it comes a little bit worried. Nigerians are more in West Africa than just
And in,
there.
in
Like
Kenya as well. They don't really like them in Kenya as well. I'm not gonna lie.
in
Yeah, they
Kenya.
do, man. They do. They do. Everybody like Nigerians, man. I don't know. The thing, it's not issue of dislike. It's more of issue of disagreement. You understand? Like more of
Why are all,
disagreement.
why are all these Middle Eastern countries banning Nigerians?
Oh, dude, man, dude. Nigerians, especially young Nigerians these days, they want to blow up, man. And some of them by rule or by crook, they don't care. Some of them, and the way they're doing things, man. These guys, oh man, I can understand why anybody would push them away. And even when the South Africans, there's some group of
Mike,
Nigerians, right?
Mike, Mike. Have you seen that video of them Nigerians having a machete fight in Dubai High Street?
Yeah, I heard about that, man. This is some
You
stupid fuck. Oh no,
that's some
those
crazy
guys,
shit,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah. Those
But
guys
that's
are
the
some
thing that
fucks.
Nigerians will do that among themselves, but they will not do that to someone else
Yeah, they
that's
don't do that to
part of.
someone else. Yeah, they're not gonna do,
No,
and that's
That's
what I
no,
was
the
about to
Mike,
explain
Mike,
to
hello,
you.
hello, Mike. They was chopping up an Indian man. What are you talking about?
ooh.
that you know why we understand that in India the way these people were chopping Africans, man.
But
Oh my
that's
god,
rare. That's rare, bro.
India,
Nigerians helping out someone else. It's usually
India.
among themselves, bro.
I've never. I don't. I know he's trolling about the Indian
Do
part,
do
but
no, I'm not. No,
that I
Mike,
won't
I'm
be
not
shocked
trolling.
if they,
Mike,
if they
Mike,
chop off
Mike,
an Indian.
Mike. I'm not trolling. Mike, I'm not. They was actually attacking an Indian man. I'm not trolling, bro. Listen to this though, Mike. Do you
Indians
have Indians in
If you see,
Nigeria?
let me tell you something. If you see Nigerian
Do you
acting
have Mike?
violent,
Do you have Indians in Nigeria?
we have Indians in Nigeria, but we don't attack them. But in India, they are more Indians in Nigeria than Nigerians in
Okay,
India.
okay,
Wait,
but
let me make this point.
Mike, but Mike, wait. Do you think if you started attacking the ones in Nigeria, maybe they start respecting you a bit more?
Well,
Okay,
it won't make
but
sense
this
to
is
do.
the
That's not
thing,
our culture.
Mike.
We don't do things like that.
Mike,
So let me tell you guys something. Okay, go ahead.
Indians are in Nigeria? Are these like high middle class or like normal hustlers?
Yeah, and that's the thing Africans need to understand, Kefaru.
Yes,
Like you
yes,
go to their country when you're dusty, but they come to your
yes.
country when they come to invest. So
That's
you
the
expecting
difference.
them, and that's why when African Millennial was making the show the other day talking about, well, we don't, when they come to our country, we treat them nice. When we go to their country, they treat us bad.
What
Because
kind
when
of
they come to your country, they're not coming dusty, man. They're
not the
coming with
dusty
money.
ones coming. It's not people on the street begging, things
Yeah,
like
they're
that.
not coming to your country to be looking for a job and be dusty and looking for shit. But you go to their country trying to go hustle and try. Come on, man. They're not gonna respect you,
It's
man. People
different
respect.
people.
Yeah.
That's
If I don't care what it is, people always say African kiss on white people's ass and foreigners'
I
ass.
don't think
If
Nigerians of a higher level in India get attacked. I don't think so.
yeah, they don't. It's same thing in South Africa too.
Yeah,
In South Africa, the Nigerian professors, the intellectuals, the people that are doing great, nobody go after them. It's the people that go over there
exactly.
to go do
The
something.
queries.
Yeah, the queries. You know, you're dusty. You know, which something I don't ever understand. Like you leave the slum of your country to go to the slum of another country. Does that make
Exactly.
why would
Exactly.
you leave your own slum to go to another country's slum to go deal with the slum dwellers? I mean, you think they won't chop your head off. Slums is not a place to visit. It's not a place to live anywhere in the world. So when people talk about South Africa attacking Nigeria, that's bullshit. Any slum in the world, they will attack you. Even in your own country, if you come from one slum, visit another slum to go, you know, also with the little bit they
Mike,
slug into.
There's a lot of Nigerians here in Turkey, man. Fucking hell.
Do you know what happened to me today, bro? I went to do what we call revisione. It's one like called MOT. No, I have a car like a little okay car. I was just chatting with one guy. This guy called the police to come and check if my car was okay. Can you imagine? I was just chatting. Oh, you got a nice car, yeah. Blah blah blah, yeah. Before I know, Before I know, the police drive like, oh, whose car is this? Oh, what do you do? What?
Which
And he
country
said,
is it?
oh, there's.
Uh,
It's in. Well,
Kifaru,
I'm not. Yeah.
Kifaru, you don't drive a Ferrari, do you?
No, no. It's not even. It's not a Ferrari. It's like an OK BM. And this guy actually called the cops, and they came and said, "Oh, this," and they were looking. They what? Damn! I was like pissed off, man. I was
So
Where is
so
this?
pissed
Where
off.
is this,
your
Kifaru?
car
Italy?
broke down. Where are you? Are you
Was
in
this in
UK?
Italy?
Italy.
I'm the UK.
So
Ah,
your car broke down, right?
No,
And
you know when you go do MOT, what they call MOT, just like a yearly service.
uh-huh.
Yeah, so I had to change my tires because the tires were worn. It was below road safety.
Oh.
So I went to one tire shop. I was just chatting with this guy when I was talking. He was asking me some weird question, maybe some undercover cop. I don't know. So,
Uh-huh.
oh, Dad, what do you do with this guy? Looks like you can run fast. So, oh, what? Like some. I was just thinking, was just a cool guy. Before I knew, there was a police car behind and checking my car, bro. And the guy just dish. I didn't see him. He just went. This guy, he started behaving funny. So when I saw him, so oh, the police have come for you. I thought he was kidding. It's after he left, when I asked the guy, so I asked the guy that was changing the tires. I said, "What did this police come to do here?" He said, "No, they're just coming to check. They were just checking whose car, start checking everything." Oh, damn. Weird, bro. Weird stuff. Weird
I
stuff.
mean, maybe your car.
My car is not
England's not
even
that bad, man.
it's not even a good car. It's not like it's just a normal BMW 2015.
Did you buy it
160.
brand new or did you buy it from somebody?
No, bro, I cannot afford, bro. It's not brand new. It's
Dai,
That's what
how
I'm
can
saying.
we
actually
stay
Maybe
on
maybe
topic? You're
the
getting upset with
previous.
every word we say.
huh?
I'm
Hey, can you
talking to
mute
Dai.
yourself, man?
Dai says you didn't stay on topic, but she's getting too
Maybe
emotional. How can
if
we
I maybe
stay
the
on
previous
topic?
owner. Maybe the car was involved in a crime scene at one point, and there's a You understand? So that sometimes things like that happen. Maybe there was a crime. The cop was involved in some crime scene, and then you body later on, and then the guy put it in a system, and he came up with some
No, man,
information.
that guy was just being jealous, bro. These people are weirdos, bro.
In UK, I know in America they do it when you're a black guy, you're driving a nice car. Though
They
it
do
depends
it
where you
everywhere
are.
in
Though.
Europe, bro. They do it everywhere. Do it everywhere. It might be
Nah, they don't.
settled, but
In
they do
America,
it.
they no longer do it, man, because a lot of anywhere there's like for example, like uh, I live in a high population Nigerian city, right? And most Nigerians, man, yeah, they're very successful, So they change the stereotype of blacks. you know
DI
what I'm
wants
saying?
us to stay on topic. They come and call in and bring. Let's go back on topic. There's no South in Somalia, so we just have one side of the story. Call in. There's just one Somali on the panel. The rest are not Somalis. What do you want us to do?
I think the guy is going for Lima. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a girl. She's a
Oh, it's
girl.
a girl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one girl that calling
So
that always on fire. She got out.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
so everybody
She,
on the
she, she,
platform
she's from
Somali?
somewhere in the East Coast, like either New
Well,
York or New
she's
Jersey.
a lady. Some women like don't call me girl. Yeah,
She was
she's
talking
a
about going
lady.
to chop off some like these girls on fire, man. It sound like those Brooklyn, Bronx, Jersey, crazy environment, man. Yeah, man. Kivaru, Nigerians don't think they're better than anybody, man. Stop that bullshit, man. You guys just
No,
stop saying that bullshit. Now I hear a lot from you, a lot of Africans. Oh, the Nigerians, and then when
yeah,
I
but
ask
there's
them,
nothing.
how do
See,
they think they're
look,
better? You
Mike.
start telling me
There's
about some
nothing,
shit about
Mike.
when we
Mike,
talk,
there's
they think
nothing wrong.
they know
There's
better.
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think all Africans should think like that.
Yo,
There's
Mike, listen, have you noticed it's usually other West Africans always speaking negative about Nigerians? Have you noticed that?
no, come on, don't try to bring the heat.
It's the truth. I'm Mike, am I lying about that, bro?
The one I know is that they always go after the artists, right?
Is it mainly other West Africans or not that's usually hating on Nigerians? Be honest, Mike.
Yeah, I don't think they're hating. I just think it's just few individuals that go online
Okay,
and say
the
rubbish.
ones that listen, the ones that always speak negative about Nigerians is usually other fellow West Africans. Why is you can't deny that? It's the truth. I've seen that with my own
Do
eyes.
you know why? Because
There was this one
the whole of
Cameroon guy, I swear.
West Africa is just Nigeria. If you sum up all the countries in West Africa, I don't even think they make up the population of Nigeria. Like if you sum all of them up, I don't even think they make up the population of Nigeria. I don't know.
Nah, they
Maybe they
do. They
just.
do. How Ghana?
Are you
How much is
sure?
Ghana? Ghana? How many is Ghana?
Ghana
How
is
many live
just
in
the
Ghana?
biggest. Ghana is 34 million.
Ghana
That's
is the population of
biggest.
Lagos. Lagos is 24 million
Okay,
people.
what about Ivory
Lagos
Coast?
City,
What about Ivory Coast?
Ivory Coast is 25.
Yeah, and then Cameroon,
No, don't count
26.
Cameroon is
Cameroon
not
is not West
central.
Africa.
Cameroon is considered central.
Nigeria is
Okay.
more
What
populated
about
than West Africa.
what
Sierra Leone
about
is
Senegal
like
is
Mali?
8
fifth.
What about
million.
Senegal
Mali?
is fifth.
Mali's
Mali
about
maybe
27
12
million.
million. Senegal is 16 million. That's small countries.
Niger's 28 million.
Okay. No,
It's still
Nigeria is
mostly.
almost 200 million. So it's like all of them is just almost Nigeria. So
Yeah,
you
that's
can
true.
just, yeah. So Nigerians are everywhere. Nigeria run the economy in most of those
Mike,
countries.
what do you think about all these people coming from Niger invading Nigeria? Do you have a problem
Oh,
with
who?
this?
The Boko Haram people?
The people coming from Niger.
They run back. That's the thing. They can't survive. See,
Come on,
let me tell
Mike,
you
man.
something, man. See, let
They're
me tell you
not
something
running
about.
back, bro.
Let me tell you something, right? The difference between Nigeria and other African, many of these other Africans is this. In Nigeria, we get more immigrants than most African countries, but we don't complain. We don't start. See, when you come to Nigeria, right? Most of the other Africans, when they come to Nigeria, the ones that can compete, they run back to their country. The ones they
No,
can
because
compete.
immigrants are not coming to Nigeria to do like low level stuff. I don't think so.
No. If you come to Nigeria, do almost every African are in Nigeria, like from especially Cameroon, Ghana, Togo, Benin. You mentioned Niger, even Kenya, almost every. But Nigeria never complain about immigrants in the country. We don't care. You welcome. Nigerians don't see you and see you as a threat. Nigeria, in fact, you know what I hate most about what's so funny to me is in Nigeria, if you're from another country and you're performing well, you're making money, you're doing well, that's when they will even love you. And they will start hailing you, they want to be your friends because they need you to show them how you're doing it. You
Look,
understand?
Mike,
But
Mike,
but but
see,
but in other African countries, wait, let me learn. Places like South Africa or even the United States, when Nigeria is doing well, maybe he's doing something, he's making money. Instead of these other people to say, "How do you do it? Show me the way,"
Mhm.
they want to kill him. They will say, "Oh, he's coming here. He's thinking he's better than us. Oh, he think he's smarter. He think he's this." They start accusing him of being.
Why do they
I'm
hate
like, that's
Nigerians in South
dumb, man.
Africa?
If you
Why
think
do they
someone is
hate?
better than you, go
South
ahead.
Why do
Africa
they
hates
hate
everyone.
Nigerians in
It's
South
not
Africa,
only
Mike? What is the
Nigeria.
reason?
They just
No,
hate
I
every
don't think South
African,
Africa.
bro.
Yeah,
Just all Africans. They don't just want like everyone, bro. I don't know what's wrong
No,
with them.
Mike. South Africans hate Nigerians. Let's not beat around the bush with that one.
that's
What is
not
the
true,
reason?
man.
I'm
That's
asking.
not true. South
Oh,
Africans,
they do.
South Africans like Nigerians. Let me tell you, the few. It's like the people that hate the idiots in South. The people in South Africa that hate Nigeria, they're less than 1%. And those people are so dumb. There are two categories of them. There are
You
ones
know,
in the.
you know.
I won't say they are dumb. I won't say they are dumb. I'm
Mhm.
sorry to say this because some of them are not dumb. There are some of them they're actually doing it for a good cause, right? Because there's some Nigerians in Nigeria, right, that are involved in something very bad. Like those people in Nigeria, they're involved in things like drugs, right? Drug trafficking. And they won't do it in Nigeria because they won't survive doing it. They won't succeed doing it in Nigeria because they'll get caught and get executed. In Nigeria, if you're into drug, you get killed. Like they don't play that shit. So they'll now go to South Africa. So now
Yeah,
The South Africans don't like that, you know. Some South Africans know that. Well, these people that there are only few of
Mike,
them, though. There are only few. Wait,
Mike.
listen. Listen. There are only few of those people. So some South Africans issue with Nigerians, just those people. But the other South African that got issue with Nigerian are the one that got issue because they think Nigerian guys are making money and they think they're better than them and they getting the girls or some shit like that. And those ones are stupid. I'm like, come on, man. If someone is making money in your country, why don't you ask them to show you how to make it? White people are making money in your country. Indians are making money. You don't have problem with them. But you got problem with another black man making money. You know, those kind of people are stupid to me. But like I said, those are just tiny percentage. Majority of South Africans love Nigerians. They don't behave like that. You know, they're different. You know, it's the same thing in America. Like like some of these, a lot of adults are cool people. Like the Black Americans, they're nice. But they got some of them, a few of them they just hate when
Tariq
Nigerians make
Nasheed.
money and they do good.
Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, they would hate that. Tariq Nasheed, that one's just a scammer. He knows better than what he's doing, man.
But how do you know who that is?
The guy knows better, man. He's just scamming his people. That's what he's
Oh
doing,
my god, it's so funny.
The
Tariq
guy, the guy has a lot of Nigerian friends. Trust me, I know people that know Tariq. Nigerians that do business with Tariq, they know him. They say the guy is nothing. He's not what he's presenting. He's presenting.
yeah,
He knows. Hmm?
he needs the clout because he's
Yeah, the
not
crowd. That's what he's doing. He's playing game, but people don't understand him. I've
yeah.
met Tyreek before, man. When he came to Houston, he came to Texas. When he was doing his promoting his DVD, it was about many years ago, some years ago. I met him, dude. This guy love Africans. He like Nigerians. He's a very intellectual. He's a very intelligent guy, very educated guy. So the game he's playing, this is what Tyreek is doing. What people don't understand. What he's doing is what people like Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, all those guys have been doing for years. They did for years, where they know Black Americans are still licking their wounds from slavery. They still have these emotional, trauma, and they're like a wounded animal where if you throw like salt water on their skin, it's gonna hurt them. So they're very sensitive people. So this group of people like to exploit them to make money. So what they do is they will do this trauma bond and point at um somebody else as, oh, their problem and the reason why they are where they are, the reason why they feel the way they feel, or the reason why they're not doing something, or they just do
Hey,
that, and then they
Mike,
rally
Mike,
them
Mike,
around,
Mike,
and then
Mike,
they
Mike,
will make them make donations to them. That's
Mike.
what they do. That's why Al
Mike, this
Sharpton, Jesse Jackson became millionaires. So now Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson are retiring because they're getting old. So now the new generation.
Mike, are you
Hello.
listening? Where's Mike gone?
Go ahead, huh?
Yeah, Jesse Jackson is a coon for the Democrats. So.
Mike, are you listening, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
The South African guy said to you, "We don't like Nigerians because they traffic our daughters and sisters. We don't love Nigerian." That's from a South African. So, what do you got to say about that?
A South African way.
On the look on the bloody comment section, bro.
What's the name? Oh, the one
Dagola.
you bar in Pilo.
Yes, he's a South African. That's coming from
I don't
him.
know what that means, man. They because they traffic our daughter. What does traffic means?
And you traffic them into prostitution.
Oh my, that's horrible.
They traffic. That's first of all in Nigeria we don't do that. That's not our culture. So I
That's
don't
what.
know.
But he's saying no. He's saying you do it to them. You don't do. Might not do it to yourselves, but you're doing it to them. That's coming from a South African.
Hmm. That's if Nigerians, any Nigerian is doing that, then I condemn it. I mean, I will understand why we feel the way we feel, but it's not Nigerian culture to do things like that.
And
This is what I would tell them to do.
Mike. I've heard the same thing coming from Kenyans as well. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
How
Hey,
we know that's not a white South?
I don't do stuff like that. I don't know any Nigerian that
I'm
does
not
it.
saying you,
I've
Mike. No
never
one's
met a
attacking you,
Nigerian that
bro.
does it.
Calm down, Mike. No one's saying it's you, bro.
I didn't. I'm just saying I don't know any Nigerian that. It's not our culture. We don't do those kind of things. So if maybe there's one Nigerian that's out there that learn how to behave like that, if you catch him, kill him. I don't give a shit about him. That's what I told you earlier. I'm not against South Africans that are attacking any Nigerian that comes to their country to do something stupid like that, like drug or any stupid shit. If you catch
That's
him,
some foul
run
shit,
him on
man.
the
That's
streets.
not good. That is.
I give you my permission. Run his ass on the streets. I don't care because if he try in Nigeria, we'll kill him. In Nigeria, we don't tolerate stuff like that. First of all, you won't do it in Nigeria because we use juju. The women in Nigeria, they know how to they we use juju to finish you. So we don't
Mike,
play that
Mike,
stuff.
Mike, Mike,
We
Mike. Did you
protect
see
our
that
women.
Mike, have you seen that documentary on Al Jazeera about the Nigerians coming to Kenya where they drug the women and then they kidnap them
I
and take them
don't
into
go with all
prostitution in
these
Kenya?
propaganda channels and all this shit, man. Because I know, like,
Mm.
all this Al Jazeera, CNN, all these people, they have their agenda. They always looking for. They always their agenda is to bring that image of any black group that they feel like is about to become influential or they have power to because the image of
Oh, Mike,
Nigerian in terms of
Mike, they're coming for the Nigerians on the comment section, Mike, bro. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
who's
Fucking
coming.
hell.
I don't even know what
Look,
they're saying. It,
Call it
the same guy.
when we killed them, you they call them xenophobia. They cry xenophobia.
No, 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 no. It's just the crass xenophobia. No, the old xenophobia is all in general. It's not Nigeria. It's just they were killing other Africans. So is he telling me that the other Africans they were killing they were it's the same case? In fact, most of the Africans they're killing in South Africa are not Nigerians. It's the other Zimbabweans and all the others. I don't think they even kill Nigerians. They kill
How y'all
more
can
mainly.
how y'all can tell the difference between a Nigerian and a different African?
How, how,
Sometimes
do,
you
how,
can't.
do, how do you tell the difference? Let me ask you this: how do you tell the difference between a New Yorker and a Texan when you put them
The
in a room?
accent,
the accent.
Exactly. Exactly.
but they both the same.
You know what? I was gonna say something earlier when one black American person say, "Oh, don't bring a tribalistic thing to America." Let me tell you thing. Black Americans are very tribalistic among themselves.
That's true.
Yeah,
Extremely, especially those ones from the East Coast. Let me tell you, I worked in the U.S. military. I was in the U.S. military, and when I first came to America, I thought all black Americans were all one. These people that talk the same, they're all the same. It was when I was there that I found out they're all different because they all talk different. They have different culture. Like in East Coast, like New York, have their own culture, unique. The other part of the East Coast, like New Jersey, Connecticut, all of them, they all East Coast people. They talk different. They have different culture. And then the West Coast, in California, other area, they also have their culture. And then in the South, places like Texas, where Terrell is from, they have their own culture, their own unique ways. They speak different. They do things different. and you go to Atlanta, New Orleans, they have their own. They're different. Now you put all of them in a room, dude. They are freaking discriminative against each other, dude. The East Coast don't even they don't even like when I was in the military. The East Coast guys, those guys from New York, they would rather hang out with a Jamaican than hang out with a fellow Black American from Texas, from the South or West Coast. They relate more. Even I have some of them from New York, New Jersey. They even accept me before they will
I,
accept the guy from Atlanta. Like
I'm gonna
they
be
were
honest
so
with you,
discriminative
man.
against each other. We all know what happened between East Coast, West Coast in the '90s, Tupac, Biggie beef. So you guys are tribalistic, man. I think the tribal shit is the black man nature, man.
Well,
I'm
and I
sorry.
just
I'm
and I
I'm
just
gonna be honest with you.
I wanted to answer someone's question. Yeah, there will be a part two with more Somalis, I promise. In the daytime. In the daytime. I think
Don't. African millennial, you're gonna cause a civil war, man.
No civil war.
Fuck that shit, man. They're too emotional, these people, Africa. You can't have an intellectual discussion with Somalians unless they're trolling. I've actually noticed this. They're fucking emotional, man. Oh, you said this about me. Oh, you said that about me. Shut up.
Yeah,
The
I noticed
fuck,
it.
man.
Somalia are very emotional, but you guys attack them a lot, man. Like so, at one point I was
you
feeling like
guys.
kind of like, hmm?
Who's you guys?
I don't mean you, African million. I'm just saying
Nah,
like
African millennial is a
the
friend
other
of the Somali
Africans.
community, man. African millennial is a friend of the Somali. She's an honorary Somalian. She's cool as hell, bro.
Yeah,
But
especially on
these other
Kaiser
Dustins,
channel
he does it
and
for views. He
Afro
does it
African
for views, bro.
Afro.
Because they do it for views.
I'm pretty
Because
sure
Somalians,
But why they targeting Somalians so much, man? Like Kaiser is the dustiest motherfucker, man. Like
Because they call in. Don't you get that? If you
hell.
like
yes,
Kaiser
they'll
channel,
call in.
Kaiser is that guy. I need to talk to him because it's one thing to be attacking Somali, but there was I think it was a few days ago. They were just attacking Somalian women. So like I'm like, at least protect the women.
Why y'all attacking? Why you attacking Somali women?
Yeah, the one thing I would never
because they're
accept.
weaklings. They're little weaklings, bro. They
Yeah,
do it
yeah,
for the views.
They ain't
No,
weak.
no, no. I'll explain to you why they attack Somalis. Because haven't you noticed that, especially Damas, when he does a panel, maybe even trolling Somalis, I don't know, like the
He gets a lot
Somalis
of
will
views.
call in,
yeah.
like
The
the
Somalians, yeah.
Somalis will call in to the point where he has to kick them off. It's happened
That's
before.
true. That's true.
Guys, have you
Let me
noticed
tell you about
all of
Afro.
Afrodama's videos about Somalia is the ones with the biggest views?
See, that's
Of course,
tribalism
that's
there.
another. Of course, that's another reason they get a lot of
I
views.
agree with you. They're doing it for views because I remember Afro Damos wants to poke and then want people to call and then make a show and make it view. So there was a time where he was going to Nigerians, right? I don't have problem with you going to Nigerians. So it was like just generalizing, like, oh, Nigerians are scam Nigerians. So I called in and say, okay, I get it, they're Nigerian scammers, but not all Nigerian. But you generalizing stuff. Then he started like poking argument and stuff. Then it cut me off. It kicked me off the show. Like just like you said. And he was expecting I would call back and keep calling back. But then I never called back. And the Nigerians that kicked out never called back. But he
I hope they
realized that
don't.
okay, these Nigerians don't give a shit. And he moved on. And he moved to Somalians.
Do
And
he
the
talk about?
Somalians keep
Kai,
calling in. They
Kai,
keep calling in. And
No,
Kaiser,
but he used to love the Somalis, man. He used to always talk good about the Somalis, talk bad about the Nigerians. I mean, he just changed the face of them.
your mic is getting attacked by Al Shabaab, bro.
You might
Hey, Mike, I have a question.
man. You fix your mic,
Oh,
man.
my
But
mic.
I won't lie. You could have a channel that has no Somali supporters. As soon as you do a Somali topic, they're always gonna come back. It's
I like
hilarious.
Somali
Yeah.
people.
Somalians, they can't take it, man. Those people are they're too emotional, man. I won't lie. I've
Nah,
seen where
man,
they
not all of us. Not all of
They
us, bro. Not all of us.
Not all of us, but a lot of us
Come on,
are
Mike. Not
I
all of
can
us.
I
deal
mean, you
with
get
it.
to a point where I'll be like, just don't call on, just unsubscribe. If somebody is
Mike,
attacking me to that extent, I'll just
Mike,
unsubscribe.
I have a question. Do this guy? Do he talk about Punta Princess since she's Somali? She's curious. I hope he
He's
don't
always
talk bad
talking about
about her.
the black princess. He's obsessed with her.
He's obsessed with her. He makes programs about her for 5
But
hours.
she's an older woman. She older than me. Yeah, I'm 26.
You're not that
But
old, bro.
based
No,
off the picture,
what's
she
going
looks
on?
very
You need to
pretty.
fix your mic. Seriously, I can't hear you.
Bro, your mic is getting attacked by Al Shabaab. Fix that shit.
Al Shabaab.
I just wanted a speech impediment.
We can't hear a word you're saying. Stop speaking, bro.
Al-Shabaab is on. He's terrorizing his mic.
Yeah.
No, but I'll admit, like, Somalis are good supporters, you know, like, Somalis are great people, you know what I mean? Like, they actually, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't think they mean to do it, but Somalis actually keep channels alive. So,
I hate them for it. I
Oh, I
hate
see
them
now.
for it.
That's why people.
African
That's why
millennials
people are
letting out
going
all
for
the secrets. She's letting out all the secrets.
yeah,
I hate them for it though, man. Your
Hey,
AM,
but
your AM,
Lima,
I hate them for it
let's
though,
be
man.
honest here. If Kaizo were to do a topic on Kenya, who would care? Let's
Nah.
just be honest.
That's the reason I
Hey,
don't like Somalis. Is that
bro, your
they
mic is
flop
messed up. Stop
things.
talking, bro. Bro, stop talking, please. Your
do y'all
mic is
know
Me,
any Somali
terrible.
channels? Do
It's
y'all
like
know
a
who's
any?
my
robot.
my?
Okay,
You, bro.
yo, click out and then click back in. I don't know. Just try that.
Y'all know any Somali channels?
Yeah. Why is there no Somalian channels? That's a weird one. That one.
A Somali YouTube channel?
Yeah. Why don't they have their own channel, bro?
Yeah, that's
Cause
a good point.
with this YouTube, everybody have a channel.
Yeah, but they don't. They're just always on other people's channels. Listen to their bullshit.
Well, I'll be happy when they come around here.
Shit.
Let
AM,
me.
AM though. AM, we support you though. We all Somalians support AM. I've noticed that. No one
Hey,
talks dust on it. No one talks dust on your channel. I'll give you
do I?
credit for that.
Hey, do
In
I look
fact,
like
I think I'm gonna move over to your channel, but the problem is yours is on too late, man. Bloody hell.
Hey, do I look like a Somali based off the picture?
Yeah, the receding hairline definitely.
Okay.
You know you look like this guy from the Migos. What's his name? The one that survived the shooting a few days ago. What's his name? Quavo. You know Quavo?
Yes.
Not at all. Come on. Not
Huh?
at all.
It looks like
That's
Quavo a little bit from
No,
that
he does
picture.
not look like him.
No, bro,
No.
you do look like a Horn of Africa. You look more like an Eritrean.
Yeah, look
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Eritrean,
Yeah, you definitely
Ethiopian.
look like a Horner. You look like an
like
Ethiopian or Eritrean. Somalians are a bit more darker.
my mic's so fucked up.
Bro, your mic is on it's going through a
Well, I
holy
am a
war,
little
bro.
bit darker in real life. You know, on YouTube, on the
But
internet, it lights the skin a little bit, but I'm a little bit
don't get me
dark.
wrong. Anywhere you go in Africa, you will see people that look like you, though, man. You'll find people that look like you. Like you'll find a lot
Where
of fair skin everywhere.
good.
If you come to Nigeria, where I'm from, you'll see millions of people that look like you. Dude. I'm telling you,
That's
millions.
great. I want to go to Nigeria.
Yeah, you find millions of people that look even way more lighter than you, and so it's not an issue.
I want Nigeria is one of the top of my list to go to.
But if you're dusty, if you're one of these dusty adults, I don't want you there, man. If you're cool
I
one,
don't know. I'm not that type of person.
all right. If you're cool, you respect the culture, the people, then you're welcome.
So Nigeria, Ethiopia, South Africa, Liberia, Rwanda sound nice
No offense, but why do you want to go to Liberia?
because they speak English and they say some African Americans colonized it. So I need to go there and learn the history. And because it's not gonna be much of a language barrier, so it's gonna be easy to understand the people deal.
Go to Nigeria and get scammed.
I ain't getting scammed.
How's you gonna get skin in Nigeria? That's the question.
I knew Mike was gonna. I knew that's the only reason why I said I knew Mike was gonna jump in. It's so easy.
I know you're poking at me. I knew it. I was just asking.
Oh god.
But I'm asking how he's gonna get scammed. How he's not gonna get, I mean, the scam Nigerian scammers don't go for low. They don't go for people like in fact, people someone like him, well, he's likely gonna get scammed. Is in Gambia and all these other low countries. Nigerian scammers go for white people. They go for millions of dollars. They don't go for
Well,
someone else. They
That's
go
it.
for millionaires. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like if he comes to Nigeria, he probably won't even spend a dime because the Nigerians will actually take care of him.
so you
If he
tell me
comes
if
to
I go
Nigeria,
Actually, Mike, you actually are correct about that.
remember when the Maya came to Nigeria,
Nigerians don't need to go for like low level people.
they don't go
Remember, I
for you. They don't scam you for $2 and $3
millions. Like my Nigerians actually get the money for real.
They
because in
do. I'm
Nigeria,
African millennial. I'm a witness to that. I've seen it with my own eyes. Nigeria's got fucking money. I swear to God,
that's what I'm saying. Like if you
Nigeria's
come
got
to
money.
Nigeria, if you scam somebody for $1, $2, all this little money, $100, and people hear about you, you destroy your reputation. They be like, these guys
so
are idiots.
so
You
if I
want?
go Nigeria, I'm most likely gonna be scammed.
No, you're
No,
not gonna be scammed. They will.
you're
In
not.
fact, you probably won't pay for anything. They will pay for everything. The Nigerians will
But
take
if
care
you
of you because you're broke.
Yo.
how you know I'm broke?
Oh my God,
You're
Mike, what
broke.
the
If you're not
fuck,
a
bro?
millionaire, you're broke.
Okay, I understand that now, and I'm millionaires, unfortunately.
Exactly. So when you show up in Nigeria, they're gonna find out who are you. Are you a millionaire? Are you a billionaire? If you're just a regular person, they'll be like, "Oh, let's just take care of this guy, man."
So you
They're
telling
gonna,
me there's a lot of rich people in Nigeria that gonna pay for my way for everything?
yeah, there's so many wealthy people in Nigeria. They want to
Okay.
show you if they find out you're not a millionaire, first thing they want to do is prove to you that you ain't shit. So they're gonna pay for your
First, I want.
hotel, pay for your food, pay for your store, pay for everything, and tell you when you're leaving, bye bye, and go tell the rest of Americans that listen, you ain't shit over here.
After they do all that, they might sacrifice you.
No, don't listen to this dummy, man. Nah,
I want.
nah, I'm not, I don't mean I'm not insulting you and saying you ain't shit. But what they're saying is that what they're trying to tell
I
you is
want.
that not to say you ain't shit in like to your face. What they're trying to tell you is that you're not that rich because you're American. That's what they're trying to tell you. But they're gonna treat you nice, take care of you, spend feed you, do everything, and show you everything. But at the end of the day, they do it just to prove to you that you Americans are not that rich. We are richer than you. That's what they're trying to prove to you.
Yeah, they
But
look
if
like
you
they live a
come,
better lifestyle.
yeah, but if you show up and you're a millionaire, you're a billionaire, oh, that's when they want to, not all Nigerian, but the scammers want the cool, the decent Nigerians, the real cool Nigerians, which are the majority, don't care. They just want to welcome you anyway. But the scammers will not come after you because they know you're a billionaire, millionaire, so they want to see what they can extract from you and stuff like that. They start presenting all kinds of deals, trying to 419 you and stuff like that. So that's why I'm telling you that if you come to Nigeria, you're least likely gonna be scammed compared to
Terrell,
well, if you go to
Terrell.
Gambia, you go to Somalia. Once you show up, they come in for your pocket for your $2, $1, and all that bullshit.
No, wow, yeah,
Scammers.
he's trying to
That's what they
reverse it
are.
on us now. Look, he's reversing it on us.
I want to go.
They
I
come
want
in
to
for
go to
your
the
two
Terrell,
restaurant
dollars, $1.
last year.
Terrell,
Yes.
Terrell. I'm not being bad, bro, but you sound like that character out of that fucking cartoon. If they ever do a movie on that, you should fucking play that role, man.
Never.
Cleveland,
I didn't go to
that
school to be
Cleveland
a
show.
voice actor, but
You sound
okay.
like that guy out of Cleveland show so badly. It's unbelievable.
I sound different in real life. I just on a computer soon.
No, it's not a bad thing, bro. You could get a Hollywood acting job. What the hell, bro? It's good.
Well, hopefully one day I get it.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's a mad accent, man. Where are you from in America, Terrell?
it's on Texas.
Texas.
Exactly where? Yeah, but where in Texas? Where do they speak like that? I've never heard Black Americans speak like this.
Trust me, Lima. You guys. That's why I keep telling you, UK people and all these Europeans and Africans. Dude, when you come to America, man, it's not what you see on TV. They have like different territories, man, different areas where they have different accents, and you won't even understand what they're saying. They have different culture. America is very, very like you know colorful, man. Well, what you guys see on TV is mainly like New York and maybe Atlanta,
I
and
like
Los Angeles.
Atlanta. I would like to go to Atlanta, man. But I
Exactly. And
think
you
it's
guys listen to all the entertainers and celebrities, and you think you know America. You don't know America, man. When you come, dude, I've been in America for many years, and some places I go to, I'll get there and they start talking to me and be like, "What?" You know, like in
So how do
Texas, like, yeah.
I was saying how the women is in Nigeria?
I do what?
How the women is in Nigeria? Like if I want a woman,
If
oh,
you want a woman, first of all, you have
you
to
gotta have
let me
money,
tell you.
bro.
No, not you have to. You don't have to be super rich. First thing you have to have is good character. That's the first thing. A Nigerian woman, once they sense that you have a bad character, you're done. Forget it. That's the
Yeah,
first thing. You have to
yeah,
have a good character. Once if you have a good character, the women will see you as okay. Because the Nigerian woman, she wants to get married because in our culture, marriage is like a price. You understand?
You don't, Mike. You don't do
Um,
boyfriend girlfriend business, do you? No, not really.
no, nah, we don't. People do it, but no, some people do it, but it's not a priority. Like in Nigeria, once you turn 25, your family, your extended family, your grandfather, your grandmother, your mom, dad, everybody start asking you, when are you gonna get married? When are you gonna get married? When are you gonna get a wife? When are you gonna get a husband? So everybody's so pressure to get married. So most girls you're gonna run into are looking for
Do they do
a
arranged
husband.
marriages in Nigeria? Do
I
they do
just want
arranged
the
marriages?
girlfriend life. That's
So most girls in their mind they're looking for a husband. At the same time, they're partying and doing all the other stuff. But
drink.
if you want a serious girl, like you gotta come with good attitude. You understand? You have
Well, good
to.
to have fun with.
Bro, why is this South African man attacking Nigerians bad, bro? What the fuck, bro? He's saying
Who's
he's
that?
saying Sou- he's saying Nigerian women look like their men. What the fuck?
Oh
Who
my.
said that?
That South Africans fucking hates Nigerians, bro. Shit. Bro, come on, man. That's deep. That don't be saying them weird shit, bro.
Y'all ever been to those nightclubs in Nigeria? Those parties?
Yeah, they got parties there, but most Nigerians don't do nightclubs, man. We already party in our building, there's a party in every block, every neighborhood, so we don't need to go to nightclubs. But most people that go to nightclub are usually tourists
alcohol.
and prostitutes. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my.
Who's Mr.
we
Ibu?
don't
Who's
do
Mr.
nightclubs
Ibu?
over there.
Who's Mr. Ibu?
Lima,
If
please.
you go to Nigeria and you go to club for a
African
wife, you're
millennium.
gonna
Who's
find a
don't
prostitute.
make me search up Mr. Ibu. Who's Mr. Ibu?
I'll search. I'll search.
Now I'm interested. I wanna see Mr. Ibu. I swear to God.
Mr. Who? Oh,
Mr. Ibu.
oh, the Nigerian actor. Are you talking about the Nigerian actor,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't know who he is.
Mr. Evil, the guy with big stomach, right? I think I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's the same guy, but
This guy, bro. This guy hates Nigerians, man. You must have stole his girlfriend or something, bro, or his wife.
oh, Mr.
Shit,
Oh, wait. I'm really. I can't find what you're talking about. I'm looking at the comment section. I don't see.
bro.
Well,
The
I
South
hate,
African Abola Impolio. I don't know.
well, I hate to
Oh, you
tell him.
calling Mr. Evil? That's why I can't find. Oh, the guy, that same guy, Yoba, Pulo, whatever, Zulu, Kosa, whatever the fuck the guy. He said, I've never seen a beautiful like it. He's not South African. The guy is probably he's a high POB. You know what IPOB is?
No.
I hate to tell
Why doesn't he have the same energy for the Indians and the white South Africans instead
Nah,
of
the guy
attacking other Africans? I don't
he's a
get it,
Nigerian secessionist. That's what he is.
I
But
hate to
I
tell
don't
him.
care, man.
I hate to tell
When
him,
you
but
start
I
hearing
don't.
about like Nigeria and all those things, it's probably one of those people. Like those keywords. So Nigerian secessionists, their job is to go on the internet and attack Nigeria, attack the state because they want their own state, their own country.
Is this Mr. Ibu?
Yeah. Yes.
He's an Igbo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like an Igbo. Yeah, they're the
Yeah,
IPOP
I can
people.
tell how Igbos look
But
different from
no,
other
not all
Nigerians.
Igbos
I've
though.
noticed
Not
that.
all Igbos. Say it again.
Igbos look different from other Nigerians.
No, what are you talking about?
They do, bro.
No, they don't. No, if you
They're
said the
shorter.
South, if you said they're what?
They're shorter and a bit more darker.
Darker? Nah, that's you got it wrong. People that are darkest in Nigeria are usually the on
Ebos.
the north, but then this is what Nigeria is. The more east you go, the lighter. The lighter skin they are. That the east meaning like the tribes in the east, eastern part of Nigeria, meaning the Efik, the Akwa Iboms, the
The ga- the ga-
Calabas,
the guy
the
you got. What's the one's called? The
Igbos, the
Gabike. The Gabike. What are they
hmm?
called? The Gaibake. I can't say that name, man.
I hope next year you don't have a lot of colorism there or nothing.
No,
Nah,
they
we
don't
don't
because
do
they're all
color. We
bleaching.
do ethnicity. Ethnicity is what we do. We don't care about color. If we're the tribes, you know. If,
Okay,
if
that
you if you if you're 99% white, if you 99% white and 1% Nigerian from a tribe, if you got a single blood of a tribe in you, the tribe will accept you as one of their own. You know,
okay.
that's where we do things over there. We don't care what you look like. We believe in our ethnicity. That's what we are. You know.
That's good. Hey, y'all think that South African guy gonna be mad if I steal some South African women from him?
I don't know. Go ask them, man. South African guys tend to be. I don't know. Now most South African won't give a shit, man. Well, there are few of them that are dumb as hell, man. They were like,
Cause I will,
it's the
cause
broke
I will
people.
date those women.
They be like,
Uh
oh,
yeah. I mean, well, I personally don't approve of S tourism. I personally don't approve of that. The only thing I approve of is if you go there and marry one and actually be with
Oh,
one, not
I'm not going there for 6 a.m. I don't do prostitution. I'm against that.
right, right.
I don't never promote prostitution, so you don't gotta worry about that from me.
No, because it like in the case of the Gambia, there's cases of them going there, marrying, yeah, no, promising that they would marry them, sleeping with them, and then leaving them. Like there's been cases of them doing that, and I'm just like,
To
what's the
be
whole
honest with you, I want to meet the family, get the phone number, and hang out, and she can come visit me in America. I can come visit her in her native country.
right?
hey,
Terrell, man,
Terrell,
you're too innocent for Africa, bro. I think you should stay in America, man. You have no idea what you're getting
No,
involved in.
Terrell, I agree with Lima. Let me just what I will tell you. Listen, you live in Texas. Texas
yeah,
has a big, large population of Africans from Nigeria to Kenya to Ghana. This is what you should do. Make friends with the Africans in Texas first. Make a lot. Get into the community of the Africans first. And if you sink in very well and you blend with them and you make friends and they're cool, and then use them to connect you with the continent. You understand? Don't just
yeah.
go by yourself. Don't jump from your neighborhood and go straight to Africa like that. Make friends with the Africans in America, and you luckily you live in Texas, and there's a huge, big population of immigrants in Texas, like communities, especially the Nigerian and
Yes.
maybe everybody. So connect with the community first. Like go meet some Africans, and Africans are very lovely. The immigrants, if you approach them in a nice way, they're gonna welcome you and just humbly tell them, "Hey, I want to learn about your culture. I want to be your friend." They'll welcome you. But the only way they will not welcome you is if you approach them and start being arrogant and insulting them, like most you're not from the inner city. You're from the countryside. Like most inner city black Americans are very rude and very belligerent and just very nasty. Don't be like them. If you're humble, the Africans are gonna welcome you, and they're gonna.
Nah, Terrell doesn't come across like that, bro. He sounds
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
good guy.
I know. I could tell. I could tell. Trust me, I live where you live. I live in Texas. The country people like where he's from, part of Texas is from. They're very humble. They probably even more humble than the Africans. But if they ones from the cities, they're just nasty as shit, man. The hip hop culture people, those that are in the hip hop culture, the rap culture, they're very nasty, man.
Terrell,
they,
do you
they,
live in
they,
a
they
do you live
listen
in
to
a
too
farm,
much hip
Terrell?
hop, you know.
Do I live in what?
Do you live like in a farm? Like, do you have a farm,
No.
big land? Oh,
Uh-uh.
it sounds like you're from the country.
No, not really.
Yeah, it's from the Galveston County area. They're not so country, but they still country to some extent. But you're cool, man. This is what I'll tell you, Tyrone, literally. Um, Meet some Africans in Texas and
Yeah.
shake hands with them. Just introduce yourself and tell them, "Hey, I'm interested in Africa. I want to learn about your culture, and I want you to invite me to your church or whatever they do, or just make friends with them and get to know them, and then from them, tell them you want to visit their country because those ones don't have any interest. They will help you out. But don't go just fly by yourself and go over there. You can do it, but you're not gonna go to. You're not gonna like if you go by yourself. See that's the advantage of doing what I'm telling you, because those ones that are here, they can they already know the areas and everything to show you the best of things you want to know. So they will arrange or somebody to take you around when you go over there, right? To show you all the best places. So you're gonna have a better time. So you be more efficient. Your time will be more efficient and your money will be more spent wisely. Because if you just go by yourself, you don't know anybody. You don't know when you're lying, you're just gonna be looking around. You don't know where you at. But if you have somebody organize it for you and know what you're interested in, and they know what you want to go there for, they're gonna call somebody over there and arrange the person to take you around and you know make sure you have the best of your time. Do you follow Dynasty Amir? Dynasty Amir on YouTube. Is he still there? Oh, Jack. So I'm just giving. It's an example. Before Dynasty Amir went to Nigeria, he had he kind of interacted with a lot of Nigerians here, and then they connected him on the ground.
I'm back. Internet
Yeah, yeah.
connection. Yeah.
Okay. So by the time he got there, there was already higher level of people that took him around, and by the time he went there, everything he experienced, even met king, like he met royalties, he met the highest people, so he had a better time. So that's how he was able to connect very well. But if you're just someone you want to go by yourself, just land, yeah, you can have a good time, but you're not gonna know what the hell you're doing.
Well, that's great. That's some good news.
Go
A
to
lot of
Tanzania.
confidence.
You'd enjoy yourself in Tanzania. That's what I suggest.
Tanzania, my biology teacher is Tanzanian.
Is she good? Is she a good teacher?
No, it's a he. He's a good
Oh,
teacher.
there you go. That's a good introduction already. They're good people. They're nice people. Very calm. Very
Oh
nice
yeah,
people.
little hard to understand him, but he's friendly. He helps me out a lot in class. So,
What do you study?
I'm doing an associate arts applied science. I taking a class named microbiology for non-science majors.
Okay, okay. Good.
Yeah, I'm
We
about
need
to
some. We,
graduate in December.
we need some. We need some educated Americans in Africa. Not no hip hop
Yeah,
culture
Oh
ones.
my gosh. Lima, do you keep up with the expats or the repats that are going to Africa?
What's that, AM?
Do you keep up with the expats or the repats that are going back to Africa on YouTube?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Right. I agree.
Is that guy? You know that guy that always goes. What's his name? The one that went to Kenya and he told the Kenyan kids that Jesus Christ was black, and they all started crying.
Oh
No,
yes, yes. Go back to
I'll
Africa.
never forget that video. That video is stuck in my head forever. What's his name?
Go
He's a
black to
Hebrew.
Africa.
The thing I don't like about him is like a Hebrew Israelite type of thing. Like, I don't like people with that type of shit, man. They get annoying.
Yeah, me neither. I think there was a point where he was just doing vlogs and I liked that, but then the minute he started doing lives and then he started speaking about God and this and
Yes, he
that, and
started.
I'm
Yes, that's when he got on my nerves as well.
not sure.
See, my problem
Pissed
with
me off
a
with that
lot
shit.
of this. see, in America, right? There's a lot of Black Americans trying to find themselves, and some of them are looking into the wrong directions. Like some of them look into religion, and they begin to claim Hebrews. Some begin to claim Indian. Some, and then they really finally find Africa, but they're not fully clear of their whole mentality. They go there and start trying to impose their wisdom on the Africans.
Yes,
Even some of them will go.
that's what pisses me off with them.
Some of them will
They
go
say
like, well,
they said a lot of the African Americans, a lot of them still kind of hold some kind of resentment toward West Africa because of that slavery thingy. They still kind of upset about that.
No, they don't. Those are just talking points. They don't really hold resentment because if they did, they would have done something about it. And I'm just saying. Because it's like you could say, "Oh my gosh, your ancestors sold me," which they didn't. Not at least not mine, right? But it's like, what else are you gonna do other than say that?
To
Like, are you
Niger,
actually
to
gonna do
Niger.
something about it? Are you gonna do something about it?
Tonight just is Stella is
Are
a
you gonna
complete.
are you gonna do a war? Like, what are we really talking about? So that's
To
why
be
I say
honest with you, I
the
don't hold no
resentment is not
resentment
there.
towards West Africa. But that's just how some African Americans feel because they
I
was
think them
Well, the
Hebrew Israelites are
resentment
really racist.
if
They're
they
racist.
do hold the resentment, it can stay there forever.
because they say
Cause
they
I don't know what you want me to do about it.
because some African Americans said they were favored hurt by that another black group sold them out their own people. So some of them was kind of hurt. I'm not hurt by
I
it
heard,
because
man, I live in America here, man. No Black American think about when they were sold and things like that. Most of them just wanna they're looking for opportunity. That's what they are. This sold,
because
you
I
sold me shit, and I don't like them because they sold me. Is just they're looking it for victimhood, for consolement and trauma bond and all this rubbish. And who's promoting? And most Black Americans are interested until they're so-called fake leaders like Tariq and all these people sell it to them.
but
I
yeah,
think
No
so
one
them
cares
Hebrew
about
Israelites,
what
they
happened.
bring more confusion to
The Hebrew
Africa. They bring
Israelites
more
is rubbish.
confusion.
Yeah.
They bring more confusion to Africa. That's what I think.
I don't really have anything to say about Hebrew Israelites, but all I'll just say is super religious people, they need to stop acting like religions weren't already there. You can't just be, and it's the irony coming from America or the West, countries that are not that religious, and you're going to Africa to tell them that their religion is wrong. Like, why don't you go back to America?
True. Very, very true.
That
America
like
needs God. America needs God right now.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Dude, America in the next 10 years, man, I'm telling you, it's gone, dude. Like, gosh, shit. Like, this is what I would say. America's making one big mistake, man. Like, okay, America right now is at the mercy of foreigners. I'm telling you. America's always been at the mercy.
China's got them under control.
Dude, like, all, if you go to every American, like, okay, for a superpower to sustain itself, you need human capital. You need professionals. You need doctors, lawyers, engineers, and all these high
yep.
intelligent people. You need them, or else you're in shit. I don't care how technologically advanced you are, because you need people to run your technology for you to mount those engines, those machines to run it for you, and they have to have a high level of intelligence. You understand? So for you to get these people have to be people that are willing to go to the schools, the institutions, to take the courses, to get the degrees in engineering, physics, and all these things. You need them. That's why America is so heavy on inviting immigrants from third world countries and get the best out of them and keep them and deport the worst of them. So American immigration system is designed to invite people here and over the best of them, keep them, and the worst of them, they deport them. That's what it is. They don't love it because the immigration bullshit. They're lying to you. So now they've invited and kept the best of people from other countries. But guess what? Those people from other countries, they're seeing the way America is culturally just degenerating, and many of them are like, I want to get the fuck out of here. If
That's true.
all of them start living in the droves, in the millions, in thousands, no one is there to do those jobs. Because this are not jobs that you can just pick one dusty person from the streets like, hey, come here and learn the nuclear code. Come here and learn this, you know, medical code and all these things. You can just pick anybody. You need these professionals, and most of them are getting sick of the country because the country is so degenerating, so fucked up, man. And that's why I think America will fall if they don't do something about it. I'm telling
To Mike, that's basically what's happened to Japan. Japan is finished. It's done.
you.
Yes,
Because I
Japan.
can say for a fact, like most the Nigerian Americans, the most black in America, they're getting sick of the culture here. Like, well, even me, I'm like, dude, I want to get the fuck out of here, man. Like, we in America, now you walk on the street, like the way everything is just culturally jacked up. The culture is so jacked up. Like, I'd rather be in my village than be in America, to be honest. If I don't have a company, I would have been gone. I'm telling you. Every day I ask myself, though, I'm gonna get rid of my company and just go back to Nigeria and just go live in a village or somewhere. But everything you see in America today is so disgusting, man.
Yeah, America is pretty much evil
Yeah,
nowadays.
they're more than welcome to come back to Africa. You know, they're more than welcome to come back to
There's
Africa.
enough space, that's for sure.
I mean,
Yeah,
for the Indians to be running to Africa, this fool really fucked up,
No,
I wanted to go back and visit.
no, I actually think they need to come back to Africa because they can learn about different things, like a different way of life. They're definitely like welcome to come back. Like I have no issue with that. And some
Well,
people
thank
are
you,
like,
African
we don't
millennium.
want the ghetto ones, we don't want the bad ones. Just let them come back. We're the majority.
We don't want the Migos. We don't want the Migos.
We don't, we don't want
No,
to use useless ones.
we don't need the criminals and the low of the low. They don't need to go Africa. They need to stay where they at. Stay in the
And that's
where
my
they.
beef with the lights of the Oshedu Jackson, that Dynast, and man, because they want everybody to come over there. I'm like, yo, listen, man, I love your people, but I don't want everybody. I don't want the useless ones to
Bro,
come.
that
I'm
Ode
not.
Jackson he's a piece of shit.
If you're you, who?
The O'Shea, whatever
Why?
his name is, he's a
Oh
piece of
man,
shit.
dude,
Why are you saying that?
that guy's useless.
What do you mean?
I
Why do
don't
I
give
say that?
a.
Yeah.
He's
Listen,
fucking disgusting.
it's disgusting. Yes, I'll say. I don't care how much you carry your pants today. That guy's a useless motherfucker, man. This
Yes,
guy,
he is.
all of a sudden, I love Africans. This motherfucker, man, this guy was dead evil on African people. Like, he was, all of a sudden, he went to Ghana, got a girlfriend. Nah, I love Africans. Get the fuck out of here, man.
He sees Africa as like a pimp paradise. He's a piece of shit.
Who?
Well,
O'Shea?
That's what the kind of people I'm
Yeah,
trying to avoid from
remember,
coming to
I
Nigeria.
remember
they're the ones. They're the ones I don't want in Africa.
I don't want people like that. Fuck him. He can stay in Uganda. If you stay in Nigeria, we don't want him there. Fuck him.
What has he left Uganda? Has he left Uganda?
Uganda
No,
is so
that's his
dumb. They
base.
accept it.
That's his home. That's his home. Yeah.
Yeah, you better stay over there, man. He's the best friend, he's a good friend of Danny's. Well, hey, Danny's better not be motherfucker.
No, to be honest, I don't remember him. Like, I guess I wasn't watching when he was speaking bad about Africans, so I can't comment too much on that. But what I can comment on is the pimping that he's doing. It's unacceptable. It's really, really bad. It's disgusting. He's
Y'all talk,
literally saying,
This
"Oh,
guy is a hood
let me
booger.
partner up, big
He's a
booty
hood booger.
Ugandan
He's a hood booger.
with men from outside." It's disgusting. And even the way he, if anyone wants the link, I can show you the video. But even their
AM,
videos of
I've
him
seen
like
them. AM.
touching, yeah, like he's just gross.
oh,
Ugh.
y'all talk
This
about
guy
O'Shea?
is on the hood. Is it possible if he's talking to you nice as an African? Is it possible, bro? If I do, listen, Amen. I've lived in America for decades, man. I know black Americans everywhere. I know decent black Americans. Like when I speak with Terrell tonight, I recognize a decent black American. I recognize it. That's why I'm talking to him so nice. I know these people very well. They're two. America's like a civil war. If you go listen to, I'm sorry, Black America's like a civil war. If you listen to, what's his name, Chris Rock, he made a comedy clip about it. Like, yo, there's two sides of Black America. That's the Black America. And there's the niggas. You understand? Niggas, I know them very well. When I meet them, I know them, and I put them in a place whenever I meet them. Quick, I know this motherfucker because I would have lost my life at least 5 times. If I wasn't a Ifa priest, I would have died by now. Niggas are crazy, man. I'm telling you, these guys are animals. Yo, O'Shea's a nigga. This guy, he can fake all he wants, you know. Yo, I like if niggas telling you like you is because he's benefiting something from you. That's the only thing. O'Shea is acting
Oh,
like you like Africans now because he got a girlfriend in Uganda. That's all it is.
are,
That's
are
all
we
it is. This guy ate Africans. That's a stupid motherfucker, man. I can't stand that dude, man. Like
are
Oh
we
my
talking about O'Shea here?
O'Shea Duke Jackson, yes. I don't care if he's
I can't
watching.
believe
Fuck him.
anyone has a.
He
Why
call
hasn't
me.
any Ugandan done anything about him? Ugandans are
So
fucking
he from
docile as
Uganda.
They would
hell.
have yeah, they would have slapped the
super
shit out of him.
docile. Super docile. Super
They're the most. I think they're
docile.
the most docile of
With
all
all due
Africans. I'm
with all
actually.
due respect, I mean I don't mean to speak bad. I mean I like Ugandans, they're cool
I
people.
love
Like
Ugandans.
I mean, what's going on in over there? And O'Shea's not the only one who's
Yes,
done
there's a whole
worse
gang
things.
of them. He's brought his whole tribe with him. There's a whole gang of
Exactly.
them now.
They all the
Exactly.
passport bros. They're all dead. They're there to rape. They're there to rape the Uganda girls. That's what they're doing. They're gonna be raping the 12-year-olds, 10-year-olds. That's what they're gonna be doing. These are nasty, filthy human beings. I know them. Trust me. The only Africans welcoming all these people, you're making big mistake. Gambia, Ghana, you're making big mistake. Uganda, these are animals. I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
Mike, calm down, Mike.
I'm
Calm
telling
down.
you. I know these people. I'm telling you. I lived in the hood. I know them. There are
Oh
two
my
Hey,
kind of
god.
black. You don't want all black Americans in Africa. You want specific people. You want the people of Dynast. He's a decent guy. You want Terrell that's here. You want him in Africa. They're they're black Americans. They're decent. Those are the ones you want in Africa. There's some pathetic ones. You just leave them in America to die here as fucking slave, whatever the fuck they are. Leave them here. These people are gone. You don't want them in Africa. They will destroy they will destroy Africa. These are the people white people give record labels to become hip hop artists. And listen to their music. They'll tell you how they rape girls and break, just purposely break girls' hearts. And they call women bitches. You don't want to be in your society, man. I don't understand why Africans
yeah.
don't get it. You don't want them
Mike,
in
man,
Africa. I'm
Mike,
telling you.
man, you're old school African, bro. I like that. Keep that
I
shit
don't
up,
Oh,
bro.
yeah,
prove
old school. What? Are you kidding me?
You're
I
old
don't
school
prove
African. That's good.
Old
I
school.
don't
You
prove
you
what
you
my
crazy.
No, your mentality, bro. There's a lot of these new kids, bro. Look at these. They enjoy these calling the women bitches and all that shit. I don't agree with that shit.
yeah.
That's
I
some
don't
fucked
agree
up
with it
shit.
either. I disapprove for that. My people calling women bitches and hoes and everything. That's not
Lima, you
right.
sound like a UK guy. You guys in the UK,
Huh?
you guys like to emulate black Americans, and you emulate
No,
them.
not all of us, bro.
Get out of here, man. I know you UK
No,
motherfuckers.
no, 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 no,
Let me
not
tell
me,
you about
bro.
you people. You guys, You know the problem having in
I'm not
Nigeria
even in
today.
the I'm not even in the UK no more, so I don't really care. Say what you want, bro. I don't
You
represent the
talk like you
UK.
grew up there. See,
Huh?
this is the problem. The UK, the usually UK government, right? They brainwash you UK children growing up there to see Black America as a homeland, even though your parents come from Caribbean and Africa. But they brainwash you in your school system to believe your homeland is America, Black America. So a lot of you grew up trying to emulate the Black Americans. Now, here's the deal. They don't tell you to emulate the good Black Americans like the James Brown, the Michael Jackson, the decent Black Americans. They emulate you. They brainwash you to emulate the fucked up, the degenerate. You understand?
Yes,
There's a
that's
lot of the
true. I
Black
agree with
UKs
that.
want to be
That's true.
gangsters and be idiots. You know, they
That's
want to be the
true.
gangsters and be idiots. You know, a lot of UK Nigerians they grew up in UK. Nigerian kids go to UK. Now they like Naira Mali. You know, they use their bastards. Now they come to Nigeria introducing their bullshit, generate rubbish. You understand? So the deal is this: Black Americans are good
Any
people.
anywhere
You understand?
anywhere that speaks English is the same.
But
Canada is the same as well.
yeah, but the thing is, they're promoting the worst of them, and they're gonna use those worst of them to
That's why.
to,
That's
to
why.
convince
Mike.
to
Mike.
convince the
Mike.
rest of
Mike.
us to
Mike.
follow them.
Mike. 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 That's why I have the problem with the word black culture. Because what is black culture?
It's something they create in the entertainment industry, black culture.
Exactly.
And then when I
Exactly.
introduce to you,
All
it's
these,
some
all these
stupid shit.
Africans and black people attack me whenever I speak about it, like I'm against blackness or something. But they
There's
don't
no such thing
understand
as black
the actual
culture,
thing
man.
behind it.
Yeah, that's a game. This something. Listen,
It's a game.
let me
Thank
tell
you
you the
very
secret.
much, bro. I was getting attacked the other day for speaking about this. Everybody was attacking me. If you're not black, get out of Africa. I'm like, bro, are you not understanding the context I'm
I want to
speaking?
be black,
Like, they're
man.
fucking idiots, man.
Dude, I'm black. I don't care.
I'm a fucking African. I'm not black. I'm a
I'm a
Somalian
Yoruba
and I'm
man.
an African.
What
What the
That's my
hell?
identity. It doesn't mean I don't like
being
anybody else. You
black
know.
done for me? Like, what does being black done
I
for me?
know
I'm not
African.
even
There's
in
so many low
America.
IQ ones, man, here, man.
Dude, I'm not even in America. So don't use oh, the Americans fought and did everything. They didn't do nothing for me.
Y'all don't call yourselves black?
No.
Okay.
Hell no. I'm not black. We're not black. We're Africans. And then we've got ethnicity after that.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
what's your
African.
ethnicity?
Everyone's different.
Okay. Oh, I get it now, yeah.
But once you
Yeah.
start saying, oh, this black culture, because I like to ask anyone, look, what is black culture? Rap music? That's one. That's number one. And rap music is actually
God.
destruction of the human mind. It's actually, it really is. It
No,
destroys the mind and the soul.
there are positives of black culture.
That's not all rap music is bad. Ice Cube was kind of good. They spoke a lot of facts about.
Oh, the only good one I ever saw was Tupac, and they shot him in the head.
Black Americans do got positive culture. You just can't believe everything that this white media tells you. American television lies a lot.
Pure AA. The Pure AA says, go and do your research, asshole. Can you just tell us yourself, please?
No research on what's black
What black culture
culture?
is?
Black
Yeah.
culture is Black American culture.
Yeah.
That's it.
What does it involve? Can you please tell me?
No offense. Like, I don't want to get into that today.
Exactly. Because you feel like you offend people if you start talking about it. This is a
We do
problem.
got positive culture. So I know y'all have to see positive Black American culture before. And now about rap, booty dancing, trucking, and all that nasty shit. Trust me.
All this twerking shit. Fucking
No,
degenerate shit.
no. I do agree there are positive aspects of
No,
Black
there
America,
are, but I think the negatives outweigh
but
the positives.
those are not advertised. So at the same time, you can't blame people for not knowing the positive culture when it's never on TV. Like, I'm just gonna.
Look. Hey, guys, look, I've asked them to tell me something positive culture, and he goes, we've got more pages on Google than you do. They're so retarded, it's unbelievable. Fucking hell, man. That's what his achievement is, having more fucking pages on Google. Wow, it's unbelievable shit, man.
Ooh, some of the people in the comments can
We're
be a
not
little
we're not
aggressive.
attacking. Look, we're not attacking Black Americans. We're attacking the culture that's been. It's like someone is pushing the image of them. They're not pushing their own image. This is the problem I have. Black Americans are lovely people. I'm just saying that someone is like these fucking record labels. They won't let you sell your record if you're rapping positive stuff. They don't like that. They want you to rap this negative shit. They want people to look. Why can't you make a rap song about killing white people? I dare you to make a rap song about killing white people, but you can kill a nigga
Oh
in every rap song.
shoot! Oh
But you can
shoot!
kill a nigga in every rap song. Why is that?
I don't promote that rap music because today rap music, all they do is just promote sex, whoredom, killing, gambling. It's very destructive to the black community, and to me, it's probably need to be regulated more because it's affecting. Because
Yeah, no,
it's
Guys. Do you know that
and
rapper YG? Wait, do you know that rapper YG?
yeah.
He made a rap song about robbing Chinese people's homes. Have you ever heard that song? That song
no,
got
I
deleted.
never heard of
That
it.
song got deleted from the whole internet.
And when he made this song.
It was in one of his album. Even his album got taken off the shelf because
Are
of that
you
one rap song
serious?
about robbing Chinese people.
Yeah, I don't promote that neither. To me, rap music start affecting kids. It start teaching black people to hate one another. Because though rap music, I blame them for why black people hate each other so much.
But listen. The thing is this: who you have to blame are the white elders. Those are people like Color Genesis, elders in the 50s and 60s. Because in the other communities, if you make song about killing Chinese and stuff like that, the Chinese elders are going to jump in and go to the Congress or go to the senators and say, listen, what's this? They'll do something. But the black elders, they do nothing. They do absolutely nothing.
What about
Listen,
Reverend Jackson? What about Reverend Jackson?
oh, you kidding me? Okay, oh, you know what? You just took me to an area I don't want to go.
I know why. I know I done that on purpose, Mike. Go on.
You know, Reverend Jackson was there when Martin Luther King was assassinated, right?
Yes, of course I know.
Okay, yeah. Now you know, it's a fucking seller. It's like Paul Biya kind of people. That's what it is. You know, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, man. Those leaders they have today, just dump them. Black Americans, just dump whoever came to call you leaders, call themselves your leader, dump them. These are the people destroying you, man. They work with the enemies. Give me money. Tariq Nasheed. It's about money. You understand? It's something we did in Africa, man. People that want money. The European put them in place because they know this guy, this motherfucker like money. We give him money, he will allow us to get out, have access to whatever we want. That's what it is. So blacks are dealing with leadership problem, leadership, quality leadership, which no other culture or race are dealing with. They don't have problem with their leadership because their leadership were people, group of people that came together for their
I,
own group. You
Mike,
understand?
I think America fears the black community in America. I think they have a fear of them because of all the injustice they've
They
done.
do.
Yeah,
America,
They
yeah,
do.
no. The all white war, Euro, United States, they have fear of what they've done to the continent of Africa.
Yes, they have a fear. I know that for sure.
Yeah, you have to understand one thing. Like when they took those slaves out of Africa and brought them to the Caribbean and the United States, their plan was to use them for their labor, and after that, kill all of them. The same way they killed the Native Americans, right? But unfortunately, they failed. They were unsuccessfully. They didn't succeed. They didn't succeed in killing them. So they are like, there's no way these people will be alive, and that history will be alive, and they will win against us. But the mistake they're making is that the African man is a forgiving person. You understand? But in their mind, they feel like these blacks because they're projecting. Because a European person will never forgive you. European man never
No,
forgive.
never ever.
They don't forgive. So in their mind, they're projecting that these blacks are going to take it out against us. So That's what all this battle is all about. Like we have to find a way to destroy them, destroy them, destroy them. And they've been practicing this idea of destroying the black American, destroying the black race, destroying everything they make it, weaponize it against the continent, the black race. When TV was created, the first thing they did was start demonizing blacks on the media, on the TVs, movies, and everything. So
Blackface.
yeah, they in every movie in the 70s and 80s, the black guy is a criminal, is a murderer, is a demon, and they came to the continent. They came within the tribes and begin to find a way systematically to the Africans that are the deities are demons. They're playing these games. You understand? So they want to destroy the people. But unfortunately, the intelligent ones among us, we don't fall for it. But the stupid ones, they're falling for it and willing to be agents and things. We gotta get rid of those motherfuckers, man. Like, and some are intelligent enough to know, but because of money, people are Tariq Nasheed, money. So let me write it along. And they're the worst enemy. They're the worst
Tariq
enemy.
Nasheed is a smart guy.
That's what I'm telling you. It's the worst enemy. That's what, dude. Type Nasheed got a guy fuck up before I fuck up
Guys, hey, do
the
you lot watch
ignorant
that?
black
Do you lot
Americans.
watch that Charleston White? Do you know about Charleston White? He's a funny motherfucker. That one. Do you know what I'm talking
Oh
about? Do you watch
yeah,
him?
he trying to be.
I don't.
He begin to. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what does he say?
Have you not seen him, AM? He is the funniest one I've ever seen. But I think they bought him out. I think someone's bought him because he doesn't act like he used to act. AM, search up Charleston White. He's too much, man. He's like Tariq Nasheed on steroids.
I heard that name before, but I ain't too familiar with him.
He's from the South. He's a funny guy. He's a very intelligent man.
Charleston White. I might have to go look him up.
He's like the new
I'm
Tariq Nasheed.
like a new Tariq Nasheed. Oh, word. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed's hilarious, man. It's so funny.
He is
Yeah,
funny.
I seen
He's
some
a
of his
comedian.
videos.
Huh?
Something don't
Oh,
sit right with me with him. It look like he have a hidden agenda.
Yes, he talks about blacks, but he's married to a white man. I never trust people like that. Never
No,
ever
no,
trust
No,
them.
no. What he's talking
wait.
about is white supremacy,
You
white
said
supremacy, white
white
no,
supremacy.
man?
Yes, he's always talking about white supremacy, but he's married to some white woman. It doesn't make sense.
Now,
no,
Oh,
It's
it
like,
talks
guys,
about
wait,
white
no. His
supremacy,
wife is half
supremacy,
white and
and
half black.
status.
it's like Thingy. What's his name? Aphrodite, always talking about Africa, but he's married to a fucking white woman. How
Oh
the
my
fuck do
god.
people take him serious? Doesn't make sense. Like Africans are weird, man.
I'm a Democrat, a white woman. I didn't. Well, he doesn't. I'm not a guy that.
Aphrodite is married to a white woman, and he's always talking about whites are oppressing us. How the fuck does that work?
I'm
I
not.
don't know.
Honestly, to be honest with you, dude. Like, I don't. I'm not. Where we fall in love with? Sorry, where we fall in love with? I don't know. But people, it could be some guy fall in love with a white woman, or some girls fall in love with a white guy, and then they begin to adopt their ideology. That's where I got
no,
problem.
no.
But
But that's the
if you
problem.
that's what my problem is. But if you're a guy from a white girl, but you see yourself, I'm cool with you. I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with interracial marriage, whatever it is. But when you begin to say you're lost in love because you follow someone from a different race now, you adopt, they control, your mentality or wherever you are is shaped by the love you have for someone you're in love with from a different race. That's why I got a problem. So if Afrodamus is married to a white girl and his whole ideology is based on is shaped by their marriage, then I got a problem with Afrodamus. If you can prove that to me, then I will call him tomorrow
Guys,
and say, fuck you.
Is Aphrodite not married to a fat white woman that found him in a Gambian beach? Am I lying about this?
Oh my goodness.
I wait. To be fair, I don't know if they're legally married, but I know that they
Oh, did she not find him on the beach in Gambia? AM, don't try to fucking sugarcoat this shit.
He couldn't find no
I
better.
mean, they breeding kids. They have kids together, you know. So
I'm not saying these kids are not.
If the
Listen,
reason why
I've
he's
never
saying
said it.
what he's
I'm
saying
not saying
is
these
based
kids
on
are not
that,
pretty. I'm saying he's always on about African issues, telling us about these other Africans are not African enough. But he's married to a fat white woman. How the fuck does this make sense?
He couldn't find no good Gambian women anywhere, or some other
No,
African women.
he's married a fat white granny. If you see how she looks like a fucking walrus. A fucking walrus.
Hey, he might marry her for a green card or something. Who knows?
That's exactly what he done, bro.
Oh my!
exactly. Who knows? People do things for reasons. It could be for green card. It could be for anything.
Bro, she
We
looks
don't
like a
know.
fucking she looks like a humpback whale, bro. I swear to God. You see her, you'd fucking cry.
no, that's actually you know,
That's definitely a green
I
card.
haven't
If she
seen
looks
her
like that,
body
it's a green card.
before, but
She
if
looks like a humpbacked whale,
if
bro. I
that's
swear to
That's
God.
green
true,
card, man.
then if that's true, then he needs to be called out because he made fun of fat black women. So why would you go for a fat white
That's
woman?
Yeah, he
that's the
need to be
problem with
called out.
Africans.
He need to be dragged for this shit.
Nah, man, I can't take Africans serious. And I've always noticed it's always the ones that are always like so pro Africa. They've always got a white
So,
woman.
so he make
Yeah.
fun of Black American women for being fat.
And he's married to a hippopotamus.
Shit, the woman probably look uglier than the black women.
I mean, let me see if he still has the post where he made fun of it.
Show the picture, AM. Watch everyone go blind when you see this picture. You're gonna lose your sight, bro.
I want to see that one.
Oh yeah, that's another one. You know the other guy that's another one. You know that Philip Scott guy? He's married to a fucking white woman as well. He's always on about
No,
Africa.
Man, that
no,
guy, I'm
his
done
wife
No,
with
is
him.
that
Man.
one's just hilarious. That one's just hilarious. I'm not
Phil
his
gonna.
wife.
Scott. Oh shit, I'm done with that dummy, man.
His wife is Mexican. She from Mexico.
She's white, bro.
Yeah, she's a white Mexican, basically. You know, but
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
nothing against Mexicans, man. You know, a lot of cool Mexicans, but Phil Scott.
I
Oh
like
my
the
No,
dude.
god.
I've been watching
they're
him for
badly built.
years.
Just saying, they're badly built and they're short. Just saying.
They work hard as hell, though. I give them credit for that, man. They are
Yeah,
some of the
Mexican are
hardest
hard
working
workers,
people I've ever seen.
bro.
I watched Phil Scott for
Sure.
years. So
Unsubscribe. He's a fake Pan Africanist, fake black African. He's a fucking married to a white
Yeah,
woman.
he's
I
married
can't
to
take
a
these people
white woman.
serious.
That's why I turn my back on those dumb ADOS Pan Africanists, man. Fake shit, man. College Genesis. Oh
It's
yeah,
two.
African.
It's two.
Yeah,
Even look,
Africans
even
did
two
African.
Nigers married. Even two Nigers married to a white woman. He's the biggest Pan Africanist going on these panels.
not,
This is
not too
fucking
nice.
insane.
It's some of the best,
This shit,
the biggest Pan African is all married to. Well, I don't know.
they're all married to white women. How does this make sense, guys? How does this make sense?
Hey,
The
do
fuck,
he?
man?
Hey, Afrodamus, do he lives in America or he live overseas?
He lives in Washington or
He got his
Seattle.
green card and he left. What do you think he lives?
Oh,
Bro, Aphrodite was hunting on that Gambian beach for about 2-3 years looking for the fucking right walrus, bro. He finally found one and he went, I'm out, motherfuckers.
so who's all married here? I'm not married.
At least you want to marry an African, bro. We respect you, man.
Yes, any African.
Look, there
Well,
she is. Oh,
See,
that's
this
not
is
her.
what I'm saying. He made fun of I guess that's supposed to be Black American woman.
His woman is
And
3 times the size of that one. I swear to God, his woman is 3 times the size of that one.
he don't love
actually,
that woman.
I never seen her on his picture on his profile though.
That white woman must have some money or something.
No, she's actually broke.
I don't know how the hell she came to Africa though.
Cause she couldn't find a man in America, so she found a little midget in Gambia. What do you think this is, bro? Is that nah? That's not
child
it.
number 1, child number 2, or
You
sorry.
can see. Look how white the kid is. You know his woman is not fucking black with that kid. Come on, guys.
She looks biracial.
Look, guys. He's so embarrassed. He doesn't even put his women on the pictures. That's how big she is. She doesn't fit in the photo.
Yeah, I don't.
That's Afrodamus.
I dare you to find one picture of his fucking family. Go on. It's impossible. He's embarrassed.
Yeah, I seen a picture of African Millennial. She's pretty.
She's definitely prettier than fucking Afrodamus' wife. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh yes. Hey, African Millennial, will you date me based off the picture?
Go on, Terrell. Shoot your shot, boy.
I'm with someone right now.
Oh.
Maybe next year.
You should have to make me feel bad.
Get your money up. Get your money up. She'll get rid of him.
I hope he's not a white boy.
Never.
Oh, he must be another African. Oh well, salute to you then.
Okay,
guys,
so
why do all these?
Picture, I'll try to see if I can find his Facebook to look, but I don't.
Why do they all have white women and always so interested in Africa if they don't have an agenda?
Girl, hi St. James.
Well, I take his women. You don't want them.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for having me, man. Hey, someone said they got Alphadamus jump off picture.
St. James is on this.
No. We don't have that picture. No.
I was about to pay some money to see that jump off, man. God damn.
No, but I'm trying to find it. I'll find that picture. Don't worry.
Let me know, man. Let me know because I'm listening, man. It's gonna be an interesting night, man. Make it spicy a little bit.
You guys are bad, man. You guys are really bad.
And I do have a question for you, Africa Millennial. You dropping a name, man. Are you ready to rumble?
Okay, yeah.
You were talking about somebody. Are you ready for that heat?
Sure. What?
All right. I'm trying to make sure.
Let's go.
Did you check your brakes and you got enough oils and everything?
I'm ready.
All right. I mean, you were dropping the name on like 10 minutes ago, and I was like, damn.
Okay.
You know, she's doing it, huh? I never knew you were about that life.
I can be, yeah.
You can be. Is it personal or is it for everybody?
It's not. Well, if I dropped it, then it's clearly not personal. You know.
It's not personal.
I must have missed it.
It's kind of like a Friday thing.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, man. I got my stance with that dude too, man. I'm glad that you're talking about it. You know what I mean?
What happened to Afrodamus? He ain't been around here.
Hey, my man, I like the way you speak, man. Where you from?
America, Texas.
You sounds like a white Texan with money.
No, I ain't no white man. Not even close.
Not even close?
Not even close.
He's not Afrodamus. He's not Afrodamus, bro. This is a real, genuine African brother who wants to come back to the continent. He's a good guy, this one.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. I like that. You know, I do recognize the accent, the southern accent.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yep, I have a unique accent.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Africa Millennial, what's going on, man? What's up with that picture, man?
No. Like, I don't think I'll be able to find it, to be honest. I'm trying, though. I need his real name.
Guys, he never ever takes he's never in an image with his wife. Isn't that strange?
She probably can't fit in the picture.
Do an email search, maybe.
So you said you met the jump off on in the Gambia by the water?
Yes, he was looking for her for he was hunting on that beach for 2 years.
He was looking for a whale.
Oh my gosh. Why are you? Why are we? This is hilarious. I can't even lie.
Well, he
And he
found
wants to
that
come
whale he wanted.
and he comes and talks all this African, Pan-Africanism. We're being oppressed. He's been oppressed in the fucking bedroom. What the fuck's going on here, man?
Does he talk Pan African though?
He
I-
being
Well, he's
oppressed
always
in
like,
the
we're
mind.
being oppressed. The white man done this. The white man done this. Oh, he's always dissing
He
other
says
Africans.
that?
He's
He
always
talks
dissing
like
other
that?
Africans.
Oh,
Oh,
my man,
He's
you
always
Somali?
disrespecting other Africans.
Are you Somali?
Yes, bro.
Yeah, I see what's up. I see why you going at it, man. Do your
Nah,
thing,
man.
man. Do your thing.
I'm going on all of them, bro. All of them, not just him, bro. Same with
Oh,
fucking, what's his name? The other one.
I
That's
remember now.
Philip
The
Scott.
OC
Philip
Shaq,
Scott.
OC Duke Jackson, and the Phil Scott guy, and Dynas and all of them.
what's up with Phil Scott?
He's married to a
Yeah,
white woman. He's always talking this African talk,
yeah, no,
Pan-Africanism. We need to get rid of it.
yeah, that one's actually verified. He is married to a white woman.
So basically, tonight we are exposing the Pan Africans who are
Yes,
married to
that's what it
whites.
is, bro.
Okay.
Same with Tariq Nasheed, another one that's married to a white woman, is always talking about black people are being mistreated, but he's mistreated in the bedroom with a white woman.
Yeah, that one's strange, man.
Somalia got some pretty women.
There you go, my man. There you go. There you go.
My friend, bring $1 million, I'll find you one. Just give me half the money first, though.
If I happen to win the lottery.
Why not, bro? You said you're studying biology. You can make it from working.
$9 million, I don't think.
Yeah, you can. Don't be negative, man. You can do it.
Well, thank you. I actually trying to go in the medical field.
Invent a life-saving medicine, and you become a millionaire.
Yeah, you may never know. You might get in one of those laboratories and create something new.
You know what you should invent? You should invent a fat white woman repellent. I think you'd make a lot of money.
Yeah, that'd be good too. Like man needs that. I don't know what they see in the women.
Green card.
Yeah, but the black man down here in America, I don't know what they see in them. It's just crazy.
Whiteness.
Yeah, yeah, many different reasons.
You know what they think? They think I never had the opportunities. Let my kids get a little bit of head start in life. I think that's what they believe.
But yeah,
We don't.
they lie. These people got these beauty standards where whiteness is the greatness,
There
but
she
that
is.
beauty
Oh, that's
standard
OJ.
play
That's
down.
Bill Scott.
And she's not even cute. Like, my thing is, if you're gonna date, I'll just date someone cute. I
I'm
don't know
not being
why.
bad. She looks like a fucking transvestite. What the fuck is that? You guys telling me that don't look like a tranny? Please don't tell me that don't look like a fucking tranny on that picture.
I just wonder why he didn't pick a darker skinned Mexican, the indigenous.
Oh, that's his jump off right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What the
what?
fuck is that?
Damn, I never saw that. That's interesting.
He ain't get none of those Afro Mexicans.
These people are all fake, man, and none of them are fucking honest. I think he's an American agent. He's a mole. This one, man. I don't trust him.
You watch his videos?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. He's like really, really pro-black, pro-African. This one, like
He
really,
got a
really
couple of,
pro-black.
he got a number of Africans working on in his show, in his channel.
I don't know. Do you know about the other guy? What's his name? Sotomayor or something. He hates black women. That one.
Oh,
Fucking
he's
hell.
cool. I can't stand that guy.
That
His channel
guy,
needs to be shut down.
he needs to be hunted. That one needs to be hunted down. That Sotomayor motherfucker.
I
Where is he
actually want to
from?
go. I actually want. I think he's Panamanian. I think he's a black Panamanian from Panama.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
nice
okay.
black American, man. Forget all that name shit. They're all freaking. There's a gender war of
Mike.
black American and black men and black women in America, African Americans. You guys, the problem is this. Let me tell you, African Americans for a long time they began. They trying to like see themselves as the coolest thing and the best thing. Everybody else is dusty, and they're the Africans, and they want to welcome the lighter skinned people, the whites, and all the other stuff. A black American would tell me, it would tell a Dominican, light skinned Dominican, like, hey, you're not Dominican, you're black. When we would tell a dark skinned Nigerian, oh, you ain't black, you're African. And that kind of stupid statement, you know. So you guys have screwed yourself for so long, you got to a point where now you're doing gender war because the
Mike,
women,
I never understood
because
why they even trying to make these people upset that they are black. I never understand that. Like I don't. It's like you going out of your way to talk to people who don't even talk about you. Like what's going on with that, bro?
they will see a mixed race Brazilian, a mixed race Dominican, a mixed race Colombian. This one will tell you, I ain't black, I'm Dominican. I ain't black, I'm Brazilian. I'm not black, I'm
And
Colombian.
that's factual. And that's
And that's
factual.
factual. Those people don't see us as blacks. They start to them as their nationality. They migrate to America for a better life, whatever they came to do. You start fighting them. Hey, oh no, these stupid fucking Colombians don't like black people. They don't like black. They don't want to be black. They sell out, you know. But then when a person from Africa, from Kenya or Nigeria or somewhere comes to America, before you even open your mouth, they'll tell you, "Hey, you motherfucker, you ain't black. You're African." You know, they will tell you that you're not black. You're African. You know.
That's
So
very laughable. That's very laughable, man. Because
you understand what I'm saying?
if the let's say if the Dominican or whatever the Brazilian were pushing up on them, and like let's say they were trying to come here and stay in their neighborhood and try to do business, like whatever, and they turn around and say, okay, you have to be black or whatever. But they're the one pushing up on them.
Exactly. And
And
they're
I'm like,
so brainwashed to believe. They believe in this, and unfortunately, but the positive side of it is that, but those of them they end up like living in America and traveling the world, to go to Africa and really understand the beauty of blackness. They change their mind. You understand? People like Dennis, even Dennis and Mia said that. Oh, he didn't want to. If you watch his story, I haven't seen. He said like, oh, I never thought about Africa. And someone told me to go to Zanzibar, go to Africa. And I went to Zanzibar. And the first time they travel to Africa and see like a society where the majority of people are blacks, and the energy, the beauty of the continent, and that's when they begin to change their mind. You understand? But not all of them. Even though this stupid guy, what's his name? This guy in the picture, Steve Scott. He went to Africa. He still acting like a fucking moron. I don't know if he only went to Ethiopia or something,
no,
but
that guy goes to East Africa. He did
oh, he
not
goes to
travel to West
Ethiopia and all
Africa yet.
Abyssia countries and shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
yeah,
he
that's the
even
same
said
way
it.
Africa.
Even said it. There was one video where he said it, that I believe it was insinuating that he's not ready for West Africa for some reason, for some wild reasons, and you know, like
I hate it when they do that.
no,
There's
but
a lot of them that do that. It's
that's
like, I
very.
don't care if you have
They're
a
looking for
preference
light
for
skin, light skin. That's what they're
yeah,
looking
no,
for.
I don't
You
care if
see
you
what
have a
I'm.
preference for East Africa, but when they want to talk about West Africa, it's like that's the place where you could get stuff done. Like that's the place where people actually feel sorry for you and feel obligated to do stuff for you. When you're here talking about you want to go to Kenya, you want to go to Uganda, do this, do that, they don't have any history with you. Like they literally don't have to do anything for you. So that's why
No,
when they talk bad about West Africa, I'm like, Nice. Now I know where
That's a
you
good point,
stand. And
AM. That's a good point.
The reason they go to Kenya is the aim is Ethiopia, the light skin place.
oh yeah.
Black Americans are obsessed with light skin. I don't know what it is. They like their whole education, entire education system is designed for them to worship anything close to Europe. Lighters, they're low. We ain't gonna black America. Like when I came to America, right? I'm. This is a personal story. The first when I came to America, I came to a black community, black neighborhood, black American environments. And the first girl I fell in love with was a dark skinned black American girl. And girls who started insulting me and shaming me for liking the girl. We're black American guys. And I'm like, she beautiful girl. And they're like, yeah, she's okay, but she's dark skinned. The problem was that she was dark skinned. They've been brainwashed to believe that you have to go for the lighter skin. And this guy that was insulting me, his light skinned girl was one unattractive girl. One girl is not even good looking. The only thing was that her hair was curly, but her nose was fucking fucked up. The girl I wouldn't even look at and date. This guy was with her, and he's insulting the girl I like. This is way better than her because she was darker skin. They got this. I don't know what it is. Like this brainwash mentality that you have to be light to be good.
Yeah, it's deeply rooted in that culture, man. Like I live in Colorado here, man. Most of my Black American friends, oftentimes when we talk, is about Ethiopian women. They can't get enough of it. It's like, but Ethiopian, they keep it to themselves. Every time when they come to me, it's like, oh yeah, I saw an Ethiopian woman at the airport. I saw an Ethiopian woman at the restaurant. Hey, St. James, tell me how we get this girl. I say, man, I'm from West Africa, bro.
And the funny thing is that when you see the Ethiopian girl they're talking about, she's not so good looking.
No, 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 no. It's like
It's just a girl that's
yeah.
having fair skin. That's it.
That,
They're
that,
I
so
don't.
into this color shit, man. Color. That's why they were like, oh, you have to be black. You have to be black. At one point, I'm like, I don't want to be black. This whole black thing is so. And when they say black, they're not talking about the tone. That thing black doesn't mean your skin tone. I'm telling you, it means something different. It means mentality. That's what it means. You understand?
absolutely, bro.
That's why they
I
tell
mean,
you,
I mean,
when you come from Africa, they say you're not black. I can't even more blacker than an African. They'll say you're not black, you're African. But then they will tell,
Yeah,
oh,
and some of
eh,
them
eh,
make fun of like pure African features. We don't need to describe that. But they'll make fun of so pure African features and I'm like, that would look like you if you weren't admix, just saying.
man, you gotta be here, and your name is called Igwe, man. You're not gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have a good time. I think for them it's like they pick on everything, right? Let's say
Yeah.
your name is Igwe. They will be calling your name and laughing. You see what I'm saying? And you'll be like, "This is my name. This is basically this is a cool name." But they will say, man, they will be laughing. Igbe from Africa. Igbe from. It's like, man, you feel like, man, what the heck? You know? Bro, man, that's funny, man. It's like I don't know. I mean, they're cool, man.
They're funny, but
Huh?
some of them insult Africans so much for things that are just African and it's like what that's my culture, like what do you want me to do about it? Like white people don't make fun of Africans for being Africans. Not at least not to their faces, but other black people will. It's interesting to me.
Do you see African kids going to school telling their friends their father's name is Igwe?
No.
They,
But
they,
white
they're not
people will
they're
be
not gonna
racist.
have a good time, man. They will be the talk of the school for months. That's why African kids, man, they get bullied in school, they come home. It's not even real bullying. It's like funny bullying. They come home be like, man, I don't
Yeah.
want to go to school anymore. It's like, what's going on? They're making fun of me, man. The food they eat, the way they walk and talk, man, they pick on everything over here, man. It's like these kids, man, they can't stand it. They're like, man, why always me? I'm like, yeah, you gotta talk back. That's what you
That's
need to be doing.
that's true.
Yeah, you can't be quiet. You gotta talk back. You
Yeah.
know, I have a friend who's from Mali, right? That was about back in the day when I first got here. We used to talk, and he's like, "Yo, man." He didn't speak English when he got here. It was like, "Yo, man," I used to cuss him in French. I was like, "What?" I say everything so they can leave me alone. I was like, "Man, that's good." You know, it's better than saying nothing. You know, because tomorrow and the day after and every day they will pick on you. You know, if you don't stand up for yourself, it's going to happen. So Africans need to really pick on those things. I mean, it's not that bad, but I'm like, okay, you can't be quiet when somebody talk bad about you. Like, man, if you're standing next to your girl or your friends and somebody's picking on you, man, you gotta
Dude,
return the favor.
I agree. There are things Africans can pick on too if we're just calling it bullying or sorry, childhood insults. Like we could find stuff to pick on too. I can
Absolutely.
think of a couple of things in my head right now.
What I'm surprised of is like on the continent we don't even go for those things, right? We fight. I'm like when you get here, it's like somebody took the energy away from them, you know. And I'm like, sure. In my high school, man, we were vicious. Like we can talk bad on me, man. Like, come on. You know, 5 o'clock, we used to call it 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock
Yeah.
is when we get let out. It's like, man, I see you at 5 o'clock. You don't want this. So like here it's like the kids are a little, you know, I mean, I don't know. If they don't have good mentors and you know, it's gonna be fun, man. My cousins over here, man, you know, they got me, man. They don't go for that. You know, most of the girlfriends are those girls, man. I'm telling you, they don't play.
Yeah, some
Guys,
people
guys,
just
do you think
uneducated.
go on, bro? Go on, Terrell.
No, I would say some people just uneducated, and some of my people can be favorite colorists because a lot of them are colorists to each other because they think Indian light skin is beautiful, Indian dark is ugly, and some people in the black community have this dark process by everything in the world. So and it's just because how they were raised, but not all black Americans think like this, and some of them have a negative view of Africa until they go there because
Yeah,
they've
yeah,
been
yeah,
taught
yeah.
by
Absolutely, 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 absolutely. I
they've been
think,
taught by this racist public school system. So
yeah, yeah. I think it's the inner. I don't know. It's more about inner city thing. To be honest,
but I know about
I don't know. Yeah.
white people. They ain't gonna make fun of you of being African, but they are gonna be racist to you just because they see you as a black person.
Okay. Did you guys watch Barbershop?
No,
You didn't watch Barbershop
Nope,
nope,
never
never
seen it.
did.
with Ice Cube? Ice Cube.
Oh yes, 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 yes.
Barbershop.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was
Yeah.
a good movie.
There is someone in the chat talking about African American will beat us up easily. I say, watch that movie, man. You remember that knockout, man,
Knocked out.
with that safari punch.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all games. It's all games to me. It's not a
No,
big
I
deal.
mean, that's why we have to keep it like that. I'm like, shit. You know, we directed the movie. Isn't that Ice Cube, man? But when it comes to that, I know the Africans didn't go down.
Hey,
God,
I
it's
have a
so
question for
funny.
you all. Have any African Americans ever disrespect y'all just because y'all African anything or was
Nah,
rude?
not me. Never, to be honest.
Disrespected about what?
I don't
Has
live in
any,
America.
has any African American disrespected y'all just for being African or something?
Man,
Anything like
African American love us, man. God damn.
Yeah,
Are you
never,
serious?
never,
They don't they
never.
don't get enough of us, man.
that's good to know. I'm glad y'all
Yeah.
have
No, no.
respect.
Yeah, Terrell, I think what he's trying to tell you is that the I mean, there's two sides of everything, you know. Like the black American like yourself, of course, you show love and you're very respectful and you want to know about Africa and things like that. But then there are some people that were not raised correctly. You understand?
Oh
This is
yes.
whatever it is, you know. So they are just opposite of who you are. You know, they act differently. So, but someone like myself, when I see those kind of people and hold it against the entire population of Black Americans. You understand? So when someone like me run into someone like you, and you sound like a very intelligent, very cool guy, respectful, and you understand? Like I would not hold that against you. You understand? I'm like, oh, this guy's a good one. So let me respond to him accordingly. And since he's a cool guy, I will welcome him. If he wants to visit my country, I will invite him and show him a good time and whatever, whatever. You understand? So, but then when I run into those negative ones and they come at me, I'll be like, nah, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'll give them the same energy that they give me. You understand? And I'll tell them, you
Uh,
come to my country, I'll slap the shit out you. I don't give a fuck about you. I'll give them the same energy. So what I'm trying to say is that, in a nutshell, is that it depends on the energy you present. It
Keep
depends
cutting
on who
out.
you are. Yeah. So if you're a good guy, you're gonna run Africans. Africans are gonna treat you well. But if you're the negative one, Africans, some Africans are not gonna put up with it. They're gonna give you the same energy back. So that's the point we're trying to make it. So it's not really a general thing. It's not.
Guys,
Yeah.
Yeah, African Americans, man, they're
yo,
cool. They're
yo,
cool people. They're
yo,
cool people, man. Uh, in
second, yo,
general,
do the
in
white
general.
Americans do the St. James? 1 second. Do the white the French and the Germans and the Polish and the Ukrainians, when they come over to live in America, do they treat them different? Do they take the piss out of them? Do they tease them? Or is it just African Black Americans doing this to the Africans and that?
I did not hear that question. You were cutting. You were.
I said, when the French and the white people from like Europe or Australia come over to live in America, do the other white Americans like take the piss out of them, tease them, bully them, or do they welcome them?
Absolutely, they
I'm
welcome
saying they
them.
you
They
they
don't.
definitely used to, bro.
They used to back in the days back.
Yeah,
The
like the Irish,
Italians.
they were treated like the Irish. They
Yeah,
were treated like shit, bro.
yeah.
Like
But
they were
that
treated
was
like slaves, bro.
yeah, that was back in the day. Now that this is all
I'm
gone now.
talking today,
Yeah,
like
today's
right
no,
now,
no,
today.
no. It doesn't happen like that. It's all gone, man. These people they let that alone. They let that a long time ago. It's mainly the ones at the bottom that keep doing that. Like the certain blacks and who feel like they're above Africans. That's it. And and Latinos as well. We but the Europeans, no man, they moved on from this a long time ago. Because you know what they did? All these Irish and Italian back in the day, when they first got here, they were picked on. They went and got power. They went and got powerful. So you can't play with them.
That's
So
true.
so they understood.
I mentioned the word power, man. People need to understand something. In this life, everything's about power. People only respect power, man. If you're powerless and you're looking for respect, forget it. There's no such thing. If you don't have power, forget
You
it.
only get
And it's
petty.
like,
You only get petty.
yeah, people gonna look at you like, okay, whatever. There's people only respect power, man. People gravitate towards power. That's all it is. You know? So, like where I stay, like the city I stay in America, right? I came in the '90s. Like nobody respected where I'm from. Nigerians, nobody respect. But what we did was like, how do we get power around here? But we did what we had to do. We got to the position of power. Like today, you fuck with me. I know a Nigerian guy that went to Harvard. They got one of the most advanced fucking law degree. They can prosecute the shit out you. What I'm saying? I give him a call like, yo, this police officer fuck with me today. What can you do about it? He will prosecute a police officer. So life is about power, man. You know, but unfortunately, people tell you that no, you want what you want, just go protest and rally and all that bullshit. Fuck that shit, man. You can go rally. In fact, the enemy will tell you, hey, keep rallying. You gotta know that your rally is gonna use to shit. Just emotional consolement and all that bullshit. But yo, power is like when you got you're in a position to control shit. Like, listen, if you don't give me what I want, I'll
Mike,
take it
the
from you.
Chinese are a great example of that. The Chinese are a great example of that.
Exactly.
They,
That's why everybody go for. That's why they all riding for nuclear power, nuclear bombs, and all that shit. Like if I get a nuclear bomb, I get power, right? If I get a nuclear bomb, oh, they're gonna respect me because I can do it to fuck some shit up, and they're gonna respect me for that, you know. So on all levels, if you want something, get power first. You gotta use power to get it. Even your phone. All you guys talking to me right now. Set out to your phone, your laptop. Without power, your phone, your laptop will not work. Fuck it. You can't get to where you can't be talking to me right now without power. You understand? Is the power in your phone, your laptop is making you talk to me right now, right? So life is about power. If you want anything, get power first. And my African American people is like they live in America and sit back and they believe, oh fuck it. This guy named Martin Luther King really fucked black Americans up, man. This guy told them like, listen, keep marching and protesting and begging white men to accept you as equal. Now
Malcolm X
fuck
all the
all that
way.
shit. You know, you can march, protest, fuck all that. Go get power. Figure a way. Let me tell you guys. You know, in American history, I tell you that the reason we get Black American civil rights was because Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all these people came out and protest and shit. That's a lie. The reason they get Black American power, they get a civil right, was because the Soviet Union was freaking pointing nuclear missile to Cuba, to America, and they were using Black American. The that's the saying that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. The Soviet realized that the Soviet knew what was going on in America. They knew that the Black Americans are going through shit, and they were like, "Yo, these guys about 20 million of them."
Mike. That's why the Soviet Union is like getting really, really friendly with all the Muslim countries now. Have you noticed that? Because they've noticed that the West don't like the Muslims, and Putin is always inviting all these Muslim countries to Russia. He's doing the same thing. He's a smart
Exactly.
bastard, that one.
That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what happened in the 60s, in the 50s and 60s. The black Americans they were under Jim Crow and all that shit. So the Soviet look at America and like, this is our enemy. What's their weakness? They saw the black population and like, these motherfuckers, they've been going through shit for 300 years in their country. Let's go infiltrate the population to do the spy for us and all that shit, you know. And the Soviet was sending spies into America. People like Asata Shekau, you know, a lady called Asata Shekau. She's still in Cuba till today. There's a lot of black Americans in Cuba, like in Soviet. Like these people they were the true hero of black America. But American government will tell you that it's Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. No, it's a lie. There's some real black Americans, they were the one like spying against America for the Soviet. That America had to realize that these guys they already took over the black neighborhood and you know, so and they were spying for the Soviet. They realized that they're in danger. They had a population of like 20 million black Americans at that time in the 20s. But today is like 40 million. But back then, like 20 million people, they don't like their country and they're willing to sabotage their country for their freedom. And they were willing, the black Americans in the 60s and 50s are not the same black Americans today. Today, black Americans are a bunch of hip hop monkeys. They're jumping around. They
Oh
don't know what
my
the fuck they're doing.
Were you talking about? Somebody was talking about Charleston White.
God.
Yeah,
There is a video that
Charleston White is funny.
Charleston White made, and I want most Africans to watch their videos.
Yep, I've
If
seen
you
it,
don't,
bro. I've
uh,
seen
if
it.
you
I've
don't,
seen it.
if you don't understand Black American, you gotta watch their
I've seen
videos.
that one.
Yeah. So that would be. I'm not gonna say it today, but I watch the videos. You would understand Black American. You know, if there is a little doubt or a little nuance about your perception of Black American, you gotta watch that video. So that will it will make it clear for you. You know. So what?
Yeah, the black
You
Americans
know.
in the 60s and 50s were the
Yeah.
real people. They got brains. The ones today, they're monkeys. These guys are dummies. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know shit. You know? So,
Mike, whoa.
Whoa,
Not
whoa.
all of.
dude, listen, the black Americans in the 50s were coming to Yoruba Empire, coming to London to do juju of charms and shit like that. You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
gonna say. I'm gonna
They were
say
learning
this. White
shit. But
American
these
family
ones today, these Africans are monkeys, these Africans,
back then.
they hate Africans. They're dummies, man.
Back then, the black family had more of a family structure. They was together. They had communities,
Yeah,
business.
exactly. They were more structured, more organized. They know what they were going for. They men were married women. I mean, if you guys look at a black American entertainment in the 60s and 70s, you look at a Jackson 5. Joe Jackson was married to what's their mother's name? The wife. He was married to the woman. Like they were more organized. The black American back then, the family structure, they believed in marriage and all those things. What I'm saying? The James Browns, the Jackson Fives,
Malcolm
but
X was a
today
legend,
you
man.
got these fucking motherfuckers that are rappers and shit. They know what the hell they're doing, man.
How can
So
you like my I always ask myself, how can you be a millionaire and keep talking about degeneracy? Like I never understood that. I like you have
Bro,
example, you got
how can you
example of
be
people who
St.
sing
James? How can you be a millionaire and die at a dice game? That puzzles my head.
that what
That Migos guy, he was a multi-millionaire and he's getting shot over a dice game. How does that make? Why
you
are you
know
at a
you
dice
know
game?
you know on these things I just watch the headlines. I'm done with it. It's up to them to understand that this is really putting their people down. I'm like, okay, they don't make so much money, distracting you from your reality. If you don't wake up to that, you will cease to exist. It's bad, man. It's killing, rape, effing, nude pictures. Like, come on, man. At the end of the day, you have to be tired of that. Like, yo, we don't. Come on, can we stop? How do they make money? Because you support them. You support them. They have enough support in America. They have enough support in America. That's why they keep doing it. You know, look at Chicago right now. These kids don't even care about dying anymore. They don't care. They will tell you, "Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to 20." What kind of lifestyle is this?
you,
Yeah,
you have
it's
a
a
you have a 15-year-old boy that will tell you, "I'll never make it funny." 15-year-old boy
What
we
Mm.
the heck?
see.
in the richest country on the planet, like where opportunities so rampant, like you have choices. Like just focus, like so much choices to make to become better. Like you have more opportunity than a guy growing up in freaking Uganda. you know,
Oh
like they
my.
don't know. They don't know, man. They're so confused. And why is that? It's because of their leaders, the useless bastard. People like Yvette Cornell, Tariq Nasheed, Al Sharpton,
No, these
Jesse
people,
Jackson. They're all
these
about
people
making
don't
money. They
they don't make their
exploit them.
money. They made their money. It's like they made their money. This is not gonna. Have you, Mike? Have you ever seen them talk about it? Like
Dude.
even providing solution. We go this year. We're not even gonna talk about the Democratic Party. We just gonna link up and help our people. Have you ever seen them done that? Never.
No, this is what I tell them. They'll say, listen, your problem is white supremacy, and the terrorists, the Nigerians. Look at them. They come here kissing ass, they're making money, and they undermining you. They, you
Yeah,
know, they,
he's
they
kissing
trick them.
ass. He's kissing
What
ass,
they
and he
do is
got at the
this.
end of the day. At the end of the day, he got
Listen,
money. If it's
this is
about
what they
kissing
do.
ass and
They
got
trick
money and
them.
get
They'll tell them that, listen, the reason why you're in a position is not because you're not doing the right thing. You're not working hard. Your position, your reason why you're there because that Nigerian guy is kissing a white man's ass. You know, they are the white men, the white boys are white supremacists. They don't want you to do shit. Rather than telling them, like, listen, Tariq Nasheed is this guy's a piece of shit because you yourself, you took advantage of the opportunity. You took advantage of student loan. You went to college, got your education, get your degree, went further and got even advanced degree with student loan. The America has robbed the whole planet. United States so wealthy because they consistently rob the African continents. You understand? And the rest of the world and become wealthy, that they're able to fund everybody's education. But you gotta pay it back. I understand that. But it's still a loan. But Tariq Nasheed went to college with student loan. did all that, and got his degree, became very educated. Rather than him going to his neighborhood which is the same thing everybody else did. The Indians, the Nigerians, even the whites, fuck it, they all took loan. There's nothing for free. Everybody went to college for loan, with student loan, right? And took the debt and then pay back whatever the fuck. But Tariq Nasheed, rather than going to his own neighborhood, and people like College Genesis, stupid idiots, right? They will not go back to tell the people like, listen, do what all these other people are doing. Go get a student loan, go to college, work hard. Forget getting sex and all this partying and all this stupid shit you guys are focused on. Forget hip hop. Just go to school, get a degree, get it, learn a career. Go get together and work together as people. They will not do that. What they will do is, oh, my people are ignorant. So let me take advantage of the ignorance and exploit them and tell them that, listen, oh, you're there because this white guy, and oh, you're there because these terrorists, these Africans, and these Caribbeans, these immigrants, these Mexicans. Oh, they're your enemy. They're the reason why you broke. Now, follow me. Now, donate to my. I want to build a museum. Give me
Yeah,
some
my
money.
channel.
Donate to my channel. Donate to my donation. That's what I'm shouting. Oh, what's his name? Jesse Jackson. They did for years. They exploit their people. That's why, like, when a black American tell me that the Africans sold them into slavery, I always tell them, listen, today, if they legalize slavery, the number one people that will sell you are your own people. Because today, the people that the drug lords, the people that come from South America, they bring drugs to America and they use to distribute drug among the people are black people. I'm telling you, because the Colombian drug laws, the Mexican drug laws, when they come to bring the drugs to America, they don't go to white neighborhood. They don't go to Asian neighborhood. They don't go to Chinese neighborhood, or Hispanic neighborhood, or even African neighborhood. They don't go there. They go straight to the African American neighborhood because they know they're African Americans. They're willing to buy their drugs and sell it to their home people and fuck their people off for money. And that's what Tyreek Nasheed and all these Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, and all these motherfuckers are doing. The last time black Americans had great leaders was the time of though Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, they had good intention. Unfortunately, they just weren't smart enough. But after
Yeah,
that,
man.
oh
The
fuck.
smartest one, the smartest one was Malcolm X, man. Listen, that guy could have done a lot, you know. Unfortunately, he died, you know, too soon, you know. And right after Malcolm X, I don't think anybody took on the torch. You know, it was like fake hustlers and nice talk speakers, and you know that's why Black America is the way it is, man. You know, it's bad. It's bad. Nobody control anything. You know, everything is a go. In a country where everything is a go, you know, this is set up to fail. You know, kids there, like, it's not even young kids, 5 years, 7 years. They will talk shit to you. Like, I'm like, what? What are your parents? You know, it's crazy, man. It's
Hello.
like,
They will
no,
shoot you.
yeah. I'm like, I mean, I'm even scared of the kid. I can deal with the adult. The kid, I'm even scared of the kid than the adult. Trust me. The kid don't have some of the kid don't have no respect, man. You know, you see the way they talk to adults, you're like, man,
I
I,
blame the
I,
parents.
yeah, I'm like, yes, I'm like, where do you live, bro? But the thing is, like, I don't, I don't know, man. If we can help, like, that's why I always say, you know, even where I'm from, most like sometimes you have to look at what the other guy is doing. You see what I'm saying? There is no shame in that. You see what I'm saying? There is no shame. There is no embarrassment. If you're doing better than me, man, I can just come and ask you how you're doing it. You know, in order to get better, you don't have to distance yourself from others. Like, yo, man, we here, we fought, we. Everybody know you. Everybody see the reality. You can't lie. You know, you fought, yeah, you 50 years ago, yeah, 100 years ago. That's nice. Today, what's happening? What's happening? You know, I mean. I don't know, man. It's like we live here, we see the reality, man. So we can't
Can
be
I
like
ask
this.
this question?
Go ahead, bro.
Why a lot of Africans don't want to live around a lot of African Americans? Because I heard that they like to live in their own communities or like to live around diverse areas or around white people, but they don't want to
And
stay in.
That's
let me
a
let me
lie.
ask
That's
you
a lie. That's a
let me
lie.
ask you a nice question. What is a black neighbor? What does the black our black neighborhood look like? Describe that to me.
An area that predominantly by Black Americans that live there and
Okay,
have business there.
give me an example. Like like police. The police chief is white, black or white, or the mayor is black, white. The governor is black, white. The businesses are black. How's the crime rate? Can you just elaborate on that? Like when you say black neighborhood, how does it look?
Just a small little neighborhood, maybe an apartment complex, maybe a street where a lot of houses,
Hmm.
a block.
So if you talk, if these are the type of neighborhood you're talking about, most definitely you're gonna find Africans that live in there. Maybe you don't know them, but they do live in there. You know. So some of like I thought you were talking about certain neighborhood. It's like if Africans like we don't go places where the crime rate is high. There is an element. Africans talk about element. There is an element in the neighborhood. If there is that element exists in there, Africans don't go there. If there's a lot of degeneracy, we don't go there. You know, we kind of walk away from that situation and we, living around white people. I mean, we are labeled about that. I don't get it. Like we live around white people. If the place is affordable, so why don't you move there? Because why do you have to define the place as a white neighborhood? I look at it as affordable. If an
Yeah.
African can live near white folks, that place is
I'll
affordable.
say, and I'll say, if you're talking about the ghetto or you're talking about poor places, Africans do live there when they first move and then they leave. That's what happened with me. We
Africa, man,
lived.
you talking about refugees, man. You
Talking
talk
about
about
No,
Canada.
no,
He's
no,
talking about
no.
Canada.
Not ghetto. I mean, like, not that rich, like apartment buildings. That's where we used to live, and then we moved to a house where, yeah, there's not a lot of black people here.
in,
It's
if
just
you
in
if you come
Canada,
if
right? In Canada.
Canada is different than here. If I take you to the toughest blackest neighborhood,
oh, not
you're not gonna spend a night in there.
oh, okay. Yeah,
Most of the
that's
people that live in there, they only got a couch and a closet. Some of them I've been to like ghettos here in America. I have friends that live in there before when I first got here. Trust me, they don't have enough. They don't have a lot even in the living room. They told me themselves. I mean, we gonna get robbed.
oh
They
no,
just
no.
they just have the bed. I remember there was beds, like let's say a couch, a few things, until they get right and they can move from that area. It's not, bro. People
Okay,
there.
in that case, Africans are not gonna move there because why would anyone want to live there?
Not all black areas are like that.
The black,
I hear you.
yeah, here in America. Of course they do. I'm talking about certain neighborhood. When these Tariq Nasheed people are talking, they're talking about this neighborhood, but you don't understand it. If your place is
Yeah,
nice,
I
of
don't.
course people are gonna move there. We're not afraid. Africans are not afraid of black American. It's nice and the crime rate is, you know, there's no crime in there. Of course, Africans are gonna move in there.
Yeah,
Because
You
they're
cool.
talking
see,
about,
let
oh,
me
you
say
guys.
about Tyreek Nasheed, right? There's a saying that listen, you have to pick your leader wisely. You have to pick your mentor wisely. Tyreek Nasheed is the hustler, is the pimp. You understand? Unfortunately, the black Americans they begin to
Tariq
take it as a
Nasheed is not
mentor.
no leader, bro.
He's a
Tariq
pimp.
Nasheed is
He's
not.
a
He's not a leader.
PIMP. He's a pimp. He
But
just
listen,
want to
listen,
pimp
Mike,
his
Mike, Mike,
people.
Mike, 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 because it's crazy because majority African Americans don't even know who he is. So it's like y'all. I think y'all
But
basing
bro,
it off
he's not the
people
only
y'all
one.
see
There's
on
so many
live.
of them in the community, dude. He,
Nah, I don't think so.
he's the mainstream media guy. It's a mainstream one. People
Right,
like
exactly.
him, Al Sharpton, they're the mainstream one that we all know on camera. but so many of them in the community. Let me give you one good example. Like a
Mm,
guy, a black American guy, that a Colombia drug lord approach and say, listen, hey man, I'm gonna make you a millionaire, but I want you to invest your neighborhood with drugs. People like Frank Lucas in New York, in Harlem, right?
mm,
Nicky Barnes, right? I want you to invest your neighborhood with drugs, right?
yeah,
This are not Tyreek Nasheed kind of people. But they will come to the neighborhood and say, listen, I'm here to feed everybody. I'm a black nationalist. They claim to be the savior of the neighborhood, right? But really they came to destroy the neighborhood for their own personal interests. You
yeah.
understand?
So you,
That's
so
true.
you
That's what the
saying
game is all about. That's what the game is. So
so you saying Tyree Nasheed is a pimp hustler?
yeah, this game is all about money. It doesn't hate anybody. It's all about making his money. That's what it is. Now you play a game about oh divide and conquer. That's a simple game. That's forcing you learn philosophy. See, philosophy is broken into different branches. Philosophy of conquering, which is the first rule learns about propaganda. Propaganda. Propaganda is a good tool to become a millionaire. Propaganda is like, oh, you give people the truth, it makes you with lies. And people will buy the truth they don't know, the lie they don't know, they'll buy it along. And that lie will make them buy your products and you make money. You understand? That's propaganda. Type actually does. It will look for an African on the internet, then you saw black Americans and say, hey, look at the Africans, they're insulting you. He said the Africans, he doesn't say, oh, they're one individual insulting you, right? Oh, the Africans are insulting you.
Hey, but
Oh,
wasn't
look at
wasn't
them.
Tariq Nasheed? Wasn't he like a Pan Africanist at one point or something? Like I don't. Something must have happened to him
That's what
in
I'm
his
saying.
experience. Because he.
He is. That's what I'm saying. He was a black African Africanist when he was trying to make money, right?
Mhm.
But he's trying to. He saw. You see, let me say, when Tyson saw this new opportunity when he saw Yvette Cornet and Antonio Moss, right? To talks. When those guys were trying to take over from Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson, because Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson, they're about to retire.
Them niggas is sellouts. Those are the biggest
Yeah,
sellouts, bro.
They
yeah,
are
exactly.
sellouts.
Yeah,
So
they not respected. They not
they
respected in the
wanted
black community.
they wanted to take over from them, right, and make the millions that they were making on a yearly basis from tricking Black Americans, the
We,
population, right?
we call
So
those some property pimps. L. Sharpton,
pimps,
Jackson, they
PIMP,
property pimps.
exactly. So Yvette Cornet and Anthony Moss started playing the games, but Tyreek Nasheed is more educated than both of them, right? So Tariq Nasheed picked the game. He saw what they were doing. So he wanted to join them. But then they didn't want to, share in the profits or whatever they're trying to do. So they kicked him out. So he
See, that's
decided
crazy. That's crazy because you know more about that than I do. Like, and I'm African American. I'm like, what? I don't even. I don't know nothing about these people, bro. I just got hip to them. Like, I'm like, what
it's
the
the
hell is?
game. I'm a
I'm like,
Niger
what the
boy,
hell is
man.
this ADOS FBA? Like, I never heard of that shit. Like, I'm like, what is that? Like, so, yo, so for the Africans that's listening, bro, some of us African Americans, we just as new to this shit as y'all are.
Dude, you getting pimped, man. It goes on the it's not just you guys. It goes on the continent. It goes on the
Yeah,
Caribbean.
he's
It
pimping
goes on
everybody. Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah,
It goes on
with that
everywhere.
hateful
We don't
rhetoric.
have.
That's
We
why
don't.
I don't like that.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a game. Everybody want to be rich.
Hmm.
Tyreek Nasheed, if they connect, don't talk. They're not different from the drug dealers in the neighborhood. They want to get rich. They don't care if your mama, your grandma, your mama, pregnant moms get hooked on crack. They don't care.
But I'm not. Listen,
They
I'm
just
not even
want to
lie,
make
right? Because I
money.
don't know anything about Tariq Nasheed, right? But when I seen him, and I guess when he built the museum in LA, I kind
So
of respected that when he was like when he brought the people together and they bought that whatever. But I think he might have pocketed some money from it. I'm not sure. I don't know.
shit. The one
I
that these
wouldn't.
guys are doing is that it's called fishing. When you buy hook, right, and you go dead fish on it, and you throw it in the ocean for the real fish you don't catch. to
Yeah,
bite on it and get hooked on it and catch him. It's money. That's what this shit is all about, you know. Money,
yeah,
hustling. And that's what, dude. It's not only you guys it's happening to. It's not only Black
yeah,
Americans. It's going on the continents. The
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Africans,
yeah.
they dictate us on
It's
the
the same
continent.
spirit.
That's what they're doing. The same spirits.
It's
The
the same spirit.
French, the French go to Francophone country, look for that guy that ready to sell out on the people and making the presidents. You know, this is the same fucking shit, man. You know,
Yeah,
human beings
nah.
are ready to sell their soul for money. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
What frustrates me is that this freaking money, yo, what the hell? At the end of the day, you're gonna die. You
Mm-hmm.
know, they see a real complete human being. We know that. Listen, this life you're living in, you're gonna. There's two things guaranteed. Nothing else is guaranteed. There's two things that are guaranteed. Is the day you're born, is the day you're gonna die.
They die exactly.
You're
Death
gonna
is
be born,
promised.
you're gonna die.
Death is promised to all of us.
It's promised. So
Yeah.
why should you sell the war that you're going through for eventually your death?
Mm-hmm.
Why should you do that to your fellow human beings, man?
Yeah.
Why?
You should want to. You should want to leave a good legacy when you die, bro. That's enough.
Exactly. You want to be remembered, right?
Remember,
People
yeah,
like
for
Tom.
doing good.
Listen, we talk about Thomas Sankara. We
Mm-hmm.
talk about Kwame Nkrumah. We talk about these great guys. Why?
Heroes. They heroes. Yeah.
Exactly. It's more better for me to die and people remember who I was than for me to
Mm-hmm.
die for people not to know me because all I did was make some money and sleep with some women and what the fuck?
Listen,
What's this?
I would rather die early, but being like as a good man than live a long life as a miserable ass
That's
person
a
that
miserable
a
bastard.
divisive person. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And guess what? If you go talk to nurses, you go talk to medical psychologists, they tell you that, listen, there are two kind of people that die in the hospitals. There's some men that cry when they're dying, and some men that laugh when they're dying. The men that cry when they're dying are men that realize that the life they lived was some fucked up shit. They fuck a lot of people up. Some of these men are billionaires, but they cry when they're dying because they know they lived some evil life in their lifetime.
They got a guilty conscience, probably. You know
Guilty
what I'm
conscience. They know that on the other side is burning. They, you understand? They know that. They started some angels or some spirits telling them, listen, you better cross over,
They
man.
can't even
But you
sleep at night sometimes, these people.
exactly they know that. Listen, some angels are talking to them, like, listen, oh, you got like 24 hours, man. You about to cross to the other side, and your
Hmm.
hell you're gonna catch is worse than all the fucking enjoyment you've had in this life. You understand? But
Yeah.
there's some people that are dying. Even though they're down in poverty, they're laughing, they're hugging their kids, hugging their relatives, because it's a voice telling them, listen, you lived a good life. You served humanity.
Hmm.
You were so good to your fellow humans. You did great for the humanity, for the planet. You,
It's your
you,
conscience, bro. You can't escape
your
your conscience, bro.
conscience.
You can't escape
Your,
your conscience, bro. If you was a fucked up person, like a fucked up individual, bro, that shit's gonna haunt you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
it's gonna haunt you, man.
That shit's gonna haunt you, bro. So it's like
It's gonna
you
haunt
better
you.
off to just live
Like
a good life.
my Nigerian artist, Two Face. He made a song. He's like, listen, I'm okay because I got a conscience on my side. I don't care about anything else. You understand? My
Yeah.
conscience, your conscience is what's most important. See, I hang around. See, listen, man, I've been around billionaires. I've been around millionaires. Some of these guys are not happy. Money doesn't make you happy. Money cannot buy you love. I don't care how much money you have. It can't buy a girl to love you. I'm telling you. If
That's
you
true.
no girl
Yo,
will
H
love you.
block, tap in, bro.
Fuck all that money shit. Though. Listen, the greatest thing I do in this life is to just do the right thing. You know, like just have a conscience by your side. Your conscience is going to give you happiness.
Hmm.
Because if you evil, your conscience will haunt you.
Yeah.
You'll never be happy, man. I don't care how much money they put in your face.
Hmm.
You understand? So that's the deal, man. You understand?
Hmm.
That's the deal. Like just focus on your conscience. Forget this money, all the wealth, all that shit. I've seen it, man. I'm saying I've been around billionaires and millionaires, and I know a lot of these guys. They're not happy.
Yeah, I
They can
noticed that a
come.
lot of
They
people
come on
that's on their
TV
deathbed.
and tell you I'm the best. But they're not happy. Trust me. These
Yeah.
motherfuckers are depressed. Look at
Yeah.
Kanye West. Look at Kanye West. Look at the way
Yeah.
he's living. He's the richest black man in America. Look at the way he's behaving.
Well, I don't
He's
know now, bro.
confused.
He was a billionaire at one point. Now they, after all of this fucking craziness, bro, he's back to a millionaire. I don't know. He's
He's
losing a lot of
confused.
He's
For
losing a
all
lot of
that money,
endorsements.
listen, you talking to me right now. You're happier than Kanye West. I guarantee you.
That's
I
a
bet.
fact. Hell yeah.
Kanye West is crazy. He losing his mind. He need to be in a psychiatric ward.
I actually don't think he's crazy, but
Yeah, I don't think he's that crazy in
I
in
think
that
he's
sense. I
depressed,
agree with you,
but I
Amy.
don't think he's.
Listen, let me give you a good example. Let me give
But
you a
it's
better
like
example.
at the end of the day, when you make those type of statements, and you have to have a plan, bro. If you're gonna come after Jewish people, bro, you have to have a plan. I don't think he had a plan, bro. He just went free nilly willy and just started talking whatever he wanted to out his
Exactly.
mind.
Listen,
And now they're fucking. We're witnessing a public lynching of him, and you know what I'm saying, Kyrie Irving, all of these people. Like it's like it's like a public lynching, literally. You know what I'm saying? It's
let me give
sad.
you a good example. Let me give you a good example. Do you know Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
What killed him?
I guess some drugs that the doctors gave him. I don't know.
What's the name?
What's the name? What's the name of what?
The drug that killed him.
I forgot. You should probably
It's
know.
called
I forgot.
propofol,
What is it?
Propofol.
right?
What is it?
Propofol.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Do you know what drug was for?
I don't know. Heroin.
To sleep. To sleep.
Mm.
Do you and I were broke. I'm not saying we're broke, literally like us broke, but we're okay. But
We don't have millions. We don't have millions.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you
Yeah.
need? Do you? Let me ask you a question. Do you need propofol to go to sleep?
Hell no. I sleep like a baby. I
Exactly.
sleep like a baby.
Yeah, me too.
Michael Jackson was a millionaire. He needed propofol to go to sleep. He needed propofol to go to sleep. They sometimes say that. Listen, money ain't shit. Listen, we've been programmed to
Man.
believe that this money shit is all that we need as humans. Nah, it's not true. What you need is what you need is happiness.
There's different types of wealth.
Exactly. The biggest wealth is your conscience. The
Yeah.
conscience that you wake up in the morning and know that, listen, I'm not guilty of something bad. I haven't killed nobody. I haven't hurt anybody. You understand? I didn't break somebody's hearts. I didn't betray anybody. My conscience. I
Listen,
wake up in the morning.
if you need money to make you happy, then you're never gonna be happy, because if you think about it, right? Money is infinite, bro. Numbers is infinite. So if you searching for that you're never gonna reach that. You're never gonna reach that point of happiness, because you're always searching. You always want more money. You always want
You're
more. You
never
always want more.
enough.
It's
Dude,
never enough.
I'm talking to
Exactly.
you because,
And
listen, I'm
your
talking
search for
like this
happiness will
because
never
I've
end.
made some
Literally.
money. I'm telling you. Listen, I've made money, man. I've made money. I've lost money. I've made
Me
money.
too.
I've lost
Me
money.
too.
And I'm trying to tell you this that, listen, the happiest days of my life was when I was as broke in Africa.
Same.
When I
Exactly.
was in Africa, when I was as broke, I didn't have shit. Like,
Yeah.
those were the days where I look at my grandmother, I look at my environment, everybody around smile at me every day. We
Yeah.
all smile. You understand? The only time
Nah,
I
that's a
was more
fact.
depressed was there was no food in my stomach and I was hungry.
Hmm.
And once
Yeah.
somebody give me food, I'm happy again. I'm running around. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, what you need is just being content and being happy, being content and goodness, being good, and people respond to you with the same energy. Because
Spiritual
if you're good
enrichment.
to people, yeah,
Spiritual
exactly, that's
enrichment.
what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Now that's a fact. Hell yeah. I agree with you.
What they tell you is that, if you don't have Jordans, let me say something. When I came to America, I came in my teenage years, right? I was in high school in Nigeria, and when I was in school, high school in Nigeria, right? The kids, we all come to school, we play soccer, we all smiling and all that, just happy. I had a great time. And
Yeah.
then when I came to America, right, I came to high school, I thought I was gonna be doing the same thing. But guess what? The kids all about, if you ain't wearing Jordans, if you ain't wearing Nike, nah, fuck you. You don't fit in. You're not cool. You understand? The kids didn't want to accept me because I was wearing Jordans and
Yeah.
Nike. So
School kids are very polarized. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, in the West, it's about materialism
yeah.
and these material things. When you trace the origin, where they dig the material to
Hmm.
build those stupid material stuff, they're
Hmm.
killing the planet. You
Yeah.
understand? They're
Yeah.
polluting
And
the
a
environment.
lot of these companies, they're steeped into like paganism too. Like a lot of the symbols, like the Nike symbol and all these things, like they're steeped into pagan. It's like pagan symbols and shit like that. You know that, right?
Yeah, they just destroying the
A
environment.
lot of these fashion designers, they're like homosexuals and shit like that. Like you,
Oh
like
Yeah,
my.
people are
killing
supporting.
everybody. Uh, that's why I'm like they go to the richest country in the world. People are depressed.
Hmm.
In America, everybody is depressed, and even
Yeah,
though they have all the material, well, they put
everybody's
on
on
the
edge.
yeah,
You go to the supermarket, you don't know if a fucking somebody, a mass shooter might pop out and just you don't
yeah.
know.
The man, the
Everybody's
guy
always on
ready,
edge.
someone ready to shoot somebody.
Crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Everybody's ready to shoot. Everybody got a gun. They're ready to shoot you. Any slight reason to shoot your ass.
Yeah.
And this will be the richest country, the richest people. But in Africa, dude, I can slap a dude even if he has a gun. He's not gonna shoot me. But he'll be like,
Hey, you live in Houston, right?
"No, I'm moving around. I'm moving around."
Oh, okay. But you lived in Houston before, right?
Yeah, before, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I heard Houston is crazy. Like, I heard there's like a mall over there that is just a lot of crime happening. Like, people get killed inside the mall.
Yeah, it's every city, even New York, everywhere. I've been in so many cities. But the thing about this guy that got killed, what's his name?
The Migos
Yeah,
guy.
the amigo guy. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. This is what I saw. This is what I see about it. When the whole thing happened and they say killed in downtown Houston. I'm like, oh, I know what, I'm not surprised because downtown Houston is like where after 12 p.m. the only
yeah.
people you find the only black person you find.
You start seeing scat packs and all these Hellcat cars, and you already know it's
No,
you know it's going down.
basically, like the downtown area, it not only Houston in most cities is where the homeless shelter is,
Hmm.
right? And most of the homeless people are drug addicts, right?
Yeah,
And that's where they are. So, and the drug dealers, they're there to supply them the drugs, right?
yeah.
So the drug dealers are all in the downtown, and the drug dealers have to come with their guns because the other drug dealers are ready to rob them, right?
Mm.
And even drug addicts are ready to rob the drug dealers because they want to rob you for your drugs and your money. So, that what does that mean? You have a ground zero or whatever what you want to use. Everything, you know, created crime. So what you're gonna have in downtown Houston after 12 p.m. is the drug dealers, the drug
Hmm.
addicts, and the police officers,
Hmm.
the
Hmm.
cops. So you
Yo,
have this
honestly,
amigo
I think
guy.
that's like every major city is like that because even in my
Yeah,
city,
every major city, exactly. Every major
yeah, yeah,
city.
yeah. After 12 o'clock,
So
like in downtown, it's just nothing but just crackheads everywhere. Like it's sad, bro. It's really
crackheads,
sad to see.
junkies, exactly,
Yeah, it's
zombies.
sad to see, bro.
Zombies. We call them zombies because they're
Mhm.
gone. Their brains
Yeah,
gone. Their brains overtaken by drug, cocaine,
yeah, yeah.
heroin, crack, all kinds of drugs.
All that
So
shit.
now the drug
A
dealers,
lot of government drugs too, like Suboxones and all of that stuff like that. Percocets, a lot of government drugs too. People are hooked
yeah,
on,
government, yeah, we can say
like them
government is
synthetic
involved in
drugs.
everything.
Yeah.
I believe
Hmm.
government is. I kind of want. I'm convinced government is involved.
Listen, I want to say the majority of the a majority of the, like the addicts and stuff like that, they're hooked on government drugs. You know what I'm saying? At least in my city, I noticed that.
Yeah, yeah,
What
yeah. But the main point is that at the end of the night, who's distributing the drugs? Is it
Hmm.
drug barons, drug
It's a
dealers?
low level petty, drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? They're the low level petty ones.
And
You know what I'm saying?
you know what? You know what? I agree with you. In the drug dealing business, the different ranks.
Yeah.
There's
your
the
big
warlord. There's the drug lord. There's the
Hmm.
drug baron. There's
Hmm.
the drug.
your
Uh,
biggest drug dealers in America are the pharmaceutical companies.
True, that's a
exactly.
fact. That's
Uh,
fact.
yeah, yeah. But then, to specific to this point, at the end of the day, the only people, the lowest ranking in the drug game are the poor blacks
Hmm.
because all they have to do is collect the drug and distribute it, and they
Hmm.
make like maybe $10, $20, or hundred
Hmm.
dollars from the crack or whatever they sell, right?
Yeah.
The most of the times they are young black men, like
Yeah, that's true. I was
teenagers.
just about to say that.
Like
Yep.
it's usually 15-year-old boys, 16-year-old
Yeah.
boys,
Yep.
or at most 25-year-old guy, right? Like maybe your young black boys with no education, no brain, so they are
No family structure.
exactly no
That's just
family
like a
structure.
recipe. That's
eh,
just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, no dad in the house, single
Hmm.
mom. The mom is
Yeah.
working two jobs. The mom is working while they are on the street. So at the end of the day, they're on the bottom of the food chain of the drug game, right? So to go back to the point we're making about the Migo guy being assassinated, right? Being killed. He's in downtown Houston. In downtown Houston is where most of the drug addicts are. So that means what? The drug dealers, that's where they're going to spend their time because they want to sell the drugs, right? So now you're there at 12 p.m. Most likely, after party, if you don't get in your car and get the hell out of there, you want to go hang out, people, two, at least a lot of potential people going to meet are either prostitute, girls, or prostitutes, or drug dealers. So now, these Migo guys are there playing dice with people they don't know. You're in the city you're not from, in downtown. The downtown, most likely, the people you're playing dice with are drug dealers, the girls are prostitutes, and the drug dealers have to carry guns because the other drug dealers want to rob them. The drug
Right.
addicts gonna rob them. So
That's crazy because they go
they're
down
gonna
these
have
places.
guns in their pockets.
They go to these like these drug infested places, and they wearing like top notch jewelry and shit like that. Like you
Exactly.
can't.
They wear jewelry that
You like
cost
that's
hundred
just like
thousand
that's
dollars.
just like a steak. Like it's like you wearing a steak of like a steak of meat on your on your collar,
You
and
just
you're
made a
around a whole
point.
bunch of pit bulls and Rottweilers. Like you can't do that,
You
bro.
just
Like
made the exact
you
points.
making a target. You putting a target on your own back. It's crazy.
You're wearing jewelry that costs $20,000 and thousands of dollars of jewelry in your
Mhm.
neck at 12 p.m. in an environment where
Yeah.
there's only drug dealers. A drug dealer is trying to make maybe $200 that night or $1,000 or a couple of $1,000, right? And risking getting arrested by police officers because there are police all over the place waiting for them. And you come up with $20,000 jewelry in your neck. You know what I'm saying? They'll shoot you and take your jewelry. You understand? So
Of
these
course.
rappers are dumb as fuck. So you know,
Because but you know why they do that, right? Because they're trying to maintain this image of like them being like a gangster, bad boy. Like
yeah,
you,
gangster. I'm a rapper
bro,
and
if
I'm a
I got
gangster.
millions of dollars, bro, I don't want to be a part of that lifestyle, bro. Like
This
you should want
guy
to
was
take
20.
yourself out of that and build your family and take it and
No,
explore the
no,
world and shit like that. You know what I mean?
no,
Like
no. What rappers
that's
always
what
try
makes me
to.
think. That's what makes me think a lot of these dudes, right, that do that, they don't come from real. They don't come from a real environment where because if you really from the streets, like a lot of people that's really from the streets, they don't try to act like they're from the streets. They're trying to get out of the streets. And then you got these guys that come from the suburbs and they come from nice family homes and stuff like that, and they want to partake in that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to be a part of that. Like it's like a choice
Yeah,
to them.
that's
You know
what
what
it
I'm saying?
is. That's what it is. Some of
So a
them
lot of
come
these
from
dudes,
different
they go
environment.
and
No,
you know
no.
what I'm
Even some of them they come from the hood as well. Not everybody from the hood is real gangster. You understand? They come from the hood. They understand the lingo. They understand the slangs, and they become rappers, right? But they don't understand the game. Like I'm spitting right now, right? They don't know the game, so they become rappers, and they start to talk about what they saw when they were in their community, but not what they participated in, and understand the whole full scope of the game, right? So that's what I think most of the rappers are. They're guys that grew up in the hood, but they didn't really understand how the whole picture of the criminal situation is, right? So when you get around, you stay you're a hood guy, but you get on a different hood, but you never know the whole crime game of the hood. So that's what the situation is right here. Because these guys, you move to another city in their hood and now understand that at 12 p.m., the only people out there are the drug addicts and the drug dealers and the police officers. Instead of you get robbed or shot by drug addicts, or you get arrested a police officer for something, or the prostitute that are prostitutes for the pimps or all that stuff. So why the hell would you be there? You know? So that's what happens to those guys. It's unfortunate. Now I'll tell you one thing though. Like why this thing happen everywhere in the world, but it's so rampant in the black community in America is because the elders in the black community don't say nothing. They keep quiet and a lot of young boys do all these things. It become an epidemic.
Yeah, it's a shame.
And
Hopefully
then
that cycle be broken soon.
yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Man.
Don't get hooked on them drugs, cause when you get started, you can't stop.
Yeah. Drug is something you gotta stay away from, man. When
Drugs
you have
destroy
drugs, you run away.
families. Drug destroys family, communities, lives.
Right. Oh, but yeah, in any case, it's almost 2 a.m.
Oh, we
So,
was having a good conversation. We liked it here.
yeah.
We went off topic with Somalia, but hopefully they get together. Hopefully they reunite as a country again.
Right. We will be doing the Somalia topic again in the daytime. So hopefully most of them will be awake then. But yeah, we'll do that next week.
Are you gonna do it next week?
Yes.
I'm gonna be on vacation starting Sunday, so I have like 9 days off.
Oh, cool.
So nice meeting you, Mike. So you Somali, correct?
Somali, are you serious?
I must got you confused with someone else. My bad. Oh, Nigerian.
No, Nigerian. Nigerian. I'm
Nigerian.
Nigerian. Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, man. You just like I said, Nigeria is a humble place, you know. So if you want to visit Nigeria, just make friends with
Yeah.
Nigerians, and you know, it's a nice place. It's definitely a place you connect with, you know. So um, just make friends with Nigerians, like in Texas, and then get in the Nigerian community, and from there you can take your step to the continent, or make friends with any country you want to go to. Find the community of their country and go mingle with them, and then make friends with them, and then from there they'll connect you to the continent. You know, and I guarantee you, once you visit the continent and you meet the people, you interact, it's gonna change your life. It's gonna change your perception. You know, so that's my advice to you. And I'm only saying this because I see you as one of the decent Black Americans. If you were a Pookie or some useless Black American, I won't be talking to you like this. You know, because I watch you on AM channel and I say that you seems to be a humble guy. And me being someone that lived in Texas for so long, and I know people like yourself in the countryside tends to be one of the most humble people in the world. You know, that's why I'm
Yep.
talking to you like this. You know, I'm giving you advice. You know, so yeah, you'll connect with the continent and you're gonna enjoy yourself, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, I can't wait to go to Nigeria one day.
Yeah. Nigeria is a wonderful place, man. Trust me.
My best friend wanted to go to Ghana, but I told her I wasn't interested. But if she want to pay to go there, I go there with her. I don't got nothing against no Africans, but I usually have a list of the places I was interested in, but we all have our likes and desires.
Okay. Did anyone have closing statements? I'm gonna be here again tomorrow at the exact same time to do part two.
Tomorrow, I don't get off until 10, so I might miss it. What time you start tomorrow? 8.
Yes.
So that means I gonna be 2 hours late. Ooh, unless I go on my break and pop in and out. But yeah, today was a good topic. Shout out to the Somali people, and I know they go through a lot because their country is underdeveloped, but they can pull through. Hopefully, in the future, they become one of the top performing African nations. But right now, they don't look like they're doing too good. I know they got a new president, but the Somali, I really believe in them. And from what I gather, they some very friendly people. I heard they very sociable. Will talk to anybody. I also heard that a lot of people from Yemen flee Yemen just to go to Somalia because Yemen is in a civil war, and and they say Yemen and Somali people share a lot in common. But to me, I love to meet all different groups of Africans. I don't discriminate against none, not even the North Africans. Cause a lot of them are Arabic, but I even willing to hear them out. But it's been a really good night. This is the longest I've been on here, and been a productive live stream. I always love to come on your channel, African Millennial. There also one question I want to ask. What is the African country that's an island, but it mostly like the people look like they kind of like Asians. They mostly look like Indians. I believe it Madagascar, I believe.
Right, that would be Madagascar, where the people mostly look like Indians.
Yeah, we need to
Or
do
sorry,
research.
Asians, not Indians. Asians. Asians
Hey,
actually
yeah, we
went there a while ago.
might have to do more research on that country. But yeah, Africa very diverse. Now everybody look the same or act the same or everybody is short coat black. Cause there are a lot of stereotypes about Africa, so I like to put that out there.
Right, no, definitely. Thanks for calling, and hopefully you can make it tomorrow.
Hopefully you can. You got an email that I can send you interesting topics and videos?
My emails, whenever I upload a video, my email's in the description.
Okay, 'cause I can send you some interesting topic. But now every time I hear something about Africa, they focus on that Tigray situation. I don't think you're gonna die down anytime soon.
You're right.
Feel bad for the Ethiopians. Hopefully they can get through it.
No, thank you, Samir.
Huh?
No, I was just saying same here, same here.
Oh yes. Good night, yeah. Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good night as well.
Yes.
Did you have a closing statement?
Yeah, man. It's a great show, man. Real minds and everything. So it's no big deal. But my only thing is, I mean, people should try to just see people as individuals and not as a group. Well, hey, if we have to get into the dirty and different and back and forth, hey, I'm down for it. You know, but at the end of the day, I would never hate an entire group. You know, I've been on a show. I see FB and Nigel, this dummy ass motherfucker. You know, I respect him, but he thinks I hate Black Americans, but I don't hate Black Americans. But if an ADOS person come in and start coming at me, I would give it a show. You know, not because that's what I understand, not because that's what I like to do, but I know Black Americans very well. Not all. There's funny. The inner city Black Americans, when they start bullying you, if you don't respond, oh, trust me, they'll keep going. They'll try to break you off. But if you don't give them, the show back, trust me, they won't. So if you see me in the past getting at somebody is Black American, going extreme, it's not really where I feel, or it's just what I felt I had to
Yeah,
express.
there
Yeah,
was
stop that.
there was one we don't want to name, but there was one that you completely
Hey, yo,
destroyed.
Mike, hey, yo, Mike, don't you have a Black American baby mother?
Say it again.
I said, Mike, don't you have a African American baby mother, right? Or wife, or
Nah, I don't know. I don't. I
oh, I
know.
thought you had, I thought you had like African American kids or something like that, half. I thought you said that
Oh,
before. I don't know.
forget all that, man.
Why is that funny? Why is
What's the
that funny?
relevant of that?
Why is that funny?
What's that?
No, I said, why is that funny?
No, I don't see the relevant of you asking me that. No,
Nah, I see a relevance. We're talking about African Americans, right?
nah, we're not talking about African Americans. What do
Oh,
you
okay.
mean? Me and you
Well,
talking about African Americans?
anyways, I came back on here because my boy St. James is here. Hey, yo, salute to you, St. James, bro.
I salute to you,
Yo,
man.
I
That's
like you,
my
bro.
man
Yo,
from
you
the other
remind
day.
me of my aunt's husband. He's from Liberia, but you kind of remind like you sound like him a lot. So salute
Oh,
to you,
really?
bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you were real.
Okay.
When I remember you was having a discussion with that Hebrew Israelite guy, and y'all was y'all was talking about fighting and then taking each other out to eat. That was too funny.
Oh man, Mr. Arnold. Mr.
Yeah,
Arnold.
yeah, Mr. Harlem Street. Yeah, that was too funny. I love that. I love that. Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
Mm.
Hey
Yeah. So
man,
how you
hey
how you
guys,
feeling? How you feeling tonight, St. James, man? It's a Friday night. How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling pretty well, man. It's kind of
Hmm.
cold over here, but I'm doing good.
Bro, it's kind of just you said it's cold over there, bro. It's fucking chilly over here, man. It's
Oh,
fucking. I mean,
you're the one from Boston, right? From Boston?
Yeah, I don't know. His mic just went off.
Mike just went off, man. Hey, I was just trying to say this, man. I'm about to sell some land pretty soon, man.
Where?
It don't matter in Africa.
In Africa?
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna start from Ghana. Walk my way down to the Gambia or something.
That's a good hustle, you know.
Yeah, that's a good hustle, man. Because I feel like we've been playing, man. We've been playing.
No, that's dang. You're gonna be rich. You're gonna be rich.
hey, oh, my bad. I had a phone call. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay. You know, I had a phone call. That's why it kind of conked out. But yeah, man. Hey, yo, St. James, you lived in New York before, right?
Yeah, I lived there for a minute.
How'd you like it? How'd you like it?
I hated it.
Hey, yo, New York is a different beast, man. I ain't gonna tell you.
We had a love hate relationship. I don't, I understood, New York, but I didn't, for what I was trying to do here in America, New York was not the
Yeah,
spot for me. But I did enjoy the hustle and bustle.
yeah,
You
true.
know, you know.
Yeah, New York. That shit reminds me of like Gotham City or some shit like that.
Yeah, man, New York,
It's
bro.
crazy. I got a lot of family out there, but it's crazy. Let's go, cuz. Ain't shit. Drop the off.
You say you about to wrap up, right?
You talking to AM?
Yes, she's about to close, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's.
said,
I came back. I just came back to say this. I'm about to sell some land on the continent. Everybody need to link up. If you want some land, get ready to get your money up. I'm a hit you up. You know, help you set up on the continent.
yeah, I like that shit. Wait, and Burkina Faso.
No, I'm gonna start with Ghana, man. I'm gonna do Ghana. I'm gonna do
Hey,
the
did you look up
Gambia.
that guy I was telling you about, JT Trapflix, the guy that was the African American dude that was living in Burkina Faso?
Yeah, I have an idea about him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look him up. He's in Kenya right now, but bro, that dude's solid, bro.
No, I
That
think
dude's
you're
solid.
solid. I think you're the one who's solid, man. Don't let somebody else tell you they're solid. You solid.
No, no, no. Of course I'm solid, but now I'm saying, like real can recognize real. You know what I'm saying? So when I listen to him talk, I know he's a hundred. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to Burkina Faso. He did a lot of good things out there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can drop. Drop by and continue to work then.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna do Ghana first, man. I'm gonna do Ghana. There's a lot of lands in Ghana, man. We need to do that, man.
Right, right, right. I mean, I mean, just be careful, like talk to the chiefs or whatever, and that would be great.
I'm a
And
chief. I'm a chief myself. I don't need to talk to anybody.
oh, you're a chief. Okay. Well, Okay, well that in that case that's different. But a lot of people would say sell land in the central area or in the area where everyone's going, but I think you could actually make more money outside of Kumasi or outside of Accra. I think you could actually make more money over there in the outskirts because the land is cheaper anyways, so you can mark it up and actually make more money.
Okay, I'm going where Ayoko is, man. Yes,
Tamale?
Tamale. This is where I'm going.
You're going to
Is that a how you call that when there was did it one black American lady that got in a fight and put everything on
Yeah,
YouTube?
yeah, of course. That was
You cool.
I have Prince Ayoko's number, by the way, in case you like want to link up
Pre-
with
Pre-
him.
Prince Ayoko has a good hustle, man. He does a lot of things. I like that. You know,
You cool.
that's the kind of business I need to be doing.
Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Like honestly, he's actually very industrious. That's very appreciated. He knows how to work. I love that. That's really good.
It's a saying in Nigeria. I say if you've never been to a place, I don't pick a woman for that place. You could never been to a room. You want to marry a woman from a room. You could never be visit America. You want to hook up with a black American woman.
I know.
Man, I was laughing when I was watching that video, man. When they were both arguing, it's like I'm like, this guy is confused, lost. He couldn't connect with her. It was like, oh, I'm there for you. I did all this work for you. I did it. She's like, yo, you got paid. He said, I didn't get paid. She said, you got paid with a pussy.
I'm
Man,
not trying to
in
go back, right?
America, when a girl give you sex, that's payments.
I
This
swear to
guy is
God, I
dumb,
thought
man.
I
I'm like,
thought
this
I
guy.
thought this was a movie. I thought they were, shooting the movie. I swear. I was like, that was around
Dude,
December, right? That was a December something, 2019 or 2020. I'm like, man, we're about to watch a movie coming from Tamale, man.
Well, we need another episode. That was
dude, that I would say that was what really got me to YouTube. I'll be honest. I didn't have time with YouTube. I'm like, that shit was entertaining, dude.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
like,
age
yo,
bug. 15 minutes has passed. Tap in, bro.
they were
Age bug.
fighting, dude, in the middle of Ghana village, in the Ghanaian village. I'm like, yo, this lady got nerve, man. You in the middle of another country fighting a guy in his own village. And they were arguing. And the moment he said, "Oh, I've been working all day. Look how dusty I am. I didn't get paid." She's like, "You got paid with a pussy." And I'm like, so she, I was like, "Oh, I get what's going on, man. These people argue a different culture. I guess in Africa, sex is not a form of payments. In America, that's a transaction." So you give him a transaction by giving him sex, but he didn't understand that, and she thought, oh, she already paid him for his work, but he didn't know that. I'm like, oh my god, this is why I don't want to aid us in Africa, in my country, unless they get it. Like, there's gonna be confusion. Differences in culture. That's what we are suffering from. When you put people from different cultures together, they will misunderstand each other. So that was really funny, man. Ayoko, man, that was funny. Well, Ghanaians, man, hey, this year of return, you guys need to strategize it better, man. I'm telling you. Diasporans, oh, these people are 400 years gone. I'm telling you. So get it together, understand it before you start having influence into your country.
Man, African millennial, why a producer didn't pick up that scene, man? That was gonna be put this in the movie or something. That was so that was so natural. Like, these people didn't even need to act, man. They got it on point.
no, it was crazy, man. It was wow. Wow.
No, I'm not going. I'm being honest, man. Tamale, man. Tamale is where I'm going, man. Do you have some connections over there?
Connections in Tamale?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't, but I can ask.
Yeah, ask for me, man. I'm being serious, man. I'm about to flip some lands, man.
In Tamale thing.
We are
Tamale
missing out, man.
close.
We sitting here on Friday night talking on YouTube, man, and people are flipping lands on the continent, man. We need to do something.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But yeah,
Are you going
Tamale,
to advertise it? Are you going to
I think
advertise
it's
it?
close to your people, Tamale. I think it's actually pretty close to your tribe, if I'm not mistaken.
You think I'm crazy?
No. No.
You don't think I picked the place wisely?
Of course, of course.
I'm
Wait,
telling you, man, we're gonna
what
make some
language
money, man. If you can
what
advertise
language
it, we'd be good.
what language do you speak?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
English?
Oh my.
Beside English, you mean?
Yeah, besides.
You know when Ayoko greet people,
Yes.
I understand it, and I believe we spoke about it one day. I was like, yeah, man, it's the same greeting, and
Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense.
I didn't want to tell him a lot about me, but you will find out. You will find out later.
Right.
Yeah, but we need to do the land deals, man.
Let me say one thing to my anyone is listening, the adults, wherever you are, wherever you go in this world, and you want to go do a land or business deal, first thing you want to do is go find you a lawyer. That's the first thing. Get you a lawyer, a respectable lawyer, not just go through the know the constitution, the rule of law in a country, and use a lawyer to do whatever you want to do. Don't go with emotions. Don't go with, oh yeah, I'm going over there. Yeah, I love this. You're gonna get scammed. You not only in Africa, in America here too. You do any deals without the legal system, the lawyers, and everybody involved, it's the same thing. So stop saying it's just Africa. It's all over the world. It's a global phenomenon. Go do it the right way. Follow the procedure. Get your lawyer. Get you follow the legal system. That's all. I saw a guy. I was on. That was about a year and a half ago or two. There was a guy named Lou Major. It was on Danny's the Man show. It's like, oh
Oh,
yeah, let's build Africa. Let's do this. Let's do that. Everybody, oh, let's go build that. Let's go
no.
farm. Let's go do this. Donate, donate. Everybody started donating that day. Donating, donating, donating. I'm like, yeah, yeah, I understand we all emotionally, this emotion. At the end of the day, this thing don't look right. Literally, I was probably the only person that didn't donate that day. Now, I would say the guy was lucky I didn't donate, honestly, because if I was one of those people who scam, because at the end of the day, I heard it took, they donated about $300,000. It could be that it wasn't his intention to run away with the money, but come on, money is a strong energy. If somebody put $300,000 in your finger right now, you're likely gonna start thinking evil. Like, God damn, this money here can save my children's future, my grandchildren's future. All I have to do is screw all these people here that I don't know. Money is an energy. Don't trust anybody with your money. I don't care how they present themselves to you as an holiest or whatever. Do not trust anyone with your money. Even your mom, your sister, your relative. Don't trust anyone with your money. You go the legal way. Get your lawyer, know the legal system, and do it the right way. Do it the legal way. At the end of the day, Lou Major, very intelligent guy. I don't think he was a bad guy, but $300,000 in his fingertip, that energy was too strong for him. He just ran with the money. He's counting people.
But he ran with his real name. Like, how do you? I still remember it. It's Wilkins Morency.
Something like that. Wilkins, yeah. I mean, the guy. I don't think he was a guy that his intention was not to run with the money when it was doing all the talking point. Oh yeah, Pan Africanism. Yeah, let's go beat Africa. I don't think that was the intention when he was talking like that. Once he saw 200, $300,000 in his finger, oh my God, that was so much energy. Money is energy, man. Energy
Mike, man.
is a powerful
Mike,
tool.
you try to knock my hustle, man.
Now I'm not you know, I'm just saying, listen, I'm helping you because you talking to these people. When you
You
start
try to
giving you all this
bring that
money,
dude. This is
I'm
bad
just saying,
memories,
man.
man. People about
Listen,
to trust
money.
me. They're about to trust me. And you bringing the
Listen,
old
even
dude,
me,
man.
I'm a businessman, and well, first thing I'll tell my client is, listen, don't pay me until service is done. Don't pay me because I don't know. Money is energy. Once you pay me, and you start asking for money later on, I don't know. I may be in a position where I'm broke and I ask me for money. I can't pay you back because I'm broke. So don't pay me at all. Money is the energy, dude. That thing, I don't care. When people say somebody betrayed me, I'm like, no, no, no. It's not a person's fault. Because that thing called money, dude, people kill people for money. It's a strong energy. It's why you see, that's how they call it root of evil. Do not end your money to somebody. Don't trust anyone, even your mom, your child, anyone, until the service is done. Or you get a lawyer, you go to that's why government make laws. Like, okay, do contracts. And then when a person doesn't pay you, come to courts. We'll make him pay you. There's no such thing as a bad person and a good person when it comes to money. Money is an energy. Money will turn a good person to a bad person. Money will turn a bad person to a good person. Money is a strong energy. Don't trust anybody with money. That's the rule. you know, that's just the rule, man. People will kill you for your assets. Hide your assets. Don't let anybody have a reach of your asset. We talked about rappers earlier. They kill each other for change. Change that cost 100,000. Dude, money. Don't trust anyone, man. That's what I would say to anybody. If you want to go anywhere, you want to do business, anything, get lawyers. Don't say because this guy was nice to me. This girl was nice. She's so sweet. Fuck all that shit. When it's time for business, it's time for business. Don't mix business with pleasure. That's the rule. Business and pleasure don't mix. you know, that's the reality, man. Sam James, I think you muted, man. I know you got to respond. I'm not trying to block a business,
I'm
but
sorry.
sorry.
I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm just saying you need to advise your client as well, not to trust you. Tell your client if you want to come to do business with me, get you a lawyer, whatever, whatever, whatever. Let's do it the right way, man. Because this whole
No, 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 no,
emotion,
no. Yeah,
kumbaya, it doesn't work.
I'm gonna be the flipper. I'm gonna be the lawyer. I'm gonna be everything, man. I'm my own man. I'm gonna handle everything by myself, Because in this game, man, you don't need all of that, man. Because some people have just told me that they don't need the hustle, the stress of getting a lawyer. They can just come through me and handle it. So that's why I'm reaching out to African Millennial. If she can partner up with me, we can smooth the deal, and she will get a cut.
Just do contracts. Because I don't want to see two of you come next year and start fighting.
No, she's gonna get a cut up front.
do contracts. Don't trust
Yeah,
each other
it
with
will be
money.
a
I'm
contract.
telling you, man.
There
Dude,
will be a
I've seen
contract. There will be a
brothers.
contract.
Listen, St. James, I've seen twins. Twins. Do P Square? You know P Square?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. P Square. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
P Square. Nigerian artists. They're twins.
Yeah. Oh, they're separated?
They went to war over. Dude, these are twins.
Oh, yeah?
Twins. They were born the
I
same
didn't know
day
that.
from them. You know they were twins?
No, I knew they were twins. Oh, they don't talk to each other?
You didn't know that?
I swear I
Oh
didn't know.
Lord.
Oh, man.
Why you
Oh,
didn't
man. I didn't
know?
know.
His
I
All
didn't
right.
hear
twins
from
can
them
go to
for a
war.
while. So
Yeah, because they've been separated. They want to kill each other over money,
are you
over
are you
contracts.
serious?
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
if twins can be like literally betray each other and really like go to war with each other, imagine anybody else. That's why I keep telling people, listen, if you start for business, there's no don't mix it with pleasure, don't mix it with emotion or anything. It's time for business. Don't trust anybody. It's time for you to do it the right way. That every country, just why countries have constitution, have rule of law. Figure if you want to do business, what's the law of the country? What's the process of if I get scammed, I cannot get my if I put money here legally the right way, I cannot get my money back. Figure it out. If I'm going here, if I buy a land, if I get scammed, I cannot get my money back. If you know, figure that out. Because at the end of the day, you don't go around talking about, oh, these Nigerians are scammers. These Nigerians, nah, get the hell out of here. You're dumb enough to all these Ghanaians or anybody else. Figure it out. Don't trust anybody. That's why I keep saying, oh, we're Pan African. Let's go beat out. Get the hell out of here, man. There's no love in this shit, man. There's no. I mean, I'm not saying people were not. There exceptional people that, of course, someone like me, I don't give a shit about money. You understand? Like, literally, someone like me, for example, if you engage me and say, Mike, let's go do business, right? And you say, there's a word in Yoruba they call imule. Imule means let's go in front of the deities and take a oath that if you and I betray each other, the deities, the gods, are gonna punish us. Listen, man, even if you take 20 million in my hands, I'm not gonna betray you because I know that we already took a oath. The African deities don't play. They'll fuck you up, man. I'm telling you, but we took a hold in front of them. You understand? That's a different story. You know, if you're talking about, oh yeah, Mike, you and I go to the same church. We're Christians. Forget all that shit, man. So that's a different story. You understand? So unless you do that kind of way, but human beings, man, like once they know that they can get away with taking your money, they're likely gonna do it, man. So don't trust anybody. That's my advice to anyone in the diaspora, whether you're Caribbean, African. Forget this black brotherhood. It's black brotherhood, but when it comes to money, don't trust anybody, man. Whether it's white, black, anyone, even your brother, your twin, it don't matter. Don't trust anybody.
Right. Nah, I don't really have much to say. I guess I'm tired.
I think Africans need to go back to the Asian spirituality. I'm telling you. Even white people said it in their own story, which they don't like to share. Is that when they first came to Africa, the Africans were the most morally inclined people on the planet because they were so humble and so like like literally like most morally inclined people because and Europeans don't understand it. Like, why these people so afraid to be evil and be betray the next guy? You understand? The Europeans was confused, and the Europeans trying to corrupt the Africans, and they couldn't corrupt them. They didn't know what the Africans were afraid of. And Europeans, for hundreds of years, they failed to penetrate the continent because they know that for them to penetrate the African continent, they needed corrupt Africans to collaborate with them. They couldn't do it. So
Dude, I'm sorry. You just called in. I can't. I'm sorry. Like, I literally just said that I'm tired. I can't be here for another hour. I'm sorry. There's someone in the background who just clicked the link. I'm sorry. I cannot be here for another hour. I cannot. I will be gone. Like, the stream will still be going and I'll be gone. Like I'll be asleep. I'm so tired. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Let me wrap it up. Let me wrap it up in like just 1 minute. So basically, the Europeans when they come to Africa back in their days, I don't know how long it was, but when they first came were they on the continent, I know they would try for hundreds of years. They realized the Africans were so inclined. They were people that could not be corrupt. You understand? They tried, like they couldn't sell themselves because the Africans were so afraid of deities because everything they do, they gotta, you know, they were afraid. But it got to a point where they discovered that these people were so the reason was because they were afraid of the deities, they were afraid of the gods to punish them for betraying their community or the society, and that's why they begin to figure a way to twist their minds to turn against the deities, right? Turn against their indigenous ways, and then they started to use propaganda to convince them, you know. So some Africans were brainwashed to start to think otherwise. And then those Africans were the one they started using to create all that chaos on the continents, from using them to carry out the slave trade, from using them to invade to do colonialism, to today they still using them to rule their people and betray them, sell out their continents, sell their resources. So they figured that out. That's the secrets. Africans, they don't know who their deities are, their gods are. They those are the one they're using on the continent. You know? So unfortunately, though the Arabs were the one to give the Europeans the secret because the Arabs was first people to discover it because they were the first to convince the North Africans to the Africans in northern part of Africa to sell out. So, at the end of the day, once the Africans begin to find out who they were, respect their deities, respect their ancestors, they go, before they begin to become these righteous people, because somehow Europeans cannot occupy the continent. They know they can occupy the continent. They will tell you, "Oh, we can't," because I've asked that questions over and over to my white colleagues. How come you guys conquer the Native Americans and you occupy North America, United States? Is a country today. And you went to Australia, you killed the natives and you occupy. How come in Africa you don't occupy the continent? Oh, this is because of mosquitoes. Get the fuck out of here, man. Mosquitoes? You know? So Africans don't understand. Listen, if you are the one on your continent, you control your continent, you're the one there living there. No one has conquered you. You're still in control of yourself. Stop listening to someone to tell you what to do to your own people. Align with your people. Focus on the best interests of your people and develop your continent. That's what you need to do. You know. But anyway, hey, I'm out, man.
Peace.
Yeah, thanks, man.
No problem. Okay, so great. That was actually a lot. The first part, I think the first hour, if anyone's playing back, or the first hour, 30 minutes was about the topic. Tomorrow we're doing part two, and I hope that I hope that more Somalis actually call in. So tomorrow we're doing part two. After that we started speaking about colonization a little bit, about leadership. Then the conversation somehow turned into Africans versus African Americans. And then it just kind of stayed on America for a little bit. Oh, and some people were talking about investing in Africa. Some people were talking about dating in Africa, cultural differences between Africans and non Africans. They're talking about what is black and what does black mean. And then I think we established that black is American and Black culture is American, and just talking about the good and bad aspects of it. I think that's what was mentioned. And then, shoot, I forgot what was lastly touched upon. I completely forgot. But yeah, that was the stream, guys. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's topic, or I should say today, because technically it's today, because today is already tomorrow. Anyways, thanks guys for being here. I'll see you guys later on in the evening. Hopefully we could talk about, the topic, and also added in the question, should that country join the EAC? I think that's something that's going to be really interesting to ask nationals from that country if they're really interested in that. And also, I guess, asking them how their relationships with the countries right beside them are going, because as we established, there are Somalis that are not only in Somalia, they're in that whole region. They're in Kenya, they're in Ethiopia, they're in Djibouti. They're probably in other countries too, but not like indigenous ethnic Somali. So if that's the case, how is their relationship with these countries? Does it matter that there's a lot of them in Kenya? Does that mean anything? And how is the Kenya Somali thing going? How's Kenya and Ethiopia going? Because you never hear about it. At least I don't. So, yeah, those are some of the questions that we're going to be asking tomorrow. And hopefully, we'll get realistic answers and all of that. But once again, thanks everybody for being here. And I'll see you later.